good evening, or whatever time it is where you are.
Yes.
I'm Occupational Click. This is my brother, and we thought we'd stream a little bit earlier today for the fun of it, but
Yes, just a touch.
just a touch. We were actually supposed to. We were vegging again,
Yeah.
accomplishing nothing as always. It
Correct.
was bad. I can't even get to explain like the fear. I don't know if like the fear and anxiety prevents me from doing, but not doing augments, exacerbates the fear and anxiety. But
So you need to do.
I suppose. Well, we're doing this for now.
Yes.
I got to pay. You got to do the rent money. But we have. It is. We should take advantage of this. We've got Labor Day is incredibly early this year. This is Labor Day this coming Monday. The first, so I'll probably do. I think we'll deposit the day after and say it was Labor Day or what. Yeah. But yeah, so we have to do the rent money. We have to do other shit. We got to fix things, clean things.
Yes, get rid of things.
Shouldn't be wasting time doing this. But I want to see. My one shrink is going on vacation. Not the guy you've met, but the other dude. So I can only see him tomorrow, like 8 a.m., which of course is not a good time for me. But
He's not a morning guy.
But I'm not going to see him the next week either. So I go back to work soon or something, or do something, or apply for something, or I don't know, some such. We're not really drunk. We said we were at Carlsberg tonight. I just I don't know. We wanted to stream. Maybe we got to this too late. I felt bad because last night, like, you came on to stream with me, but by then it was already, because you had to go to work next. It was already too late. So I thought, well, we can stream a little bit earlier.
Yes.
So I felt bad, but maybe streaming is getting kind of meh. We'll if we grill tomorrow, we'll stream. It's like all right. So these sit down streams that people ask me for, but don't actually want to participate in. Okay, all right. So how's life, everybody? Okay, StreamYard. I'm glad you're doing well.
Thank you, StreamYard.
Thank you, StreamYard. StreamYard, where would we be without you?
Yes.
You're our one and only. Thank you, StreamYard. Let's see here.
StreamYard says we're cool.
Actually,
Yeah.
I was a little tired. This actually does wear me out. I think after streaming, I feel like sit down streaming, I feel like really drained the next. You felt drained too, or it's kind of like it's draining.
For some reason,
Well, maybe help me go back to sleep so I can get up early in the morning. And
good.
you never know. I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Was there something else we wanted to look up or something? What is this? Is it? Hold on. Give me a minute. There we go. I think that's correct. Okay.
Yeah.
See, it's like, I don't know. We were supposed to try to accomplish it. We made a whole list, and it's like we didn't really accomplish much of anything. Oh, we still, but again, remember we grilled a few days ago, so we had food for the next 3 days.
Yes.
So we had plenty to eat, and now we're getting,
Yeah, we had those Tomahawk pork chops today. They were pretty good, a little dry. But yeah.
I might take this. The weather is not too hot, but it's not quite.
Yes.
It's not.
Kind of during the day, it might get up to 80, but at night it goes down to 50.
So it's getting chilly.
It's a broad range. It's chilly in the morning when I get up.
Yeah, I'm more tired. This is actually good.
Yeah.
To help you fall asleep. Doing this, I start to feel like, oh god, maybe I should just lay down. This really does. It is very draining.
Yeah, for me too.
I just put this on the back. I'll stream my phone in the background while I clean something. It'll be like an excuse. Yeah, it'll be a doing stream, not a sitting stream.
Yeah, I guess.
But now there have been a lot of clones going around, and this might be one of them. My friend James was warning me the other day that a lot of clones are going around. So let's take a look here. How do I do this? Give me a sec. Go to channel. No, I don't think. I've heard the name before, but this guy doesn't come to me. So this is what his channel looks like. I don't think that's the real. I don't even know GS3. I remember from Dumb's chat. He didn't care for me, but I think he's got more stuff on his channel. So again, we've got it's like, why are we doing this? But yeah, it does make you feel kind of sleepy.
Yeah.
But then it makes me feel anxious about things we didn't do, we're supposed to do, but I can't bring myself to do. You know what I mean? Oh, well, allow me to show you. Hold on a minute. I made it the profile pic, the profile or the thumbnail of where is it?
Right there.
I gotta share this. How do you share screens? It's such a pain in the ass. Share screen.
A lot of back and forth.
A lot of back and forth in this nonsense. Okay. If you look right here, it was called Lookin' Cookin' Live Round 2. The thumbnail, those are what are called Tomahawk pork chops. There's also Tomahawk beef and Tomahawk lamb and probably Tomahawk anything. It's that certain cut. You got a big thing here, like a long bone with meat on it. It's like the size of an actual tomahawk. So that's what a tomahawk
I
pork
know
chop
there's
is.
pork and beef. I don't know about anything else.
Well, the British chick was saying there's beef tomahawks,
Yeah.
and I'd imagine there'd be lamb and maybe some other animals. I guess any animal that has that cut can have a tomahawk. But tomahawk just means it actually you get the heavier part up here and a long bone. It looks like a real tomahawk.
Yes.
In the shape of a tomahawk.
Yes.
So yes, we had those. We heated them up in the oven. Had some barbecue sauce. Hi, hello. How are you?
Yeah, I guess it's the pork meat with a big rib attached to it, just as like the ribeye does.
Horny homemaker. Okay.
Is that on YouTube or is that an adult thing? Clarify, Laffy.
Nice. Who cares? And whoever this is, yeah, no, I think any animal, if you have that certain cut of meat, whether it's pork, beef, goat, mutton, or whatever cut of meat it is, it's that shape. And have meat up here and a long bone, which also has meat on it, maybe a little meat in the bone.
Yeah.
It's like an actual Indian tomahawk. Oh yeah. So okay. All right, good. So we've taught. Wait a minute. Doesn't Thule work in the fucking meat department of a grocery store?
Does,
of all people to have never heard of a tomahawk.
Well, he heard of the ribeye, which is the steak one.
Oh, they got pork tomahawk.
I guess they haven't reached Arizona, or maybe his store doesn't carry them.
Man, I was saying that maybe we should move out to Arizona. Yes. Problem is, I guess you don't have any food to eat there. You don't have any pork belly. You don't have any tomahawk pork chops. You know what else? Yeah. You don't have Carvel ice cream cakes. Yeah. What am I going to do in Arizona if I can't eat?
I guess with a scorpion and a lollipop. You have those, don't you?
There's a bunch of fucking fried beans and refried beans and chili and tamales, and then go to fucking McDonald's when that. I don't know, man. Some cuisine is lacking in that part of the world, but yeah. Oh well, yeah. I know that pork roll is rare outside of Jersey and the surrounding areas, so you don't have pork roll, but you don't seem to have no offense. A lot of things we take for granted, you don't seem to even know what they are. But maybe you'll learn about different cuisines of different parts of your country here, just beyond your little, microcosm of Arizona there.
Maybe if you ever get a vacation, go to Philadelphia or New York City, visit the Northeast.
Okay. All right, so we talked about pork roll.
Yes, we did. We talked about foods.
We talked about all kinds of meat. Pork roll, pork chops, pork belly, pork and beans, pork loin, pork and blanket.
Bacon itself is pork.
Pork and bacon. Pork and spam. Spam. Pork and that's all the porks. Okay, cool. Okay. Well, how you been, Thule? You have pork loin. I'm glad. It's like, so if I came into your store and I said, "Excuse me, are you in the meat department?" You said, "Yeah." I said, "Oh, you getting your pork belly?" You'd be like, "Never heard of it." Well, now you have. You'd have to tell them, "Nah, man, I've heard of it, but I've never seen it in these parts." What is Laffy's avatar, out of curiosity? It's
some cartoon. Is it a skateboarder? Or what's... I don't even know. Oh, well.
Pork pudding, pork pie.
There are pig's feet, but we're not going to eat that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, okay. Well, elaborate. That's interesting.
That's it.
I thought you were a meat guy. What happened? You're no longer in the meat department? What happened? Promotion, demotion. You got tired of it and just wanted to mindlessly stock shelves. Wait, did you know this?
When did this happen?
Yeah, since when do you not work in the meat department of your supermarket?
Are you a full-time musician now?
Well, he doesn't say he doesn't work in the store anymore. He says he doesn't work in the meat department, which makes me think he's still at the store, but he's what? You're a cashier. You got demoted. You couldn't handle cutting meat, so they made you a cashier.
What department do you work in now?
If they ever make you that's like a total punishment. They're trying to get you to quit. No one wants to be. I mean, if you're not a cashier, you don't want to become one. It's just, oh my God. Now, why did you request to switch to produce? What made you want to go to produce? I know you love your salads and stuff, but still.
What was wrong with the meat department?
I was just a clone.
Nah.
No, we're actually, as people who have worked in many supermarkets, I'm curious, what made you want to switch from meat? Because you see, here, I don't know about out there, the meat department and the produce are usually two different unions. Because see, there's the main union that covers most departments does not cover meat cutting or fish or any kind of processing.
Yeah.
So there's a separate union. So you couldn't legally, technically, if you're in one department, if you're in with one union, like you're a produce guy, you can't transfer meat and vice versa. They basically have to fire you and rehire you, or you have to quit and get rehired because you're not allowed to cross unions. You cannot cross unions within the same store. So the meat department and the produce department are different unions. And meat, seafood, deli, meat, seafood, deli, something else I'm forgetting. I guess prepared foods, anything with actual food you're preparing. The main union here doesn't cover it. So there's a second union that handles that. But the local union, the main local union covers everything else. So you wouldn't be able to cross departments. So. Okay. At least no one tried to run you over or get you arrested for vaping. So you're doing better than I am at the grocery stores I've worked at.
Yes.
So wait, who said you fucked up? The store manager, the meat manager? Or where did this fuck up come from? Actually, I worked with a guy once. The guy I actually got along with. It's one grocery store. I start telling my stories. Grocery store number one. I was a grocer, an overnight grocer, and the manager guy, the overnight crew leader, didn't like me. He really hated me. The guy was in my 30s. This guy was in his 50s. He's like, we used to beat guys like you up all the time. He was this big. He was threatening me, but I didn't take it as personally. I just looked at him like, okay. I thought he was retarded, but he put me in this one organic section that no one wanted to do, and it was over in the far corner next to produce and next to the overnight. So there were two overnight meat guys and an overnight produce guy, and I got to know them because I was the one grocer in their neck of the woods. And the produce guy told me the same thing. He was at a different store. I think he was grocery. He was daytime grocery, and he fucked something up. So they told him, we're going to switch your department. And he told me, he goes, if they make me a cashier, I'm quitting. But instead, they put him in produce. He didn't sign up for produce. I think it was grocery. He started, or was it deli? He did something. He fucked up badly. So they said, we're going to move you now. And he thought they were going to put him into cashiering, which case he'd say, fuck this, I quit. But instead, they put him into produce. So it reminds me of a funny story. That was over 10 years ago now, 12 years ago. Now, I see with him, it's not top chat versus new chat. I can't see, like, when I look at the app, I can't see his comments. I see people responding to Penny. I can't read them. When I'm not logged in, I can see him. So he did something to my account. So should I just ban him?
Might be time to ban him.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never done that before. I don't care about words, but every time I would go, I can show you. I found out you have to take my word for it. It wasn't top chat versus new chat. In the comments, I can't read his comments on my app. I can read a comment, but not a reply when I'm logged in. When I'm logged out, I see everything. So back in the days of Dumb Chat, when he was a total troll that Numbnuts Dumb made a mod, he timed me out for like 5 years or some shit like that. So Penny Pounder, if you want to participate, come back with a brand new account. Call it Penny Pounder 2 and don't play games. No bells and whistles. You can say whatever you want about me, but don't fiddle with the settings because when I click on your I can't see reply. I can't reply to you. I can't see replies in my app, your comments. It's just too much. Yes. I don't like banning people. You're the first. You got your wish. We never timed. I've timed people out. I've never banned anyone ever before. You get to be my first ban just because you can't fiddle with things like that. And YouTube shouldn't allow that. But all right.
No, yeah.
YouTube should say, well, you have your account set to ignore this user, so you shouldn't be able to participate. Because I can't believe I can't respond to his comments. That bugged me. It's like, what'd you do? And no one else. I don't have this problem with Totem. Totem, come on, so every once I can reply to any of his comments. Penny Pounder, you've been a problem since day one. I don't know what you did before I even started streaming. You did something to. You probably put me in some kind of ignore somewhere. So who needs it? So if you want to come back, good. Let's try this. Try a second account and don't fiddle with anything. This is the account you will use from now on if you want to communicate with me. Good.
Now, he can't reply or see the things again, you might get banned again.
Yeah, it's not about what you say or do. It's about your action of somehow.
When he's signed in, he can't reply to you, and he can't see what you're typing or what's being responded to you. So don't do that.
Okay, so we got that. All right. Ghost of Penny Pounder. Good. I like your ghost better. Very good. Oh, wait, so we're talking about, should we drive to Manhattan or drive to Philly or something?
Potentially.
I mean, just drive around, walking. Finding parking's a bitch. No, well, maybe we'll think about it. But yes. No, I haven't forgotten any history. Every time I try to, no, it's not because I banned you. You know, you're still able to comment and post here. Or you were prior to a moment ago. It's like you did something to me when I was in Dumb's chat. Like I can't reply to you. Like I'm on some kind of quasi ignore list. So yes, I remember my history. I lived it. I don't have to remember.
Yes.
And that was only your first. That was your first ever ban. He banned me. Didn't he try to say that you banned him at some point?
Yes.
Okay.
He was all over the place.
That was just. Yeah.
Yeah, but now, Cthulhu, did you have to change unions?
Okay, so the store manager doesn't like you. I've been there because we don't know. There are two sides to every story, but I've had petty managers. Okay, but the point is, yeah, are you in a union? Did you have to switch union? I mean, what happened? Yeah, it's a good question. Yeah, I guess whatever local union they have.
Okay.
Because actually, in theory, your union could cover everything, but my union can't cover meat processing. Why don't they have it all under one union? Because I think the other union, like the stores, have no choice. They have to go with your union for the processing shit.
Yeah.
But the main union it's shittier, so they actually like doing business with the shit union, but they have to acquiesce and do business with a different union for the cutting because the shit union doesn't cover prepare. But I guess where Thule is, it's all just one union. Okay, good for you. Good for you.
And how do you like working in the produce? Are you morning, noon, night? How many days you're working? Any troubles in produce?
Same hours. By the way, what did the meat manager say? Not the store manager, the meat manager. Was he sad to see you go, or was he also afraid that you were going to steal his job, so he wanted to oust you? You know what I mean?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, here. I tell you what. Either Thule, I'm going to beg tonight. Thule, we haven't seen you in a long time. Or Penny, you can come on and explain to me your side of the playing game story with the accounts. There. Thule, it's been a long time no see. You can come on for 5 minutes and tell us. So we did this earlier because before I go to bed last night, I felt bad because I don't want to stream for like 3 hours again. Excuse me. No, that Tomahawk, it was good. It was very filling.
Yes.
Surprisingly filling. It was a bit dry because we reheated it in the oven. Because we grilled it 2 days ago. You saw it. You were there. We reheated it in the oven, so it might have dried a bit, but it was good. What'd you think?
I like it. I hope to have it again.
Okay, so the meat manager didn't have his back. Okay.
Did that surprise you? Did you get along with the meat man, or you thought you guys had a good relationship up until this moment?
He and Penny can tell us their sides in person, because I think the other Starling viewers would love to see that, or not. We'll watch it. So Thule is now. He didn't answer our question. Same hours, or so he's gone to produce.
Yeah.
At his store, it's all under the same union. Okay. And your store, your union for the meat cutting is different than like the union for most departments. So. Very good. That's why I called it that. You were screwing up the last 4 letters. You got the other 22 right, but I said, hey. And that's why I'm happy you're here. I just don't like that I can't respond to you. So I'm glad you have another account. Thank you. Thank you, Ghost. W, X, Y, and Z. Yeah. that he's not saying we're sleepy or putting him to sleep. He's saying that the very last letter of the alphabet confuses him.
Oh, okay.
He was calling it Z like they do in the British realms.
That's
Like, ooh. So he'll get it eventually. Everyone help Penny. He'll get there. You're saying hi to him before me. You, doggo.
You wound us, doggo.
Okay. Well, this isn't really going much anywhere, is it?
No, it's not.
That was interesting. We learned a little bit about Penny Pounder and how his account was. He was playing games with the account and his trouble spelling. So he can now be the ghost. Good. I like being haunted by Penny Pounder. Other than the first account I couldn't interact with. And we learned about Thule. He's got the same union for meat versus produce, and he moved to produce because I guess they couldn't fire him because he's union, so they moved him to a different department. That's useless union info. You'll never work in a supermarket. I mean, your great-great-grandfather's probably a greengrocer in a small shop in Brooklyn or something, but you're never going to work in a modern supermarket, so what do you care? But yes, no, it is interesting to learn. But Penny, if I wanted to ban you entirely, I'd be banning you again now. I don't mind if you're here. I just don't like whatever you did to your first account, whatever settings you fiddled with, that bugs me. So we'll see how this account works out. See, but you're still here. You can still talk. We know it's you. You're still around. But it was just that account was fucked up. I don't know what you did all those years ago on DUMs, but yeah, you fucked something up. It was you.
How are things in Texas, Penny? Did you get a job or go back to school? What are you doing?
Why are we spending?
I don't know. Put us to sleep. Look at that.
Yeah, that's good. Maybe you're right. I'm trying to fall asleep. So this is good. It does take these boring streams help me fall asleep. Well,
yes.
We're winding down.
I think
we're going beer. We'll go with beer.
I had a decent amount.
Okay. Wow. Oh.
Yes.
Really is putting you to sleep. A broken clock, you know. Okay, we can.
Yes.
All right, actually, I'll address this comment. Yeah, no, that's you were talking about that. I went to go reply to you and it wouldn't let me. I could reply to anyone else, but I couldn't reply to you. And that wasn't the first time. It had happened other times. Like I couldn't read his comments, or I couldn't read the replies to his. Yeah,
he's brought this up, this whole non-reply thing with you before that video.
Right. So it finally got to me that last time. I'm like, I can't even reply. He can say whatever he wants, but I can't respond to him and it goes back to whatever you fucking did on DUMs. So. You can next time you want to leave a comment, do it with your ghost account. And we'll see if the ghost account was or wasn't fiddled with. As for the edits in my video, well, you're a bright boy. I edited out the name of the grocery store. You could probably figure it out if you really wanted to, but I figured let me not put the name out there. And I think I said my brother's name. So yes, there was that one edit. But no, I didn't drive back around. I went behind her car. I even admitted. I said, yes, I'm going to gall this bitch now because she fucked with me in the store. I'm going to record her license plate. And as I was leaving, she came in front of me. I edited out the name of the store and blurred out just because I figured let the Starlings figure it out. But no, it was actually most recently. I don't have my phone. Apparently, what actually led to it was, it was all an act. I paid her. She was a good actress. But it wasn't that. It was my last. Let's take. Maybe I can show you now. Hold on. Let me see something here. You actually are one of my most prolific commenters, and I don't always reply to comments, but you were a very prolific commenter. And this past stream from last night, I couldn't read on my app. I didn't know you had commented. It said 6 comments. I could only read 2, so I had to log in. Still couldn't see them. Had to come in what do you call it? Not logged in. I think on the app, I see nothing. I'm logged into the app. I see nothing. On this, I'll see them, but can't respond to them if I'm logged in. So that's why I was getting tired. Let's see. Share screen. Where is it? I had this problem with DUM once too. Where are we? Here's last night's stream. See this? It says 2 comments. And even if I go like this and go newest, see? Well, I guess I've hidden him. But it wouldn't let me read your comments. I saw Quarter Pounder. It said 6 comments, but I can only read 2. So I'm like, okay, I got her here. She's from England. And your buddy, Quarter Pounder. Hey, Penny. So I knew you were here because he's saying hi to you, but I couldn't read your comment. So now it doesn't matter. And the reason I couldn't read it is because you had done something to me. So now we'll simplify the problem. That account's banned. Now you can try again with your ghost account. Because that was getting too ridiculous. That was just when I saw 6 comments, but I can only read 2 through the app. I said, there's a problem here. And it wasn't on my end. Now, there we go. Oh, does always have these timestamps here? I never noticed that before. See that?
Yes, it has.
Really?
Yes.
That was actually, Thule's story was kind of interesting because we've worked in supermarkets. Instead, we're left with this. Yes, I am an actor on the stage. Okay. Like when the trolls come out in force, it means the channel's dying. They're trying to hopefully try to breathe life into it, but it's like, we know when a channel is coming to an end, or at least a hiatus. We see it. We feel it.
Yes, we do.
But I want it to come on a little earlier. But it's
Yes.
Is there anything we wanted to talk about? Not that I can think of. Yeah. Doggo has a question for you, Brother Quick. He's trying to keep it alive, too. When people ask irrelevant questions, go ahead.
Yeah, apparently they made progress. That recent Starship crashed in the Indian Ocean, but they were all happy because it performed the way it's supposed to. So maybe he will get that robot on Mars another year or so. So good for SpaceX.
He's just trying to make small talk. I'm dead serious. I actually found Thule's conversation interesting. I was hoping he'd at least elaborate. Okay, so the meat manager didn't have his back either. They can't fire him if it's a union job. It's hard to fire. You need several infractions. So they moved him over to produce. I hope they don't start coming after you and trying to chase you out and giving you like hell for no reason. Because that happens in these union jobs, especially when you're a fucking weirdo spurg. They probably would have fired me flat out, but it's a union job, so they play this game. We can't fire him. Let's make his life hell, his existence hell. So I really don't want to talk about random crap.
Yeah.
I actually, because you're right, it's mostly shit. I actually found what Thule was saying interesting.
Yeah.
Where'd he go? We actually want to hear the rest of his story because that was interesting because I got all my stories to tell. You work to us, it means something.
Yes.
So what happened between you and this manager? Because the store manager can always get transferred unless this is some small supermarket or, but don't they usually transfer managers around and,
how are things in produce? Are they better? Do you have to close and open back to back? More hours, less hours?
Where the hell is the son of a bitch?
She's gone.
Where the hell is the son of a bitch? And wasn't Penny Pounder to come on and speak his mind and tell us what he thinks?
I guess.
Well, yeah. Don't you think? So if this were me, they'd probably be trying to run me over by now or get me arrested for something.
You don't think OC is rubbing off on you? Thule.
Being Spurg adjacent can be dangerous.
How are your coworkers in produce so far? Are they treating you well?
Well, when they get rid of all the Spurgs, who do they go after next? The Spurg adjacents. So yeah. And I see it work. It's like 5:45 in Arizona. Is he still working? Is he doing a new schedule? He didn't tell us much. We want to hear about the social dynamics of working in a grocery store because we have horrible stories of working in a grocery store. Well, do they give you enough hours in produce now, or you get along with the produce manager? No, I'll let you talk. Go ahead. Put your mouth where your keyboard is. I'll let you talk if you want. Go ahead, you can talk because you've never spoken before. I'll let you ramble for a few minutes.
Come on, Penny, don't be afraid.
I think the other Starlings would like to hear you. Yeah. Even if you don't, I know we know you're too much of a pussy to show your face, but you'll at least hear your voice and you can we would like to hear. So we want some new blood. I spent how many hours talking to James last night, and I've met the guy in real life. Been there, done that. We want some new blood here.
Exactly. You said this is the worst stream ever. We'll change it.
Yes, make it the best stream ever.
Exactly.
The Penny Pounder stream.
Yes. Penny.
Well, tell me. I don't want to just read it. I want to hear it from you. I want to hear it. You can tell me why I'm running from the truth for years and think that's why. I think part of being a Spurg is finally embracing the truth. You spend so much of your younger life thinking, okay, I'm a teenager, I'm a loser, but don't worry, things will get better my way. And you got to reach that point where you got to be honest with yourself, not run from the truth, but embrace it. If anything, that's where I've ended up in life. I can't run from the truths and the bullshit that society fed me, my parents fed me, the teachers fed me. Back, when you're naive and a teenager, like Penny's basically a teenager, you don't know any better. So it's actually the opposite. You just played a video game or something, streamed on camera.
That would have been a better way.
Or just played a video game and,
Yes.
But then we'd be thinking we should be doing something more important.
Yes, I know this.
No, he won't tell us. In fact, I was afraid he was under 18. He won't give us a clear answer. He says he's from Dallas, and he's what, black or mulatto or something. No, his girlfriend is, well, who knows? I don't know. We don't know what he is. We ask him, he doesn't give us the same answer. Well, what did I just say, James? I've been talking to you night after night after night. You're the one who wanted me to do these sit-down streams. No, I was actually looking for some. I wanted either Tully to come back because it's been a long time, or I wanted Penny Pounder to come on and speak his mind. You know what I mean? Yeah. So no, you don't have to save us, James. Yeah. These people all come on your stream. You host panels and they love you and me. I say, guys, come on for a minute and. You talked to Tully for hours last time, but yes, if that'll save the stream and get Tully on, sure. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Okay, what?
I love that's an unenthusiastic okay.
He still makes me laugh.
That he does. What time's in Australia?
That's like
11:30.
Like going on 11 o'clock. Like I think they're 14 hours ahead. So it's like 10:52 in the afternoon or late morning.
Okay.
I think. I don't know. We know what to say. We were actually interested in Tully's story. There was a little more to it. The social dynamics of a grocery store, which me and my brother and Tully understand, but even the rest of you guys find boring. That's why I wanted to hear from Tully. No, Cassandra's not here. Right now we've got Tully, we got Doggo, and we got Penny Pounder. I finally had to ban his first account because years ago when he was a mod on your channel, James, he did something to my account where every time he would post a comment here, I couldn't reply to it. I couldn't see it in the app. I couldn't see replies to him. I could see it when I was logged out, but I couldn't, so I got tired of that. And I said, I'm going to ban the account because he did something. He doesn't know how to undo it. And he can come back with his alternate account because he's getting tired of that nonsense. And I've been saying this for quite some time now. I just find it, and I had enough. Last night's stream was nice to talk to you and Denmark guy. It told me in the app that I had 6 comments. So I said, okay. When I went to read it, there were only 2 comments that I could read. One of them was from Quarter Pounder saying, hi, Penny. One was from a girl in England. So I realized, okay, I can only read two comments, but there's 6. Where are these 4 missing comments? Clearly, they're all Penny Pounder because, what's his name? Quarter Pounder says, hi, Penny. So I had to go on the computer, not logged in, and then I could see all 6 comments. So I'm like, I don't know what this fucker did or why YouTube allows that, but if I can't read his comments, that account goes bye-bye. Yeah, no, you wouldn't come on regardless. We don't care. But you didn't answer the question. Do you have different hours now? Is it the same hours or are you in a different, schedule with moving to produce? Did he answer that? If he did, I didn't see it.
He did not know.
Like you're working mornings now, earlier, later, different days? Because I mean, usually you're still just getting home from work at this time. But I'm assuming what I don't know what the Raja Jackson situation is. Do you?
So Raja Jackson is like an MMA fighter. And he was at like a wrestling
Oh, it's
match.
a guy.
Yeah, and he jumped on. He attacked a wrestler. I think
He attacked who?
a wrestler.
Like not a fighter. I don't understand.
Okay, so Raja Jackson does MMA fighting, which is actual fights, like bare knuckles fighting.
Mm-hmm.
And he was in the audience at a wrestling
Like
match.
WWF or something like that.
WWF. And he jumped up on the ring and started beating up one of the wrestlers. Okay, so that's different. You like the morning shift?
Man, this is
Pulling teeth.
pulling through. All right, it's probably one. No one's streaming again for a while. That's or if we when we grill, it's like, it's kind of meh. He prefers the morning shifts.
Okay, so that's good.
Okay. Didn't you just say that?
Yeah, he said it was the worst one ever.
No, but you said it was a train wreck or pulling teeth. I don't know. Who cares?
Yeah.
We can end in a minute. I just want another beer or a tea. I like to drink while it's a good excuse to drink. These streams have become excuses just to drink.
To ignore responsibilities.
Yeah, to ignore responsibilities. You're right. We should talk about that. All right, let me get you feel this for a minute. Want to go to the Carlsberg? Or should
I'd like a Carlsberg. You can get tea if you want. Someone said didn't get his way. He wants tea, but all right.
Well, I mean, if he wants to, I don't care. It's just, I feel like, this isn't me talking to dumb. Well, then. Okay.
And that's all this becomes.
Well, I guess the stream is taking a different direction. The channel is taking a different direction.
Oh boy. So that's why you don't have a job, Penny. You just wait for my idiot brother to stream. You have a sick obsession. Hey, off grid, how things? Hope all is well. What we were saying earlier, we had the 2 Tomahawk pork chops. I believe there are a few sausages left. But yeah, we gotta cook tomorrow or do something else.
Oh, we learned something interesting last night. We learned something. Maybe you were here for that, but what's his name? Well, I just want to point this out for myself. Now, what's his name? It's Denmark guy taught me something interesting. According to him, he's actually from Denmark. He said, in Denmark itself, this is the one they drink. The one with the crown and the barley sheaf, shamrock, whatever. He told me that the elephant one is for old men and desperate alcoholics. And I agreed, not being Danish, not knowing, trying them both. I said, this elephant one is shit. This is delicious. And he agreed. He said, this is what they real Danes drink. This one. The other one is just, like a shittier knockoff. So that was interesting to learn. Okay, so I guess that's why we do this. Every now and then we learn something interesting.
Yes,
there's a lot of shit, a lot of fluff, a lot of crap, but every now and then we learn, how about that? I can ask an actual Dane about
a Danish beer.
A Danish beer, a Danish Pilsner. Gunt is a slang term. It's a cross between gut and cunt. Like when people say bussy for ass, it's like Penny wants to basically have sex with my brother's stomach, is what he's saying. Penny finds my brother's stomach super attractive and he wants to.
Yeah, when I moved over to the seat, I kind of leaned. I kind of went like this. And
It turned him. He saw your
right
belly
there.
button and it turned him. He wants you to pierce it and do like a nipple. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you go for an hour and just call it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I just want another beer. That's all I wanted. I wanted to. You're right. It's an excuse. These streams are an excuse to like skirt responsibility. Well, we got to stream now, can't it? So it's like an excuse not to do things we should be doing. I think you're right. It's like an escape from reality. No, you're right. You're right. This isn't doing anything for me, obviously. It's just an escape from reality. Oh, we're streaming right now. Maybe something will happen that'll give me an excuse to see. Had to stream, can't do that or pay that bill or do. You're right. It's a coping mechanism, distraction, and escapism. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Well, we've talked about Thule's grocery store.
Yes.
We've talked about Gunt. We've talked about Carlsberg, and what an actual Dane says about it.
Yes.
I think we've accomplished quite a bit for 40 minutes here. So okay, all right.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, you're right. We do. I guess I like a coffee house, but we get the same 2 or 3 starlings, and it's all just like I don't start telling stories of my life for like what Penny Pounder. I want people who actually care, seem to care. And if no one cares, I'll just do videos. It's like that. Yeah, they're still like he's one of the nicer starlings. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Yeah. He has no his. No. Oh, there it is. For some reason, that was interesting. Did you see that? Yes, it wasn't coming in. It was just like a white bubble, and it came in all filled in there. Okay, that's strange.
It was an orange bubble.
I'm sorry. Well, it was orange here because that's the color I'm using, which means it looked like it was whited out in the chat. See? Like he didn't have an avatar in chat. It was just white over here, and then...
Yeah, the bubble is.
That's interesting. Okay. Well, there's not much to discuss. We wanted to come on a bit earlier because Brother Click was... We streamed last night. People kept saying, when are you going to do a sit-down stream in a panel? So I said, fine, we'll do it. We did it last night. It was lackluster and boring, but we did it later. Brother Click was getting tired, had to go to bed. So I said, we'll try one more time. Let's stream tonight a bit earlier. So we came on a bit earlier, and we see now why it's a waste of time no matter when we do it. Yes. So good. Not really. Oh, maybe for you starlings. You're right. Maybe she's the den mother in the chat or something. But if she's slowly. I told you guys. And listen, this isn't to knock anyone, but it's like you people don't learn. You still hang on to like bullshit delusions. Starlings come and go. Starlingettes are even more fleeting. You see what happened to what was her name, Tara Norquay, and you see what happened with Don is still here as an attachment of dumb, but who's the other one? Beppis. Oh, yeah, I gotta forget. Beppis. I already forgot her name. That Leisha Pisha bitch. Starlingettes especially are even more flighty than starlings. And yeah, Kassandra stuck around a little longer, but she's slowly been drifting away. And that's part of life. But you guys are all like, ooh, Kassandra. If I did a panel and she were here, you'd all want to come on. It's like you learn nothing, man. You've learned nothing from any of these other streams you've watched. It's like you people learn nothing. Kassandra is what we expect her to be, but you guys all still have that. It's almost like, I don't know, blue-pilled cucks delusion. I don't know. So yes. So I'm sorry, but starlingettes fly away faster than starlings do. That's just part of life. No, you wish you were a blue jay. You wish off grid. You're one of those nesters who also starlings. You're both a starling and a nester. And see, right now, Kassandra, I don't really care if she participates or not, but you don't need to play. Like dumb. You're actually acting like dumb. I told dumb, you don't have to leave a comment to be nice. I'd rather you if either watch the video or don't watch. Don't not watch, but try to pretend you did. That's what used to piss me off. Same thing with you. If you don't want to participate, that's fine. You don't have to jump in and say, I'm here, but I can't participate. You don't have to play that game. we understand what this is. We've always understood what this is. I know some of our starlings are still very naive. We're still holding on to naive hope or whatever. But no, it's okay. You don't have to part. No one's obligated to do anything they don't want to. I can understand. We didn't really talk about because we didn't really. Something about your cats getting out. We didn't talk about you yesterday. Yesterday was Denmark guy. I like him. Denmark guy was on for a bit, and then DUM came on. It was nice. That JT clown was around. You weren't really the topic of yesterday, but that I recall. But I always go back and watch. I lived it. I don't feel like rewatching it, but I don't recall Kassandra being yesterday's topic.
Well, she wasn't the topic. I guess she wasn't too happy the way you described her behavior.
Barely even. Oh, with that something about the cats getting out. I don't remember.
No. But you were just talking about how don't just show your face. If you want to be here, be here.
Whatever I said, I probably meant it. I keep holding on to yesterday. Yes, good song, great tune. Rilo, how the hell you been? Long time no see. Rilo's here. Rilo is one of our occasional starlings. Some come every other, every 3 or 4. Rilo comes like every 3 or 4 months. It's good to see you again, Rilo. How have you been? How's life? Look, Kassandra, if you want an out, I'll tell you what I told DUM. If you want an out, go. You want to make me the bad guy? Fine. You want an out, go. Okay? Don't make this about me. Oh, I wanted to be here, but OC said this. You sound just like fucking James now. I played that game with him. I don't feel like playing that game again. Well, it was at the beginning. That stream ended up, my brother went to bed. I was in the midst of talking to Denmark guy and James. So that turns like a 3.5 hour stream. If this happened like very early on, that wasn't even like the main takeaway of the stream. So if you don't want to participate, that's fine. Yes. Dubs. It's good to see Dubs again. Dubs is a cool dude. Dubs like the only DBF person I actually like. All of his other cronies were total failures and fuck ups. You're the only one who was okay. So the diamond in the rough. You know what I mean? Well, I believe that. I tell people, people don't have to be here if they don't want to, and you don't have to participate if you don't want to. I might say, "Come on, Thule, come on." It's been a while, but ultimately, but James used to do that. He'd leave a comment on a video he didn't watch just to make it look like he watched because he thinks he's doing a nice deed. And I told him, no, it would be nicer if you didn't say anything other than pretend you watched something you didn't because it looks like stupid. So I told it to James, and I'll tell it to anybody. That goes for, and that's not just specific to any one person. Well, now if Penny doesn't fuck with his second account, I'll be able to read his comments finally because he fucked with his first one and I couldn't read any of his comments. So I finally banned it because I was getting tired of dealing with it. 6 comments. It tells me you have 6 comments. I can only read 2. The one by that British chick and the one by your buddy Quarter Pounder. 4 comments of yours I can't read because you did something. That was the last straw. Okay, listen. I'm a nester. I'll occasionally go to other people's nests. Like I used to love to watch DUM. I don't really go. Like you guys talk about others out there. I don't really watch him. I know who he is. He's from I think the Buffalo area, and he doesn't show his face. And when his streams end, they're auto privated. And he allegedly lives in his car, and he has some plan about moving to Germany. He has a fantasy about moving to Germany one day because if he moves to Germany, it's a white area, and he still thinks it's 1942 or something like that. So I don't really know much about him, but no, I don't watch his shit. The last time I did see one of his streams once, and I was like, oh, he was talking about, I took him at face value. I didn't know anything about him. He was going on about, yeah, I'm going to move to Germany. I can't take all my records. What records should I take? So I thought he was being serious. Oh, what part of Germany are you moving to? You can be like Bavaria or Berlin or Hamburg or, just a general. And he played the whole, why do you want to know? Why do you want to know? I'm like, well, you're moving. If someone said, I'm moving to the USA, well, you're moving to the Northeast, you're moving to the South, you're moving to Florida, California, like it's a general area, because even though Germany's not as big, it has different regions. Yeah. And then someone, it was explained to me, I think it was Mebanks who explained to me, no, this guy's had this bullshit German fantasy for years now. He's not going anywhere. And I was asking him too, I said, if you got an American record player and you take it to Europe, the socket outlet. So I took the guy at face value. I thought he was really leaving for Germany soon, but apparently it's some stupid bullshit fantasy he's had because he thinks it's, I don't know. So I can't really tell you much about him. Sorry. I'm not part of the cool kids club. I'm like a fringe streamer. You'd have to ask DUM what happened to him. DUM gets all those memos. I don't know. I really don't know. I only know what you starlings tell me. I was rude for no. Is that true? Let's ask Brother Click. Was he here when this happened? Was I rude?
Yeah, you were quite curt.
Kurt.
You're being harsh.
What did I say? What did I say was so horrible yesterday? It's about her cats getting out, and it was probably just some bullshit excuse.
Yeah, so if you don't want to be here, Dustin, you're putting actions to her that she's not necessarily doing. You believe she's behaving a certain way she's not actually behaving in.
Okay.
That's why she's upset.
What? Did I put her in a timeout? Who did I just time out accidentally?
I don't know.
I'm behind in chat now because we stopped talking about that. Oh, I think
She's gone now.
Oh shit. Oh well, sorry about that. That actually was an accident. She had a comment about I don't comment on videos I don't watch. We weren't talking about video. I was talking about Penny Pounder's comments. Penny Pounder was commenting and I couldn't read him because when I was logged in because he banned me. I'm like, this is bullshit. It's my channel. He's commenting, but I can't see his comments because he did something to my account. So I was going to comment on that. I think the thing lagged. Oh well. Well, off grid. Answer the question. Who was it? Someone asked what happened to Dashboard.
I don't know anything about Dashboard.
Let's let the two of them have a nice timeout together. I think. Oh, by the way,
look what that says. That's not a timeout.
But I said put in timeout.
Well, that's not what timeout says.
This might be new. This might be the new because what's it called? StreamYard is always changing bells and whistles. Okay. I think it was an accidental timeout.
Then again, yeah.
Put user in timeout now. I didn't ban anyone. Okay. No, I banned Penny Pounder's first account. I think he needs a cooling down, but don't worry, Ghost. Your account is safe, as is Kassandra's. You'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll talk in 5 minutes. Now, someone was asking about Hell by the Dashboard Light, and I don't know anything about him really. Just that he lives in his car and has a fantasy about going to Germany. It's his cope.
Apparently, Off Grid keeps up with him. If you want to know more, go to Off Grid's YouTube channel.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Okay, give me a sec. So according to Off Grid, we're talking about Hell by the Dashboard Light, and now I don't really like talking about other Neskers.
We don't know this guy.
We know this guy. If he wants to come, if he wants to come and explain what happened to him, he's more than welcome. But other than that, okay. So I accidentally timed out Kassandra. She'll say it wasn't an accident, but oh well. Here was her. This is Kassandra's comment. No, I won't hold a grudge or anything. Well, now she will. She's not going to buy that. I accidentally timed her out. I won't hold a grudge or anything, but you were rude. Maybe it was like subconscious, but I won't hold a grudge, but you were rude for no reason. I don't recall, like most of the stream. When I think back to last night's stream, I remember you having to go to bed, me talking to James about his credit card and debit card and Denmark guy. And that's my main takeaway. It was about James can't get his money out of the bank account. And I'm trying to remember. Like Kassandra's not like the shining thing in my mind from that stream.
She was only on at the beginning, but during that you were kind of curt with her. Just say you were just assuming, you don't want to be here, and that's not necessarily the case. But you believe whatever you believe to be true is true. And now she's trying to explain, and you're still
right. But you have to understand something about me in general, and that isn't just for Kassandra. Even you and anyone watching. Like after I stream, let's say I stream for an hour or 2 hours or 10 hours. I don't really think about one little line here or there. I get like sort of a general synopsis of what happened. Last night's stream, to me, I remember DUM and Denmark guy and talking. I remember JT was in and out playing games. I don't remember any little nuances. So if you only watch the stream for 2 minutes and you want to make that 2 insignificant minutes, you want to make that everything. If you want to make your recollection of the stream all about 2 minutes out of 3 hours, then I mean that's not fair to me because
those are the 2 minutes that pertained to her. So of course,
but to me the stream was not about Kassandra. Those 2 minutes, what were 2 minutes to her, was just a drop in the bucket of the full stream, which is mostly about DUM and Denmark Andy. Now I think this is the clone. We had a clone of GS3 in here before. We got this clone dude going around here. This is a link to his channel. I don't. That's not the real Dev Pike. That's some other Dev Pike.
The imposter.
But we've had a me imposter. We had a Raymond imposter. We had a GS3 imposter. So we got. I think they're all the same person, but well, yes. We'll find out.
Yes, we will.
Yeah, about me in general. Like because I've had this. It's actually kind of remind real quick, and this is nothing personal against anybody, but Horsehead. The last time we were grilling, Horsehead Nebula came on, and I said, "Oh, hey, Horse." I said, "Long time no see." And Horsehead said, "What are you talking about? I was here in the last stream." I'm like, "You were?" But then he admitted, well, he was only on very, very briefly. I think Brother Click had the phone at that point. So it's like, look, I'm not calling you a liar. It's just if you come on for a minute or two out of like a 3 or 4 hour stream, I'm not going to remember that. I might not remember that one little part. That wasn't my takeaway. That goes for anybody. So if you want to bitch and moan over a one-liner, I couldn't be bothered watching your stream. Couldn't be bothered participating. I showed my face for 2 minutes and you were rude to me. Well, why were you? If you didn't want to be part of the stream, why'd you even show your face in the first place? So don't give me this shit. Thank you, James. Oh, that's right. He was begging me to be a mod last night. I'm like, so that way he can sniff out the fakes for me. I'm like, I'd rather not have any mods. I don't believe in the modding policy.
There's no mod policy here.
Oh, I give this guy credit. I think I know who this is, but that is a good Dev Pike impersonation. Yeah. Garbage stream. This stream is garbage.
Yes.
Yes, Bro C is my real life mod. Well, kind of. He's more of the voice of reason. Like,
I bring clarity, devil's advocate.
Yes. You first of all, you weren't permabanned, and neither was the Ghost. Penny Pounder's first account was because he did something to it, so I couldn't. Ghost to Penny Pounder will be back in a minute or two. Yes, you weren't permabanned. That was actually an accident with you, although maybe it was subconscious. I was trying to like bring up your comment, and then I screwed up. Ghost of Penny Pounder was put in a timeout. I hope the two of you had a nice little time in the corner. He'll be back in a minute or two. So I'm sorry. How are you doing? Okay. The voice of reason. That was interesting. This chat went.
Yes, it did.
This stream went to an interesting place. Well, I'm glad it's good to discuss how I feel, how I perceive the world. Blame the Spurg, like always. Blame the Spurg.
But when the Spurg is out of line and deserves
Spurg was not out of line. That's the problem.
Okay. Yeah,
my feelings were hurt. I was here for a moment or two.
Buddy, that's not what we need right now.
That's like, imagine like, I don't know, you get a bunch of like birthday gifts and birthday cards, and someone says, "You never sent me a thank you note." And I said, "Well, I'm sorry. Did I lose your card?" "No, I signed a little small thing on someone else's card." "Well, I might not have noticed." It's like, we've answered this question before. Actually, well, it's not top secret. Maybe someone else can answer for you. Do my brother and I have any other siblings? Maybe one of the Starlings can answer. Let's see who's been paying attention. Dubs, I'm with you. Justice for Spurgs. Amen. Yes, and Spurg adjacents. I'll let you guys join the club because look at Thule. Thule is not a Spurg. He'll even tell you he's not a Spurg. Thule is not a Spurg, but Thule, my brother, Rafterman, they're all Spurg adjacent, near to Spurg, not Spurg, but near to. Tully will even say flat out, I'm not a Spurg. He doesn't have those kinds of social problems. But I say when they go to the Spurgs, they go after the near Spurg. So careful. I don't remember this. I remember you coming on. You said hi. We said hi. And you said, I've been through a lot. So I thought, okay, she wants to explain herself. Okay, what have you been through? And then you said, well, a lot of stuff happened. My cat, this and that. I really can't stay and talk. I'm really exhausted. So I'm like, well, if you don't want to be here, go away. That's what I recall. She led us to believe she wanted to tell us about whatever her problems were. She briefly touched upon that the cats got out, my work. I forget exactly, some stupid shit. And then she goes, well, I got to go now. I'm so beat. I'm like, well, why'd you even come here in the first place? Yeah, that's what I recall. Yeah. Am I mistaken? Is there some truth to that? That's how I remember it. You're sure? Beer already? Yes. Oh, I see.
That did happen, but then you went on like a slight tirade of her behavior. I think that's why she's upset.
Yes, Thule. Yeah, I don't think you're a Spurg. Even you say you're not really a Spurg. You're not that fucked up, but you're in that adjacent territory. Yeah. Well, Kassandra, I think, and I say this to everybody, actions speak louder than words. Well, I could have sworn she said...
she's apparently free now. Let's talk. What do you have to say, Cass? And Thule, do you have work tomorrow or are you off tomorrow?
Ghost of Penny Pounder, where are you? I can't go 2 minutes without talking about you. I don't know what we're talking about now. Are you talking to him? What about what?
Let's see. I never said I had to go or wanted to not talk about what. Just anything that's on your mind. We learned some stuff about Thule. Anything you want to share? And Doggo, what's going on with you?
So you want to open this door. Okay, I'm actually glad this is happening. Yes, bro, see, it's so nice to blame the Spurg. My brother's such an asshole. Yeah, you can do that. Okay, now you can have fun playing these mind game nonsense crap. Okay, have fun, buddy. You can have fun with Kassandra and her nonsense. Go ahead, because this is what you wanted. Okay, yeah, good. Like that asshole in the Misfits shirt. You want to be? Okay, yeah, go ahead, White Knight. You bit off more than you could chew. All right, let's look at Thule.
Okay, so he has to work the. No, she's talking about how they shut off the water. Now, why'd they do that? That's got to be annoying. And now, Doggo, you're still working, or how's it going with SSDI? Okay, go get a burger.
Waiting for DoorDash.
All right, what you get?
In-N-Out burger.
Is it food, or that's what you, or is it? Can you DoorDash marijuana or anything like that?
Bohemoth is another one of these seasonal starlings. Nice to see you. Long time no see. Why are you here? Bohemoth is here. I've seen him before, but it's been a while.
Yes, it has. Well, that's unfortunate. That really is.
Well, I was going to ask, is his meal kosher? Or is he getting some, some fried pork? Some pulled pork or some chicken-fi pork from the Chinese? That reminds me of a joke that Sarah Silverman once made when she was at one of those Fire Club's roasts, and Maury Povich was there. Remember, you are the father. Maury Povich was married to Connie Chung, and Sarah Silverman said, at first I was confused by Maury Povich and Connie Chung, but then I remembered Jews love to eat out Chinese. But So, is your meal kosher? Is your meal kosher tonight, dog? This is your conversation. If you want to talk to Kassandra, go ahead. Cause...
Okay, so it just came back. That's good.
Okay, well, this way is better because instead of having to rush off to bed, we can end this. We can stream it an hour earlier. We can end it an hour earlier. So we'll end it soon because it's not really going anywhere. Well, actually, meatball is beef, right?
Yeah. Why wouldn't that be kosher?
Is the cheese?
Oh, the cheese. Oh, there you go. Yeah, they kosher. You can't put cheese on meat. But you could have ordered without cheese in theory.
Okay.
Yes, indeed.
We've accomplished quite a bit here. Well, you said is cheese not kosher or putting cheese on meat?
The kosher people would never have a cheeseburger because that's against the rules.
To put cheese on meat?
Yes. Huh. And apparently not all beef is kosher, okay? Plus, you don't even really know what's in those meatballs. It might not all be beef. There might be other creatures in there.
Oh, the starlings are talking amongst themselves. That's nice.
That's what we give them, a little nest area.
No, I never knew that about you can't put cheese on meat. Even if the meat's kosher, you can't put cheese on it?
Correct.
Are there some cheeses that are or aren't kosher?
That's a good question.
So even if a cheese and a meat are kosher, you can't put them together?
That's a good
I didn't know that. No, I didn't know that. You can't put cheese on meat?
Yeah, because like cheese comes from the cow. What if it's goat cheese? I don't know all the rules. Maybe Doggo does, but then again, Doggo spits in the face of Yahweh. He doesn't care about that stuff.
No, I was actually asking about the kosher thing. Our resident kike isn't answering my question. Oh, well. It's funny because sometimes I like to not have cheese on meat not because it's against my religion, because sometimes I like cheese, but the cheese sometimes ruins the taste. Like when I go to Burger King, I actually ask for just no cheese because whenever you get a Whopper with cheese, like it tastes like all cheese, and the cheese is okay, but I want to taste that, that grilled,
that frame grilled,
right? So oftentimes I'll say no cheese just so I get more of a meat taste than it's all coated in cheese. Whereas when you don't have cheese, I can taste the meat and the onions and the lettuce separate. The cheese kind of binds it all together into a cheesy taste. So yeah. Oh, that's interesting because I remember we were kids, and you're like my brother's age. We grew up in the the era of the cult of milk. You remember milk does a body good. I'm going to be strong. When we were teenagers, got milk. We grew up in the whole milk is great. The growing children need their milk. So our parents make us drink milk with every fucking meal. Wow. So if we're having meatloaf, I actually I like milk and cereal.
I like milk in my coffee.
Yeah, I got tired of milk. And sometimes you want like a soda or even just water or iced tea. And they'd make us drink. You got to drink milk because they'd watch those stupid commercials like that Pipsqueak standing from the mirror, and like he gets bigger and bigger until he's a Chad in the mirror, he's drinking his milk. And it's like it was very common for many kids of our generation, white kids anyway. So you're saying, but as a Jew, you can't mix milk with like a meatloaf or the steak or with our parents make us drink milk with every fucking meal. God, oh my God. Still, when we talk about cheese and burgers. Those burgers in Waynesboro wouldn't have been as good without the cheese. The cheese really completed it. So I'm glad that you and I and James are not kosher. We had 3 lovely cheeseburgers in Waynesboro.
Yes, we did. And we all enjoyed them.
So Jews don't have to worry about milk at dinner.
Good for them.
But you did have Chinese food on Christmas, right? Because, Christmas, all the restaurants are closed, and Christmas doesn't mean shit to you, but the Chinese restaurant's open because it doesn't mean shit to them either. So, yes, you would eat Chinese on Christmas. Your mom wasn't going to cook a meal because it's not a holiday. The only restaurant that's open is the Chinese restaurant. Yes, you had Chinese on Christmas. But no, we were forced to drink milk with every fucking meal as kids. Remember that?
Yes.
Oh, my God. Yeah, see, and maybe generational, like, again, our parents wouldn't say, but they didn't drink milk.
No.
They would say, you guys are kids, your bones are still growing, you got to drink milk. We have I'm fucking 8, 9 years old, and my mother made some shit and she put milk. And I'm like, oh, milk doesn't go with this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Milk doesn't go with everything. We were forced to drink milk with everything. Oh, my God.
What's OFC stand for? Of course.
Of course he did Chinese. Jews love to eat out Chinese, on Maury Povich and Connie Chung. Well, I thought it was. How often do we talk about Connie Chung?
And Sarah Silverman.
And Maury Povich.
Yes.
Okay, so we talked about milk. We talked about Thule moving from meat department to produce department. We talked about Penny Pounder. We talked about something else. The takeaway from the stream isn't pretty much anything. Something else happened. James was here for a bit. Doggo didn't drink. I've lost track of what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Well, do they really celebrate Christmas in Japan? I mean, I understand the U.S. rebuilt them, so they might have taken in Christmas as a holiday, but aren't most Japanese some kind of Shinto or some kind of Buddhist or atheist? Yeah. So why would they even have Christmas dinner in Japan? Why would Christmas be anything in Japan?
Yeah.
And actually, it always remind me, there's one song. Everywhere it's Christmas, everywhere it's sung. London, Paris, Rome, and New York, Tokyo, Hong Kong. And we're thinking, London, Paris, Rome, New York, even Hong Kong is a British. Why would it be Christmas in Tokyo? Why would they be celebrating? Yeah, I never understood that. Yeah, it would not be. I'm sure there's a small minority of Japanese Christians, but Christmas isn't going to be a national holiday in Japan because it makes no sense. So why would that be anything special?
Unless there's some Shinto equivalent, but I don't know.
Again, maybe my memory's shot. I don't recall discussing this, but I'll take your word for it. If I can't remember what I said to Kassandra yesterday, how do you expect me to remember some talk about Kentucky Fried Chicken in Japan on Christmas? I don't know. And again, I guess because Tokyo is such a business-oriented city, if the stock markets are closed in New York and London and Paris, maybe Tokyo says, we might as well shut down. Okay, but okay, all right, because I guess if the other major cities are closed, Tokyo observes as a quasi-holiday.
I don't know.
Third Valentine's Day, okay.
Very nice.
Well, Thule's your biggest fan. He remembers. I don't remember that, but I'll take your word. We discussed it. Grab us one more beer.
Oh, wait a second. I still have some.
Oh, grab one anyway, because you're almost out.
Exactly.
I'm feeling. The beer also helps. The more drunk I get, the better I feel about life in general. Alcohol, the cause of and solution to all of life's problems. Right. All right. So where were we? You're right. I'm seeing now. My starlings don't come for me. They come for the one starlingette. Now I understand. 'Cause I'm a Spurg. I understand social dynamics. Now I understand why. Because I'm like, why would she want to be here? Now I understand why she wants to be the one starlingette. She gets all the boys' attention in the chat. Okay. Now I get it. Because, yeah, Doggo and Thule, you're all like, okay. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking sexually. I thought, like you said before, she really gets the chat going. If you're thinking, you're only proving my point. I remember people used to simp for like, who's that chick on Todd's chat? Cole. Hey, Cole. Hey, Cole. Hey, Cole. And she didn't really say much anything. So I guess all you need is one girl, and all the dudes, like, you know, they haven't learned their lesson. Okay, so congratulations, Kassandra. Yes. I don't know. It wasn't much of a chat. Doggo wouldn't talk. He flat out refused. Doggo has spoken more now since you've come on than in the before time. And Thule's more anxious to talk to you. Like, we kept asking him, well, okay, you moved to the produce department. Why? We'd have to wait like 5 minutes for him to reply. So, yeah, you do get things, the grease, the parts moving or whatever. Where the hell's my beer? I guess. Plus, I think the problem with Doggo was trying to breathe life in the conversation, but he was all over the place. He's like, what did you think of that fight? And then, what do you think of the NFL? Or what do you think of SpaceX? It's like, you can't just jump all over the place. It comes across as too desperate. I guess they were talking about how Kassandra lubricates the chat. And of course, they think of something sexual. But I guess, you know, all you need is one girl and all the boys. The starlings get all excited for the one starlingette. So Cassandra's like Smurfette, and all these people, all these starlings only come here, you know, it's a social thing for them, not to see me or you, but to talk to Kassandra in chat in hopes that Kassandra will come on. Even DUM was like, hey, where's Kassandra? I'm like, Jesus Christ.
So I was interested in Thule's story.
That's what I'm saying. Thule, but we would ask him. I was saying, we would say, okay, why'd you move over to the produce department? What happened? We have to wait 5 minutes for him to reply. Yeah. But he's really voraciously responding to Kassandra. No, yeah, but it took like 20 minutes. It took like close to half an hour to tell, a 5-minute story? You were there.
And also, what happened to this practice you had to go to?
Oh, that's right.
Did they cancel?
You said you couldn't stay too long. You had to go to band practice. Why are you still here?
And you have to get up to work tomorrow. Band practice on a work night? That does.
Because you work mornings now. You work mornings, you were telling us. So, good detective work. You work mornings in produce, and you go to band practice, but you're still here. And you're going to tell us, well, I was going to go to band practice, but then Kassandra showed up, so I thought I'd stay. Okay, see? Okay. Wow. No, but actually, my brother asked a good question. How long, seriously, because I guess it's like 6:30 in Arizona. How long is band practice? And I guess you got to get up. You're working tomorrow morning. You got to be. What time you got to be there? 6. What time do you go in? 6, 7 for produce?
What do you go in like 10?
Yeah. What do you mean by morning? Like when the store opens, or like later morning? When do you go in to work your produce job? Because if you got to be there at like fucking 5 a.m., some of the produce people come in early.
How long is your shift? Yeah. Or do you plan to stay up all night, go in, come home, and crash?
I knew it because I remember working overnights. There'd always be a ring at the bell, like 5 in the morning, when the produce people would be coming in. They always came in very early. You might not know that. You've never worked overnight. Produce comes in earlier than a lot of the other departments. So it's not like you're going in at 10. If you're going to be at 5 in the morning, you can't be jamming with your band all night. You got to be up and ready to go to work.
Yeah, you're not going to get much sleep. Maybe you will.
6:30 if he jams for.
Because what time is it? So I guess from 7 to 8 o'clock, they're going to jam. He has to go back home. If he can sleep 10 to 4, that's like 6 hours. But
I remember being on working overnights in overnight grocery. Before the store even opened, there'd be rings at the bell, and I sometimes let them in. It was mostly produce. But yeah, you get the one bakery lady, you're the one deli guy, but it was mostly produce. They had the produce people coming early to start putting out the new fresh vegetables. So I remember produce morning shift is very early. I remember that very well. So this peaks orange just because we know the grocery circuit.
I know. We want to hear Thule's story. So this hour and a half, maybe even more, is just about 10 minutes of talking with Thule.
So that's like 3 hours from now. So you're going to go to jam for an hour, come home, and all right. Can you really do a lot in an hour jam? I mean,
I guess if they're really committed. All right, so let's say he goes to bed at 9. I don't know how close he is from the store. If he wakes up at 4:30, that's 7 hours. Okay, so maybe he could pull it off. Maybe.
he'll come to regret being in produce, not for the department or for the vegetables, but because, man, I got to get up so early to be here. My band wanted to, it was supposed to be an hour. We jammed for 4 hours. They still wanted me to stay. You're going to regret produce only because it's not going to work with your schedule.
And you're working 6 days a week or 5?
Does it show you a picture? Actually, because I've delivered DoorDash. I think I take a picture. It shows you the picture of who's coming.
Can you share that picture with us, Doggo? I'd love to see it. Come on, put that on the screen. And this is a woman, right, Doggo?
Yeah.
Let's make that clear. If it's not a woman, you can keep it to yourself.
Well, tell me, Thule, you have to list everything. What songs have you been doing lately? Anything I would know? Like,
Are they covers? They all original.
Let's get how many? Well, I would imagine a lot of covers, but tell us, you do covers and original. How many original songs you guys got? Who's the primary songwriter? And just a couple of highlight songs. So everyone gets silent.
Yeah.
If Kassandra said, "I'd like to see a picture of the DoorDasher," he'd be posting it immediately. Yes. Christ, oh my God! This channel just all this does is reiterate the fucking black pill. Dumb reiterate it. Now the way these simps go on for it's like, oh my God. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. See, it's not for me or Brother Click. Sandra wants it. Come on. So they do some Eagles and some Neil Young and a couple country tunes and a few originals at the front man.
We need a Thule original.
That's what I said. You know, I don't beg people to come on, but Thule only came on once, and that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I know.
So earlier I said, yeah, please come on.
Just for a few minutes. It doesn't have to be super duper long like those other guys from last night. Just a nice little, 10 minutes max.
Kassandra has redeemed herself. Exactly. Shame on you, Thule. Shame on you. Shame. The world become one, salads and sons. Only a fool would say that. A boy with a plan, a natural man, wearing a white Stetson hat. And Gandhi, with Gandhi gone, there's no one to fire upon. If he's holding it high, he's telling a lie. Thule, I heard it was you talking about a world where all is free. It just couldn't be, and only a fool would say that. I love that song, so I was going more verse. The man on the street, dragging his feet, don't want to hear the bad news. Imagine his face there in his place, standing inside his brown shoes. You do his 9 to 5, drag yourself home half alive, and there on your YouTube screen, a man with a dream. I heard it was you, Thule, talking about a world where all is free. It just couldn't be, and only a fool. I love that song. I want to see Thule play live.
Yes.
You're back to listen to Steely Dan. Yeah. I was getting tired.
Yeah.
It does put you to sleep.
Yes.
Yeah, so No, it isn't. You click on chat, hold your camera up to your camera up to the lens, and then because we know you're on your PC, so don't play games. And then you can say bye. Don't try to weasel out of this one, doggo. Shame on you too, doggo. Shame. You both have disappointed the Starlingette. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Buddy, tired?
Yes, I
Ready for
am.
bed?
Yeah. Huh.
Maybe next time we'll get your tripod. We'll set up the camera. We'll go through the app, and we'll stream us playing a video game.
Okay.
Who wants to see that? Because last night, Mason, the drummer, who sounded awfully like JT, came on and asked me, "Do you play video games?" And I said, "Well, Mason, you should go back and watch my shit." But the answer is no, not really. But occasionally we'll play some Sega Genesis from our childhood, or Nintendo 8-bit, or you found your N64.
Yes, I did.
So maybe we'll play an old school, as part of our growing up.
A cartridge-based video game.
Right. In fact, we stuck the Nintendo right here. So I just take the fucking top off because it wasn't. This is a black cartridge.
We'll play some Contra if we just start.
I love Contra. I've shared my video game collection before, the Nintendos, and we'll show you upstairs the Segas, and we can show you the N64s. We have another one. Oh, I've got not an original. I actually bought like 5 years ago. I bought one of those, it's like a knockoff. The only thing about it, because I bought a Sega Genesis one, it can play cartridges. So it has pre-built-in games, a Sega one, and it can play my old cartridges. So it's kind of cool. Some of the games I never had as a kid are on this built-in thing. Graphics aren't as good, but who cares? But I could also play my original games. The Atari thing I bought, the preloaded Atari, does not allow you to play Atari cartridges.
No, it does not.
But I haven't played that in like 5. Bought it, played it once, and forgot about it. So we've got an Atari, like a retro, neo-retro thing. We have our old Sega Genesis from growing up, plus a couple other knockoffs. Our old Nintendos from growing up, and we have a N64.
Yes.
Oh. We got a thing of paper clips here, in case you're wondering. This is from Quick Check. Penny Pounder will know what that is. This is the Quick Check. This is years ago. This is a cup that I put just paper clips in because everyone need a paper clip. But you need more than you think. That's why I put that there. Oh, absolutely, Kassandra. He could have spared 10 or 15 minutes, and he would have. If you were on, he would have canceled band practice. Yes, we all would. We're talking about the bass playing or the video games.
The video games.
Or the DoorDash driver. I've lost track.
All of the above.
Well, you have 2 cell phones. Get your other one out. Yes. Stream on your other. Join us on the other cell phone. We know you've got at least 2 cell phones. Don't play games.
Don't leave us hanging, doggo.
Well, you're not upsetting me or my brother. You're upsetting Kassandra, doggo. This is more serious than me or my brother.
This is even worse than what my brother said to her yesterday. Not showing the picture.
Exactly.
It's a total violation.
Right. I might have been an ass. You're a total monster. My God.
Yes.
If you want Kassandra to keep lubing it up for you, you can't be a jerk, doggo. Depressed, unwanted man. That's not true. I hurt your feelings. I don't give a shit about you. No. Was that a hurtful thing to say?
Yes.
That's my brand of humor. But based on this, Donna must be the most hurt because I care about her the most. So she must be the most hurt out of everybody.
Yes, we need to do a Donna only.
A Donna only stream.
Talk about how wonderful Donna is and how appreciative we are that she spares some time for us every now and then.
See, doggo, you want her to keep lubing it up, but you're worse than me, man. Comparatively speaking, I can't get hard. Comparatively speaking, you're like throwing her at the door to look at some DoorDash girl. I'm guy. I'm disgusted, doggo. You are a monster.
You're right. He never did clarify the gender.
You never said it was a man or a woman, but this person is good looking, according to doggo.
Nice.
Much better looking than anybody here. I see. We see.
Wow.
First of all, are you implying I'm pushing something away? Second of all, are you implying you're a good thing? That's a bit presumptuous and arrogant for anyone to say. And is DUM saying he's a good guy? It's like let's not get too self-righteous. Doggo and Thule might sing your praises. Wait.
They might be talking.
Brother,
about
click, Mike. Oh, they're talking about.
They might be talking about Doggo.
Oh, okay. Doggo. he's getting a meatball sub that's not even kosher. So I don't know what's going on with him.
He might be baked out of his mind by now too. We don't know. He loves his weed.
Or he's talking about too many pain pills or whatever. Because
he mixes all that stuff. That's not good.
Exactly. That's if he's smoking the marijuana and he's taking his pain pills for his back injury. Whatever he does, if he's taking all this shit, you're worried about me overdosing. Doggo, because of his pain meds, might be,
We might have to have a doggo intervention.
A doggo intervention stream.
Okay, let's put that on the back burner.
Well, Doggo think he'll be here by himself, but it'll be the two of us, Kassandra, DUM. Maybe we can bring Thule on. Doggo, we love you and we're worried about you. It'll be an intervention stream.
Yes. Who wants a doggo intervention stream?
Who wants a doggo intervention stream? Well, I don't know if you're a positive influence per se, but I can tell you a lot of these starlings love to simp for you. Doggo and Thule among them. So in that sense, like Doggo said, you lubricate, you grease up the wheels of the chat. Oh, okay. Well, you've been here we've been on for over an hour. You could have come on for like 10 minutes, like an hour ago.
Yeah, you could have gotten all your stuff together first and then streamed with us. But okay.
Our feelings are hurt.
Have fun at practice, Thule. Let us know when your next gig is.
Okay. Plus, we're kind of winding down.
I think
we'll finish our beer, but
I like that.
Well, this stream went somewhere else.
It did.
Okay, here we go. Boom bop, boom bop, boom bop, boom bop, ooh ah, ooh ah, ooh ah. Why do fools fall in love? Why do birds sing so gay? Why do they fall in love? Why does the rain fall from above? Why do fools fall in love? Why do they fall in love? Tell me why. Are you entertained?
Have you seen that movie now?
Well, the important thing was James entertained.
Well, she has another song on her list.
I think she lost track of that.
Oh, okay.
The list hasn't been accurate in months. No, starlings and starlings, they fly and they come and go. It's part of life. Well, no, you never liked my shit. You can be honest. I won't shoo anyone away. You don't have to pretend to like this shit when you don't.
But again, he never did tell us what Australian TV is like in great detail. He can't work. He's having money issues. He has nothing but this, or to stream on his own.
His original bank, Truist, doesn't have much money left. The other bank, he started a new bank account with Citibank just before he left Pennsylvania for the cash from his house. When you use a debit card overseas, there's a 4% surcharge. He's only got one credit card, which there's no surcharge, but he's maxed it out or there's a limit on it. And his Citibank, with all his house money, is under review. So we learn more about you from my stream than watching you. That's what gets me about you, dumb. I'm trying here. I'm trying. I like you, but I feel like when you come on my stream, I ask you a few questions, we get to the bottom of it. You can stream for 4 hours and never really clarify. And I know most people don't give a shit about the timeline. That was my spurred mind. Most people can't follow Todd's timeline. Most people don't give a shit about yours, but I can. I just think, wait, how are you using credit card? Oh, you mean a debit card? Okay, so we basically extracted the problem there, and they closed down his Australian bank because apparently they opened a bank account for him in Australia. He opened it, and then like 2 weeks later, he said, "Oops, you're not a citizen. We got to close it." So they fucked up. So he effectively has no access to money immediately. Have I gotten that right, James? Occasionally, not too often. I got to find a job this month. I don't want to work. I still want to apply for SSI. I'm not joking. I got to have a job on paper so we can sign a lease somewhere and just get out of here. And then, yeah. What do you think?
Yes.
Where did James go? He got oddly silent. We were talking. No, I don't want to do that. I still have the fantasy of, two bedrooms, two bathrooms, at least 1.5 bathrooms.
Yes.
And then just a kitchen and a little living room will be fine.
Yes.
I need my own room. And we can't. The last time, I can tell, I remember the last time my brother and I slept in the same room. Not the same bed. We had 2 different beds, but the same room. Do you remember when it was?
It was in Pennsylvania. We went to go see DUM.
A place called Greencastle, and we stayed at that Super 8 motel, and it was a fucking disaster. And the next morning was a fucking disaster, and I was pissed beyond belief. He and I cannot sleep in the same fucking room. We need separate rooms. We get along. We'll stream together,
but there are times we just need to get away from each other.
Yeah. You have 2 bedrooms. Wait, that's actually weird. You actually, because assuming you and Seymour are in a happy relationship, you actually don't need the second bedroom, but you've got 2 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. That's cool. I want your apartment, except one where they don't shut the water off every day.
Yeah, I know. Plus, you're in the Southwest. I guess it's water scarce.
That's part of it too, because you're in a desert. They're more prone to shut off. If a water main broke, they try to fix it. If not, they could shut the water off. I think it's more of a desert thing. They're shutting the water off longer than they have to because you're in a desert. They don't want to waste water.
Yeah. Wow.
But that's what he and I want. I got my room. He's got his. 2 bathrooms, or at least a bath and a half. 2 shitters. If he's taking a piss and I got to take a shit, or he's in the shower and I really got to go vomit or something, it'd be nice to have 2 toilets. 2 full baths would be nice. But we slept in the same room, motel room in Greencastle, Pennsylvania, and his phone kept going off. The first time, I'm like, fine. Second time, I got. By like the 5th, 6th time, like, why would this asshole shut his phone off? I'm awake now. Like, it's your phone. You tend to it. And that's why Gettysburg was ruined. You just opened up a very bad.
Yeah.
You took me back to the Super 8 motel in Greencastle, Pennsylvania a few months ago. Oh, God. Your phone, it's like, come on, man. After I can excuse 1, 2, maybe 3, but by like the 7th or 8th time, it's time for you. It's your fucking phone. Someone else is trying to sleep. Shut this fucking thing off. Don't just ignore it. Oh my God, that was you. Right. There's Arizona has its own laws about because. It's mostly, it's not, I know it's not all. We were in the Kaibab forest at one time. Yes. It's not all, but it's a lot of desert. So usually a state law will affect the whole state. Yeah, I understand. Thank you. I'm not always the monster. Sometimes he can be a monster. Hence why we can't sleep in the same bedroom. And I don't want to fucking sleep on the couch. If he gets up, take a piss, and I'm sleeping on the couch.
Now he's unemployed. I gotta go to work, make my breakfast, brew up coffee. He's just like sleeping in the living room, like problematic.
Okay, so I get the bedroom. You can just sleep on the okay. All right, that can work.
Yeah, but then again, you're up all night, walking back and forth, getting beer.
We need our own separate rooms, 1000%. We can't sleep in the same room. We tried that in Greencastle, Pennsylvania. It was a fucking disaster. She's got 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. I'm so jelly. Yeah, but then she's got a guy who makes a lot of money, so they can easily afford it. We're trying to get on like affordable housing.
Yes.
Okay, look at this. We're seeing Simpery in action. Yeah. For a while, you were just boarding cats in your second room, Kassandra. Well, don't worry. Doggo loves cats. He had nothing to say before, but now he's going to tell us how much he loves cats. Okay, great.
That does not make up for not showing the picture.
Yeah, you are not forgiven, and Kassandra herself does not forgive you. She'll tell you. Yes. We're all disappointed. Me, Brother Click, but most especially your girl, Kassandra. Doggo, you fucked up here.
Even James, to an extent.
Yes, even James is upset with you.
I'm even going to throw in Thule in that. Why not? Yeah.
I think it'd be harder to get on. I still dream of neat bucks. It'd probably be harder to get on Medicaid for sure. And I don't think that state ever accepted the Medicaid expansions.
It's cheaper, but it's West Virginia. You got to take that.
Yeah, it might be nice scenery, but there's nothing there. No opportunities.
No, sir.
It's still predominantly white, which is nice, but still. Yeah, and you're not forgiven. Kassandra will not forgive you just because you love cats. Loving cats is a bare minimum for Kassandra. Doggo. By the way, I really love cats too. I'm being silly, but actually, we do.
We had cats.
We've had cats before. I mean, we haven't had pets in years, but I don't understand why people hate cats so much. I never had any problem with them. I always loved the cats.
It was a great time.
I miss them sometimes. Even to this day, some of the cats, I miss them.
Yeah.
They all have their own unique personalities.
Yes, they do. Their own behaviors, their own way of going about things.
Well, you should send them to Doggo. Wait, shouldn't his name be Cato? Now that I think about it.
Whoa, you just blew my mind.
His name should be Cato.
Yes.
I don't think he loves cats at all. He made such a big deal about the dog thing. I don't think he loves cats at all. I think he's just simping for Kassandra. Okay, we're learning a lot here tonight. Doggo, the cat-loving dog. There we go. Oh, this took an interesting turn. In a way, it's kind of a humdrum nothing stream, but I don't think anyone wants to come on. They're all scared, but I want to see Doggo. He should do a screenshot of the girl or guy, and then he should come on his PC or laptop and show us.
Well, that picture should become his new avatar.
Yes.
If it's that attractive.
Yes. We all are. We're all upset with Doggo for not sharing the dasher.
Yeah, I know. It's a simple thing to do. A simple thing to ask.
We weren't asking the world here.
Yeah, I know. He went out of his way to mention it. So, of course, if he said, oh, hey, my food's here, I got to go, or, oh, man, I can't wait to get my meatball sub, different story. But he went out of his way, oh, wow, an attractive dasher, which is rare. I mean, I guess you're in Southern California. People are better looking there. But, like, to get an attractive dasher, come on. We all need to see that. Yes, you're speaking my language, Cass. All right, then.
Yo, Doggo, what do you have to say for yourself? Bullshit! You screenshotted it. Don't tell us it's gone. Cut the shit. Now we're getting upset. Doggo's lying to us. Now Doggo is on the enemy list. Okay, well. Another 15 minutes or so. And
okay, we'll get to the 2 hour.
Wine was down. I'm glad we streamed a little earlier tonight. That was nice coming on a bit earlier, you know what I mean?
Yes.
I don't think anyone's going to come on, which is fine, but I'll put it there if someone wants it, but no one's going to come on. Why would they?
Which is fine. I mean,
nice people. Yeah. I don't get that.
Nor do I.
Okay. Let's do this. Okay, well, we just needed a minute because we're good. My brother's like, we don't have anything to say. We got to leave these starlings again. All right. Actually, I want to say real quick, Doggo, you asked if you had another sibling. Now we know she was in a lesbian relationship once. You're asking redundant questions. Shows me either if you really do have memory problems from all the pills, I'll forgive you. But are you not paying attention, man? It's not like you just flew in here. Like JT pisses me off. He doesn't want to pay attention and learn. You've been here the whole time. It's okay to forget sometimes, but wow. Okay, unless he's aware of that, and he's whatever. The point is, why don't you tell me? You're usually off on Mondays,
yes,
but next week.
Yes, next week, as we all know, Monday is Labor Day, and my supervisor was telling me he's not going to work that day, so I'm going to have to work that day, which is fine by me because I get time and a half that day, and then I would be off on Tuesday. And I'm like, okay, I said sure, I'll do it because I have no qualms with that. I get to work a full week. Plus the time and a half on Labor Day, plus an additional 4 hours if I don't call out, which I won't because I called out yesterday. And I did get paid for my sick time. I checked my little app there. So next week, I'm going to get a full week plus an extra 4 hours because it's a holiday week. And I'm going to get time and a half on Labor Day. So
we should have asked Thule if he's working Labor Day because in a grocery store with a union, that's a holiday pay. And does he get the 4 hours if he doesn't call out as well? You know what I mean?
His union has different.
Oh.
Yeah, whatever.
Exactly. He needs to go back and rewatch. I'm not going to spoon feed anybody. But yeah, wow, this is getting disappointing. It's all very disappointing. Okay. Talked about milk. Talked about produce departments. Talked about DoorDasher girls.
Yes.
I don't think there really was a center to this stream.
No.
We're just all over the place tonight.
Yes. Sometimes.
Well, I don't know.
Un poquito más.
Wait, a little American. I want a little more beer.
Wow.
We're nearing the end, but the beer is pretty good tonight.
Yes. We haven't had Carlsberg in a while.
Yes, it's good to have some proper Carlstenbergen. Yes. Did I tell you, idiots? I can't remember that Denmark Andy, an actual Dane.
A Denmark guy.
Whatever his name. I fucked up. I know I told you, but I fucked the name up. Not Denmark Andy, the other guy, Denmark guy. Whatever the fuck. Some Dane told me, he claims, the ones we like are the ones they drink. The one with the elephant, which I hate, is only for old people and alcoholics. So I picked the right beer. See, my palate is properly, Northern European, properly calibrated. Okay. Yes, that's what we go for here. A nice coffee house, blah, blah, blah. But like they were saying, Doggo and Thule don't like hanging out unless you're here to, for them to simp for some shit. I'll mention it again. Yes. Doggo's where's Kassandra? She keeps things going. She keeps the wheels greased.
She also pays attention, so...
Well, I guess, she's not as good as Beppis, but after Beppis, she's the second best paid. Doggo, I'm amazed at your, redundancy.
Yes.
You want to know what state we're in? You can ask that question again. I know you're in Los Angeles, California. I'm not going to tell you where I am because I think it's what else don't you know about me?
You know the old saying, men look, women see.
What does that mean?
Think about it.
No, I'm not. Explain to me. What does that mean? It's some stupid riddle.
Perhaps one of the starlings to explain it to you.
Men look, women. What am I missing here?
A look is just a very shallow understanding. Seeing is an in-depth understanding.
Okay.
All right, so.
Men hear, women listen.
Okay.
That's what you sound like. Children laugh. The elderly chuckle. That's what you kind of sound like to me. Okay. Laughy, if you don't know, it's not worth knowing.
Yeah.
If you don't know. But
that's over now. So.
Once upon a time, without even writing anything down, she knew more about my life than I did. I'd say something in passing. Streams later, she'd remember it. But she's flown the coop, so she's gone now. So, this is what we're left with. But she's a former starlingette who flew away. Beppis. We got to ask. It's not worth asking.
Yeah.
It's funny. He doesn't know who Beppis is, but he spelled her name right, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
That's odd, isn't it?
That's quite odd.
You think he would
yes.
spell with one P and two S's or something. You managed to spell her name correctly. Interesting.
Unless Laffy is better. No.
Lucky guess, Laffy. Or was it?
No.
Hey, you got her name right. Yeah, we didn't spell her name out. I said the name Beppis.
Yeah.
He somehow spells it right. Okay.
Unless someone else spelled it out earlier.
Well, then he should. Okay, who cares? Oh, there you go. There you go. Beppis is a former starlingette. Like all of them, they fly away. How long? When did you mention it? How long ago was that? I don't know.
Yeah, we're too drunk and tired to even begin to understand that. But anyway. So, Laffy, did you enjoy the burger that you got? Did it have cheese and bacon on it?
One, two, three, four, five, six. No, he wrote here. He goes, "Who's Beppis?" Then you start mentioning. She didn't mention Beppis before that.
I don't know. We have to go wait.
Laffy says, "Who's Beppis?" The next name, one cannot be told who Beppis is. I don't recall her mentioning Beppis before.
I don't know. She might have.
Who knows? Yeah, it's like she expects us to remember every second of every. We have a 4-hour stream. She's here for like 20 minutes, and she expects us to know every iota of that 20 minutes. But as if the rest, Well, she has to suck my ass. You left it really sore after last night, so I need someone to kiss the boo-boo, JT. You really went to town on me. I'm glad I mean that much to you. You know how to make a girl blush and bleed rectally. Oh, I'm sorry. I skipped that comment. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see that. No one can fill Beppis' shoes, but I can keep trying. I didn't even see that. I totally overlooked that one, so I missed it. Okay. All right. Okay, fine. Well, compared to most of the people here, you probably have one of the most normal lives. So it doesn't matter how normal you think compared to normies in the wild. When you're here, you're one of the most normal people here. So you're really nothing to bitch about. Nothing to like, well, I'm a weirdo too. Yeah, but I mean, you have the most normal life for the weirdos here. So please. It's like someone's in a cast, an arm cast, and they go and they look at people in wheelchairs, amputees, all that. They say I'm not handicapped too, but look, I can't use my arm temporarily. It would be like telling like an amputee, my arm's in a cast. Okay, you're right. Maybe normies will say, wow, our arms are not casted. Yours is for now. But try telling an amputee, my arm's in a cast. It's like, that's kind of what you sound like. Might do one more bit. I don't know.
Perhaps.
What else?
You're
going to go to bed soon, but we're not going to go to 11.
What time is it now?
10:15. One more. I'll take what you
One
know.
more, 15 more minutes.
I'm not even sure who JT's talking to at this point. I've lost track. But we're winding down.
Yes, we are.
I don't really give a shit either way, quite frankly. You?
Football.
No. Those are football teams that play in the Meadowlands here in New Jersey. I guess if I had to pick one, I'd go Giants, but I really don't give a shit about either. Yeah. You?
No, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Sports, yeah.
I'm gonna grab one last Carlsberg.
Okay,
If you can't finish it, I'll take it. You have water upstairs? You need drink.
I will.
There you go. What's going on here? You handle the starlings for a few minutes.
Yes, starlings, give me what you got. If you got nothing, that's all right. This one would probably be more Mets. Yeah, definitely more Mets. Nah, I think it's a little too late for that.
Hey, guys, we live in that. We've always said how. Take that.
Yes.
If you're whatever, you can't finish, I'll take it. We live New York to Philadelphia is only like 100 miles. I know like Los Angeles to San Francisco, that's like a 7-hour trek. New York to Philly's 2 hours with traffic, 2.5 hours. So it's much closer. And so in this area, you get some people who are loyal to Philly. It's still more New York here, but a bit further south, it gets more Philly based. But it's like, I never really cared about sports. I really just didn't give a shit. I wish I could get into it, but I really couldn't. Oh wait, take call-ins. I've posted the link. If no one wants to, I'm not going to beg anybody. Kassandra clearly doesn't want to, which is fine. James, if you want to come on, you can. You came on last night. If you want to, you can. No one else wants to come on. So if you want, I posted the link. I don't want to talk to that asshole JT, but whatever. So who are these call-ins you want me to take? Not every night's a call-in night, but fine. If you want to call in, call in. There's the link. Don't try to breathe life into a dying stream.
Yes.
I'll take okay. If that's all, if you can't finish, I'll take yours. Because it is like you'd be going to bed at this time, or not quite this time. You'd be going to bed like 11:17. We're like an hour ahead, so we're going to all right. Unless tomorrow we might stream if we grill. We probably won't do a sit down stream. So
we got to defrost some stuff.
Oh shit! Thanks for reminding me. I forgot to put that out. All right, remind me before you go up, or maybe you can do it before you go. Okay.
What the hell is this?
Hold on. How do you spell it?
Yeah, I understand. Yes.
James, if you want to come on, you show your face. How are you again? Lovely. Love you again.
Howdy.
What's up, Rosie?
Nothing much. Just hanging out, streaming, having a few brewskis.
Why doesn't anyone want to come on? You guys are nice fellas.
Because we suck. No one likes us. They hate us.
Well, that's not true at all.
Pieces of shit. Even you think we're pieces of shit.
Maybe
you banned me not too long ago because you think I'm a piece of shit.
Maybe.
JT told me the cheeseburger meant nothing. So you already know the answer here, James.
JT don't know shit. He's a troll.
Oh. Well, he seems
I want JT to come on. I want him to come on, show his PhD for psychology, and prove to us who he actually is, or I don't believe shit that he says.
Oh, show his PhD. You kind of the Wi-Fi went out. It kind of the data went out. It's not like you said show his PP. Okay, PhD. Got it. Either way, you can choose both.
Yes.
Well, I got my car back.
Well, are you driving right now, or are you just sitting in the passenger or the driver's seat? What are you doing here?
I'm not going to make a remark about my Aussie accent. Well, anyway, I'm just cleaning it right now. And I had to fix these little lights on the dashboard. Well, I had to replace these little tiny dashboard lights.
Stop. Are you in park right now in the driveway, or what are you doing right now? Okay, can you show us the car? You can show us. Give us a tour of the car, the stick shift. I want to see it on the wrong side of the road or the wrong side of the car body. Yeah, show us.
Let's see. Back facing. Okay, so here I am, and there's this is my left hand.
Oh wow! Yeah, that's wow.
And the clutch feels so much better now. They did heaps of work for $1,600. They not only replaced the clutch, but they machined the flywheel throwout bearing, all that stuff, pressure plate, and then they did what's called a logbook service, which is oil change and whatever, and they dumped some fuel injection cleaner in the fuel tank. I don't know, and other things I can't remember for $1,600 Australian dollars. Not that's not too bad. So,
what kind of fuel does it take? Gasoline or diesel?
Yeah, it takes regular petrol. And these are the lights that are playing. Yeah, they call it petrol here. What do you want from me? I have to call it the way when in Rome.
All right,
so they call it petrol.
I'm sorry. What year Yaris is this? What year?
2010.
Okay. You got a CD player or a tape deck? What do you got there?
Yep, CD player. And I think it has Bluetooth because it's got a little phone icon. So I have to figure that out. See if we can put our phones in here. But it's a nice little zippy car. We both like it.
But the gas and brake, are they still in the same spot, or is everything reversed?
Yeah.
Clutch, brake, everything.
Yeah. So the pedals are all the same. And the gear, the shifter's in the same spot. The e-brake, everything's in the same spot. You're just shifted over to the passenger side, and then like the turn signal and wipers are opposite, but everything else is like the same. So it just takes a little while to get used to. I'm still not really completely used to it, but I'm getting there.
Okay. Well, how much space you got in the back there? Let's see the back seat.
Well, it's a hatchback. I'm in the driveway, so I got to be careful what I show, and I can't tell on this.
You can get out of the car briefly. It's me. This is me we're talking about, not just some regular.
Yeah. And your hundreds of Starlings I watch. Maybe not
people, 7 people watching. Half of them are inactive. You, me, JT.
Yeah, but after the fact, you have hundreds of views. Hey, what's up, man?
Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Say hello. Hi. Why'd he mute it?
Probably his son.
Oh, that was the delivery guy.
You should have shown him. You don't have to mute it. You can just play dumb. You just put the, play dumb. Well, you don't have to mute it. Unmute, you fucker. I'm about to kick you off.
Well, yeah, so someone just came and delivered something, so sorry about that.
What did he deliver?
I don't know. He delivered this little box here. I'm not sure what it is that I ordered.
Show us the address.
This is the printer cartridges for Donna's printer. That's what that is.
We ain't your printer cartridges.
Yes.
But yeah, it's a neat little car, and it's got good tires, good brakes. So they did the inspection all around. Oh yeah, and they did the rear main seal, and so that's like $1,000 American. Pretty good for all that. The whole clutch and rear main seal and all the other stuff I said. So I'm pretty happy with it.
Did you put this on a credit or debit? How'd you pay for this?
Yeah, I used my actual credit card. So far, I checked my account on my debit card, the Citibank, and I still have access to it. So what happened last time was I still had access to it, but I just couldn't use the card, if that makes any sense. And so I think the same thing happened this time. But when they had a fraud alert on it earlier in the week, or last week, whenever it was, I was locked out completely. I tried to log in, and it said, sorry, service, or we're experiencing temporary delays or whatever. And I was like, so I called them. I was going to call them. I was like, why is your system down? And they said, oh, no, you're locked out because of fraud or whatever. And so I had to go through the processes of getting it unlocked. Did Bro C go to bed?
No, I think he went to take a piss. He'll be right back. Because he left here this too. But when you use your debit card, there's a 4% surcharge. When you use a credit card, there's no surcharge.
Yeah, so that's the other thing. I didn't realize that. I was using my credit card for most things, just because I didn't want a fraud alert on this, again, on the Citibank one. But it just so happened that my credit card from Bank of America has no foreign transaction fee, where my Citi debit card does, of 3.5%.
Well, again, stop. Right, like that's a debit card, and probably your True Bank too. They're debit cards; they're not meant to be used abroad. So I would imagine they would have a percentage of arbitrage and international fee, whereas credit cards are meant to be used internationally. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to take your advice and just pay off my credit card from the Citibank and just use my credit card.
That's exactly what I would do. If you can access your credit card with no surcharge, your Bank of America credit card, use that. And when it comes time to pay, just pay from your Citibank bank account, pay the credit card bill instead of using your debit cards. Yeah. Or trying to, That's right. Thank you. Yeah. You're welcome, James. Tell John.
I'm trying to say that.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, see,
What's up?
how'd your piss go?
Wonderful.
Slow but wonderful.
I was thinking about you the whole time.
Yeah, I know you have problems with slow pissing, so I was just making sure you're all good.
Did I let that slip out one night when I was drunk? Yeah.
That's just someone's opinion.
We all go at our own speed. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Well, as long as you're healthy, as long as that's just the way you are, it's not your prostate or something. But
well, no, he's always been like this since he was a kid. You go on road trips.
Okay, there you go.
He's always I'd go behind a dumpster. There'd be a puddle on the floor.
Yeah, that's how I am.
He'd be behind the dumpster for 7-8 minutes. But so yeah, I with me it was a puddle. So he's always been like this. So I don't think it's a prostate thing. It's not a.
Trickles out.
He over exaggerates.
I know he does. You don't have to tell me.
Yes.
Why don't we tell you one story, or maybe some other time? Anyway, can you show us do they call it a windshield or a windscreen? Do they call it a windscreen?
Oh, the windscreen. Very odd. Very odd, but
oh no, that's very British. Very British. All right, show us the windscreen.
I can't because it shows at the front yard driveway.
I'll tell you what. Can you take the car for a drive and a few miles away show us the surroundings? I mean, I'm not trying to dox. I'm trying to see what Australia looks like. You can't do that. You can't go on the highway and show.
Yeah, I don't know. Not right now. I gotta clean the car and stuff. Okay, I'm trying to be nice. I don't want to right now, but I am cleaning the car.
I didn't say right now.
All right, real quick. Tell you what. Don't show us the windscreen. Can you show us? Seriously, pay attention. The CD. I want to see the stereo.
All right, let me see if I can. Let me put up the windows because it's getting quite breezy.
But I want to see the stereo. Do you have AM, FM radio like us, or the radio stations different? I want to see the radio stations. AM, FM. Maybe put on Australian radio. You have to show the windshield or the windscreen. Just put the camera, angle the camera down. In the morning, the parking tickets are just like flags stuck on my windscreen. I said, hey, you get off of my cloud. Windscreen is British, Australian, Americans, and Canadians say windshield. No, come on, fucker. Show me the stereo system.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how to switch it around again. How did I do that? So I can flip it around. All it does is turn it on and off now.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You never had this problem before.
Move the phone. Wonderful.
I said, hey, you get off of my cloud. Don't hang around, because two's a crowd. On my cloud, baby. On my cloud, dummy. I don't know. What is I? Putting up with this, took a ride downtown. It was so very quiet and peaceful, not a soul around. I laid myself down. I was so tired, and I started to dream. In the morning, the parking tickets were just like little flags stuck on my windscreen. Yes, that's the British realm, windscreen. Canada is part of the British realm, but because geographically it's right across from Detroit, they adopted the American terms for automobiles. What's going on here, James? Jesus Christ, dude, what's going on?
I was tapping the wrong buttons. I was trying to get this goddamn thing to flip around. I don't know why it ain't doing it now. But anyway, let's see.
Now, there's someone else who wants to come on. This person did not want to come on before. She was saying something about, and I wasn't asking her to come on. The other starlings were. This person, whoever she is, well, I won't say her name, whoever she may be, was going on, well, I came on recently. I don't want to come on until the time is right. But she has changed her mind. Would you like to talk to her? Can you guess who she is? I won't tell you her name. I need to take a piss. I'll let my brother do it. I'm going to take a piss. You can put her on. Someone, I won't tell you her name, whoever she may be, didn't want to come on before, but she'll come on for you, Dumb, because she loves you, Dumb. She's coming on. You know who she is? I know it's not Donda as much as I wish. It's the other she.
Alrighty.
She's not going to want to come on now.
Oh my
Heidi
god.
ho.
Oh, hi.
Hey, Cass.
I said I would come on earlier. I said I would.
We all know OC likes to embellish and tell stories and whatnot.
Yeah,
So-
we know. I know.
But yeah, so I understand being hurt by OC because he likes to hurt the ones he's closest to. Just like that old saying goes, you hurt the ones you love.
Yeah,
And
yeah, I know. He feels more comfortable with me and being outspoken and confrontational because he knows I'll still be here after.
That's correct.
Yeah, where I get my feelings hurt and then I leave.
Well, I left yesterday. I know. I get it.
Well, sometimes you have to. He gets to be a bit much.
You need some space.
Yeah.
Like,
I
this is
need
why
some
we can't
space.
share a room. We need separate spaces sometimes.
And he doesn't understand boundaries.
No, he does not.
Yeah.
If you gotta go to bed, go to bed. But see, now it's
That's
like
right.
I'm not. By the way, I want to say real quick, I'm not upset with Cassandra, but you said just a moment ago, I'm not going to scroll back and look for it. You said, well, I don't want to come on right now. The time, and that's fine. I wasn't asking you to come on, but now you want to come on all of a sudden. What brings you on? And Dumb, why did you hide your face again? You're pissing me off. What's going on here?
I want to hear what you have to say to Cass, and I don't want to be.
We need
She,
to
she came to see you, asshole, and now you disappeared. Here.
I'm sure it was because of you. I just wanted to listen while you guys talk and not be distracted.
I
Or
only
distracting.
clicked it this time because it got reposted again. So I was like, okay, this time I'll do it because I don't want to get accused of not wanting to come on. And
He's doing his classic thing where he's doing his classic thing where he leaves and leaves us awkwardly together
yeah,
while he just sits there and listens and drinks beer.
classic. Yeah.
Which is why part of the reason why he doesn't want to come on.
Show your face,
Hey,
James.
yeah.
Come on. Cassandra's showing her face. Why can't you show your face, James?
He's probably
Oh,
moving.
yeah.
He's probably going from the car inside or something. He doesn't want to show.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm working on the car.
I want to see. I want to see the stereo system and the CD player and all that.
How can we
Well, I
visit
couldn't
your
figure out
wedding if
the
you don't know where you live? Come on.
I couldn't figure out the camera to flip it around.
You know that camera inside and out.
No, I don't. You see? Oh, wait,
I
here it
can't
is.
figure it out.
Okay, so here's the gear shifter. And then you got the stereo system, the old 2010 one. But it's got Bluetooth, it looks like.
Have you ever heard Australian radio? Because I haven't. Would you like to hear Australian radio?
I
Put
want
on some
to-
Australian. Cassandra wants to hear some Australian radio. Put it on, James.
Australian radio.
All let's see if I can.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, James, you can't disappear like this. You're being a bad. You wanted Cassandra. Come on, you can't keep running away here. In the meantime,
Is that coming through?
A little, yeah.
Okay, that's Australian radio.
Oh, come on. Give us more.
I want to see the
Longer,
stations.
longer.
I want to see. Yeah, we want to see you work the stereo system. Come on.
There's no sound. Nope, nothing. Oh, you're muted. Oh, now I can hear.
About the crack and the bucket.
Is that the F bomb? They say the F word on the radio. There's no FCC equivalent. Wow.
Never let you shine. Keep you.
I want to see him actually fiddle with the dials and see, Cassandra, you didn't have to come on. You're probably regretting it now. I don't know where James went. This is getting kind of silly. James, you're pissing me off now.
I'm just here. I don't want to be like on the camera now. You can talk to Cass, and I can kind of just do my thing here, and I can listen.
To talk to you. She hasn't spoken to you in a while. She wants to talk to you. Now you can put your face back on and talk to Cassandra. She came on for you.
I don't think we have anything to talk about.
No, we don't. We need OC to come back. What's
I know
that?
you're not married. I said, how's the married life? I know you're not married, but
It's
married life.
yeah, it's great. I mean, I don't know. It's what you. I don't really know what to say. I don't know. It's like a single life, except there's someone there to do things with and share stuff with and watch movies with. And
can you show your face? He should show his face. We know what he looks like. There's no need for him to hide. Don't pull a fucking penny pounder on me. Not even penny pounder. JT or something. Come on, James.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So did you get that? So yeah. So yeah. It's kind of like
fine. I won't disappear if you show your face. I want to see you. Show your face, and I promise I won't take myself off the screen.
Okay. All right.
I promise. A promise is a promise. All right, go ahead. What were you asking her, or she was asking you? I lost track, but go ahead.
She wanted to know
how was the married life.
Yeah, she wanted to know how the married life was, and I was saying it's just like being single, except that you share responsibilities and you have someone to do things with, and you don't have sex by yourself, and so it's quite nice.
Well, Cassandra effectively lives the married life, just like
right.
She lives with Seymour, you live with Donda, even though neither of you guys are married. I don't want to see. I don't want to see your wait. Stop quiet. I don't want to see your leg. I want to see your face, James. What the hell's going on here? You promised me a face. Go ahead, Cassandra. What do you want to say?
I was going to say technically, I've always only lived the married life. Like I've never lived alone.
How can I pay attention to this when that's on my screen? How can I pay attention? You're tempting me.
Really, I should not be here.
No, actually, okay, let me ask. I have a question for Cassandra. I didn't press you to come on. Earlier, you said that long ago. You'll come on when the time's right. You weren't feeling it. That was fine. Don't put words in my mouth. I never pressed you.
Don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say that.
Oh, you said something like that, didn't she?
I didn't say that I wasn't feeling it. You sometimes say like we want new blood, which you said earlier today. So right. I don't want to. I don't want to call in. There's nothing to talk about, or you don't want me to call in. So I'm trying to be nice.
You see, like I said, you and James both have this in common. You don't have to try to be nice. If you want to call in, call in. If not, don't. Don't call in to be nice. If you really don't want to be here, you don't have to be.
I don't know necessarily what kind of a mood you're in, and if you really want only new people, then but you weren't being clear. You were like,
I'll be very clear.
And then,
I'm be very clear. All right, I'm glad you're here. I want you and James to talk for a few minutes, but I want to see James's face. Where did James go? Because it was James who was saying, "Where's Cass?" Well, she's here, James. Where's your face? Where are you, James? I got Cassandra for you.
Where it was?
Before you came, he asked it. He goes, "Where's Cass?" Well, she's here.
I was asking because you couldn't show up about her. You're sipping over, and so I was just asking.
I was actually simping over you until you showed me, your leg or whatever the fuck I'm looking at now. I want to see your face, James. Where's your fucking face?
You're looking
at her face. What?
You're looking at the door.
I want to see your face. Show me your face. You have to show us out the window. Just show us your face. What's going on?
I'm cleaning the car.
Anyway, Cassandra didn't want to come on, but then all of a sudden James came on, so she came on. But now James doesn't want to show his face. This whole thing is disgusting.
We're all waiting for some new faces. No faces came on, so Cassandra decided to join.
I brought this thing we do.
Yes.
Thank you, Rosie.
Carlsberg.
I call it. You have to finish it, but it's I'm sorry. All right, forget James. Cassandra, is there anything you'd like to talk about or anything, James? Because I didn't press you to come on. If you have nothing to say, you don't have to come on. Was there something you wanted to discuss? Go ahead.
There's nothing that I want to discuss is the problem, but I like calling in. I like talking to you. So
Well, it's nice to talk to you too. I thought James would be like a participant. He's just showing us the car door here.
I'm right here.
No, but we can't see you. Come on. You might as well have a blackout screen. Come on, we want to see you. Cassandra wants to see you. Come on.
Yes, but I'm outside. I don't want to show anything if I accident, so I gotta just keep it like this.
Go in the kitchen. What do you think? It's kind of annoying.
We need to see your beautiful face. If you have to go into the kitchen, go to the kitchen. We just see you, James. We need.
I'll go to the garage. I'll go to the garage.
Fine, go to the garage. Fine, go to the garage.
Go to the car hole.
And that's nothing. Cassandra, I know you like language, but do you find it a little pretentious when an American tries to overly affect an Australian accent? He's saying garage when we all know.
With some people, like when my mom dated an English guy, and then she started using English an English accent or
British. We speak English. British accent.
So I mean British. Okay, when she started doing that, that's pretentious. But Dum's not like a pretentious guy. I feel like it's like more endearing when he does it.
No, he's not normally pretentious, but he's overdoing it with his accent nonsense.
But like him trying to be pretentious is kind of endearing.
He's from Pennsylvania. My brother and I are from New Jersey. You're from Arizona. There's no need for him to say garage. There's no need for that, James. Okay, that's pretentious.
Well, they don't say garage here anyway. I just say it because I like to say it, but they say garage.
Really?
Okay. The Brits say garage.
Yeah. Okay, so now we got your face. You're in the garage, and here we have Cassandra and Dum. Okay.
Yay! Face and garage.
Oh, jeez. All right, so
look at us.
Yeah. Well, how's your gaming streams go? Because OC said that you were on Discord gaming. He said you were on Discord gaming, and then he was upset because he said you had to let your cats out or something, and then they caught you on Discord gaming. So he was very upset with you.
When? He said this yesterday? Oh, 1 second.
I think it was yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, hold on. I have to be right back. Sorry.
Yeah, see, you've already chased Cassandra away. Good job, Dum. You wanted to talk to her and you chased her away with your bullshit. Okay, so you can ask her anything you want, and you want to ask her some nonsense about a Discord. You know, I'm on Discord very, very infrequently. You complained yesterday. Oh, see, I left you a message on Discord. You didn't reply. Yeah, because I'm not on it. Now you're not even good at lying. So please, you chased off Cassandra. Good job. All the Starlings want to simp for the bitch, and you chased her off. All right, show us your garage here. Can you show us around the garage?
I'm the one who just wanted to show nothing, and you're the one who wanted me to come in here and say stuff. So,
where's the dog?
Show us the dog.
Yeah, the dog's around.
Oh, okay.
Why are you so hesitant to show us the grounds? I mean, you used to show. Hey, I was at your house in fucking Pennsylvania. I recognized everything because you would show it to us. Why can't you show us your new?
If I lived alone, or if Donna didn't care, then I would. It wouldn't matter. But
Donna
she cared.
Doesn't care.
Well, Donna told me the other day.
She spoke to us on Discord. She doesn't care. Go
right. Donna told us on Discord. Yeah, James, I don't care anymore. So go ahead, show us.
Nah, she hasn't said that.
On Discord the other day. Show us.
I live with the woman. She told me no, don't be showing things.
That was before, but she told us more recently on Discord that you can show us.
Yeah, you can come on, and then she can tell us.
Well, all right. Dubs wants a garage tour. Can you give us a garage tour?
Show us the car hold.
Well, I mean, it's really a mess right now because they have very small trash cans here, and I can't get rid of the trash. I got to do a little bit every week, and it takes forever, and so there's crap everywhere. But, I can show you the new refrigerator I got us.
Well, how are you able to pay for it? Put on the credit card? How was he able to get them? He doesn't even...
His wife gave him the money. He's a kept man.
All right, I put the garage door down. Okay, so...
Oh, don't worry. Yeah,
Wait. How do you switch camera? You didn't. How do you switch now? You didn't know how to do it. Tell us how you're switching camera.
Well, so this is on the phone, on the Streamlabs or whatever website, whatever, StreamYards, and there's a microphone, a video camera button, and then beside it is an arrow. And you hit the arrow, not the actual video camera button, but the arrow up, and then it'll give you a choice to switch between the front or the back.
So you didn't have to show us the door. You could have switched, but you didn't know how to do it. Okay, well, at least you've learned how to do it. Okay, show us your good.
Now, is this refrigerator for the house or just for the garage permanently?
This is extra space, extra freezer space. So it can do the refrigerator and the it could be it's a hybrid. So it could be all refrigerator, or it could all be a freezer, and we have it all as a freezer.
I've never heard of that.
So instead of a freezer and a fridge or one or the other, this could be either or. Right now, I guess it's on refrigerator setting or what?
Yeah, it's on freezer setting.
Now, do you park your cars in the garage? And you have a Yaris. What kind of car does Donna have? Do her kids have cars? Where does everyone park?
Now it's enough room for one car, but as we got too much shit in it, and so we park out in the driveway. Her kids don't have any cars yet, because Gen Z these days they don't want to drive.
Zed,
So-
we heard that. Okay, so you drive a Yaris. What does Donna drive?
We were talking about that earlier. He said Gen Z instead of Gen Z. We were trying to teach Penny Pounder the last letter of the alphabet. And he got it wrong, and you got it wrong. But okay, Z. Okay, let's continue.
What kind of car does Donna drive?
Z.
She drives a Toyota Corolla,
So you guys are Toyota people.
but I'm gonna give her the Yaris. We're not sure what we're gonna do with the Corolla. It's in the shop for an oil leak again, and then hopefully in the future I can get a that workmate, that Toyota Hilux. But she really likes this car, so I'm gonna give it to her, and then I'm gonna drive the Corolla so I can get a Toyota Hilux.
In the shop, and your Yaris is in the driveway. How'd she get to work?
She uses this. She uses the she uses the Yaris and the Corolla.
Well,
But
is she home now, or is she at
Right,
work?
you just told us the Corolla is in the shop. The Yaris is in the driveway because you were just in it. So how did she get to work? How's she getting home?
Yeah, she's working from home.
Oh, she's here right
she's
now?
Here. All right.
Go knock on her door and say we want to talk to her for a minute.
Well, I don't think she's.
Kassandra wants to talk to her for a minute.
Tell her that.
Well, she might be watching right now. I don't know, but I don't think she really wants to come on because there's too many things going on. So.
What are some of these things that are going on? Tell us.
Well, there's just things that life.
No. Don't answer with the same answer. What are these things? Define.
Brand new project about to break.
Don't
ground.
give me answers. What are these things?
Now, what happened with Cass? Why isn't she here? She came on to talk to you.
I'll answer your question after you answer mine. What are these things that are going on?
There's just there's personal life happenings going on.
Well, like what? Because you're part of. You've shared. You're part of the personal life happenings.
I'm talking about work things.
No.
Yeah,
these
there's
things. What are these things that are going on? Don't put words in his mouth. Tell me what these things are.
there's
I'll answer
things,
your question.
family related stuff that causes stress.
Like what? They're not happy with an American weirdo living with her? I mean, what is this family
That
stuff?
that could be something. I don't know.
Well, tell us more. Give us something. Don't just say things. Give me a thing.
Well, I just don't. I don't. Yeah, she's very personal. I don't think she wants me
I
to
don't give
delve
a
in.
shit. This is you and me, man. Remember that song, Cheeseburger in Paradise? Jimmy Buffett. I used to wonder, where is paradise located? The answer, I thought, was Waynesboro, Pennsylvania. You're taking away my paradise. You and I met in paradise for a cheeseburger. You too. We all met in Waynesboro. Cheeseburger in Waynesboro, Paradise. And now you're treating me like I'm some fucking stranger. I'm disgusted.
And he's hurt as well.
Hurt.
Well, this doesn't have anything to do with you. And
I asked you, friend to friend. I asked you, buddy.
you have to respect the boundaries.
Oh, fuck you! You sound like this bitch. You were asking where she was. Boundaries. Don't boundary.
So can you answer the question about why is it that you snubbed OC? yesterday, and you told him that you had to go and collect your cats, and then you were playing video games. It was very. You hurt his feelings.
Yes, you
We're
did.
talking about me yesterday.
I believe it was yesterday. Yeah.
Yesterday I didn't play video games. I played. Well, I did, but not on the computer, so he wouldn't have known.
OC, explain yourself.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Not yesterday. And also he was saying that I said something like that I wanted to leave, that I needed to leave the stream before I left, but I didn't say that. I just said like, yeah, I'm really going through it. And then he was like, oh, like, fuck you, bitch. Don't show your face if you don't want to be here. But I don't know why, because I was just talking.
Okay,
I don't know.
That was the hurtful thing. He hurt your feelings by saying that. So it might have been the day before, and maybe he was lashing out because you hurt his feelings about the cat excuse. Something about cat.
What the excuse was. I was gone. I was away for the whole weekend, and then it's Wednesday. So Monday night, I play video games at night, but I don't know what the.
He thought you were trying to be nice and just giving him an excuse not to come on. He'd rather you have just not.
He hadn't even put forth the idea of people calling in yesterday.
That's correct.
Yet by the time
I think James is confused. What happened was yesterday, Kassandra was in the chat briefly. Out of a 3.5-hour stream, I spent most
at
of
the very
time,
beginning.
Right. I spent most of the time talking with you, James, and your buddy Denmark Andy. I'm sorry, Denmark Guy, whichever one. And JT came around. And at some point, you asked me, "Where's Kassandra?" And I said, "Well, she was in the chat earlier, but something about her cat's getting out or some shit. I don't know." And that's what I recall. Maybe you misunderstood what I was saying. Yeah.
Okay.
By the time James came on, most of the stream was me, James, and Denmark Guy talking. He asked about you. He's, "Where's Kassandra?" Even though I'm happy with Don, I still like seeing Kassandra. And I said, "Well, she was here earlier. She had a crazy hectic week and her cats got out. I don't know." That's what I told him. So maybe there was a misunderstanding.
I only left. I think you changed the OC.
What?
I think you changed the history in your memory of this stream, thinking that because I left, it was because of all the things. But I never said I was leaving or anything. We were talking, and then hold on. Let me get through it because I'll forget. I'll forget what I'm trying to say.
I remember you asking me where she went, and I said, "Well, she was in the chat earlier. She had a hectic week, and she's gone now." So, yeah, what were you going to say?
I was going to say that I didn't say that I was leaving. You said if you're having such a hard, what it was, but I said something like, "Oh, it wasn't that bad. I'm making it sound worse than it was." And then I listed the things that happened, and you were like, "Oh, okay. Well, if you don't want to share, if you don't really want to go into it," so it was kind of like that. It was not about me leaving. And then I left because I was like, you were saying that I didn't want to be there, and I was like, well, I'm really tired, and I did want to be here, even though I don't feel good. And then you were shitting on me for it, so I left. Okay.
Have we clarified everything now?
Well, I feel like I've clarified it, but do you understand, OC? I was mad at you, and it's fine. It's not a big deal, but I didn't leave because I didn't want to be there. I left because I wanted to, and then you shit on me.
Wait, you left because you wanted to leave, which is great.
I left because you shit on me for engaging the way I normally do, but saying that I was just showing my face because it was time, or I had to be there, or I'm commenting on a video I didn't watch, which is not even applicable to me. So
I don't recall that. What I noticed right now is you didn't want to come on tonight, which is fine. No one was asking you to. But
I did want to come on tonight. I said I would love to.
Hey, James, you got your
wish. Right time.
Kassandra's here for you. I want you guys to talk about whatever you want to ask her. So go ahead.
Well, I have to say that was a good explanation, Cass, and I feel good. I'm kind of like the couples therapy between you and OC, and I'm glad we got this off each other's chests. And now I feel better because, I don't know, I was worried about the two of you, so now I can rest easy.
Oh, it was fine the whole time, but I needed space.
Why does the rain fall from above? Why do fools fall in love? Why do they? On my chest. Are you entertained, James?
Yeah, very entertained.
Okay, so all right, so we're all caught up now. Anything else anyone else wants to say?
This must already be on.
What?
Why do fools fall in love? It's already on your.
I don't know what she's asking. James, how are you? You remember before you said get off your chest? Before I was banging my chest and singing that song, so I was going to entertain you. But I thought you wanted to talk to Kassandra here, so I brought her on for you. And you're not...
I was trying to help the two of you, and I've done that. Now you've
done that. Okay, that's great. Thank you. Thank you for all your help. What do you, James, want to ask Kassandra? Don't worry about helping me. You've done enough. Thank you.
That's what I want to ask her.
She knows us both from your chat. She saw you first, so go ahead. She's a fan of yours. Go ahead.
Well, I got nothing else to ask.
She came on for you. She came on for you, and you have nothing to ask.
I didn't come on for Dumb. Sorry, Dumb, but I didn't come on for you. Sorry.
I know you didn't. You don't have to say
the last time I did. The last time I came on that you were on, I did.
Okay. Well, now he thinks that every time you come on now, and I'm one that you came in for me. But
no, they just like to make assumptions of when certain things happen. That's a cause of things that happen after.
And he likes to change the timeline of things and rewire things in his brain, and then
I disagree, but what does Brother Click think? Do I change the timeline?
Yeah, he does a lot of editing, editing time and time again.
Thank you, Penny Pounder. Oh, what did you both think of the video with that black lady at the supermarket? I want to hear both your takes. Penny Pounder think she's a paid actress. You come back when you fed your cat. You say that bitch was crazy. I didn't pay her. I edited out the name of the grocery store, but I have to deal with that shit. What do you guys think? Did I deserve that?
Yes.
No. She was crazy. She was nutso. But
yeah, that's what I thought. I said yesterday that that wouldn't have happened to me because I simply would have walked away. OC made it worse, but at the same time, she was a crazy bitch, but she would have scared me in real life, and I would have just got in my car and left.
I would have too. I would have run. The second I had any kind of interaction like that, I would have snuck out as fast as possible.
Well, tell me.
He kind of stood his ground and made it work. You know, at the beginning.
I don't blame OC for not running away at all. I think it's normal to expect to engage in a social interaction when somebody starts one.
Well,
I'm so scared of getting shot. I just run.
Have either of you experienced something like that before? Have either of you experienced something comparable?
Yeah, but not as long because I leave.
Okay.
I run away.
What about you, James?
I don't think I experienced that, and like I said, whenever there's confrontation, I just kind of peace out, and I don't want to get involved. It makes my tummy queasy, and I don't like it. And I don't say anything.
You've never experienced that kind of crazy before. After like the 5th or 6th or 7th time, it's like enough's enough. I'm going to confront this crazy bitch. Why not? Because I've experienced that many times in my Spurg life, which you two normies don't get. A failed normie and a normie chick don't get. But okay.
I'm not a normie, goddammit. I'm not a normie. I'm a
failed normie.
Spurg.
Exactly.
I'm just kidding. I'm glad I'm a normie. That's fine by me.
Okay. Yeah. You are.
Okay. Thanks.
It's good though. You should be happy about it, right?
Yeah. I love having a normie life, and now that I have a almost soon-to-be wife, and we're gonna go out to Brizzy and do things, and it's
actually. Tell you what. Let's talk about that for a minute because Kassandra wasn't here yesterday. If you could have, James, you probably would have married her months ago. Why is she dragging her feet on marriage? It was Donda who doesn't want to jump into it. So why is Donda dragging her feet? And Kassandra, why don't you think she wants to marry Dumb right away? I mean, they're living together. I mean, you and Seymour aren't married yet. Why this delay on marriage? Traditionally, it was always the woman. Let's get married, man. That's the stereotype. But in this case, I mean, how come you haven't married Seymour? And James, how come Donda doesn't want to marry you? Let's talk about this. Go ahead.
I might have an interesting viewpoint though, because in my last relationship we were together for 10 years and we didn't get engaged until 9 years. And we had talked about marriage the whole time since we were 15. We talked about it. So
okay, that's great. So you were together for 10 years. You got married. You got engaged the last year, and it didn't work out. We're asking about your current situation.
Right. So what I'm saying is why it might take somebody so long is just there's something you don't know yet, or you feel you don't know yet. Like, I don't know if it's the right one, or I don't know if it's the right time, or but there's no
there's still some doubts is what you're saying.
There has to be some sort of doubt somewhere, right?
Okay, so two things.
you, Kassandra, doubt your fidelity to Seymour, and you believe that Donda doubts her fidelity to DUM. That's what you're basically saying. And DUM, don't run away here. You're coming next. You're basically saying you still have doubts about Seymour, and in your opinion, Donda must still have doubts about DUM. Am I correct?
I don't have doubts about Seymour, and we've talked about it very recently because I think he didn't know when or how I wanted to be proposed to. He didn't know if it was like a big deal to me or like what kind of ring. So like it's been like it's been a thing we've talked about, but we haven't talked about the specifics. So I think that's why it took this long. But I'm okay with. I think this was the right amount of time to wait. Like I think it's good to wait 5 years.
Has he proposed already?
No, but I mean.
Okay, well, talk to James. Why don't you think James proposed to Donna? Why is Donna waiting to? They're actually engaged. Seymour hasn't even proposed to you yet because he was worried that the proposal had to be just right or whatever. Fine. You guys aren't even technically engaged. You're pre-engaged.
Right.
Donna and DUM are engaged. Why is Donna dragging her feet? And James, you can add your 2 cents. Don't run away. Come close to the camera. Don't back away, James. Come on. Kassandra,
I want to hear what James's answer is first, because I don't know a whole lot about the situation. But if you answer first, then it kind of gives hints.
Well, maybe you hit the nail on the head. You said the 5 years was a good time. Maybe, I rushed things.
I'm sorry. Who is that?
And
is that Arizona or Australia? What am I hearing?
That's my cat. It's probably my cat.
Me.
Oh, my cat is howling.
Okay, continue.
So I think she would rather take it slower, and I always kind of make rash decisions. Yeah, I'm always quicker to whatever do stuff.
So it's just time. I think the thing that for me where I start to wonder then is like. You are, I forget your age. I'm sorry.
44.
44. Okay.
46. He shaves off here. He's 46. Don't lie.
So at that point, like what? It's just, I guess, for me at the time in my first relationship, and even now, it's like, well, I have time before like the clock, the biological clock is telling me I need to get married and have kids by. For you don't have that now. So what's I guess then the pressure is just, well, haven't known this person long enough. Like I think 5 years is a good amount of time to know somebody before you marry them. Not necessarily date, but like you should know them, So if it's been only a couple years of knowing someone, I don't think that it's weird or bad to both on either on both of your sides or just on one side for somebody to be a little hesitant. I think it's very normal and okay. And shouldn't be like a problem.
Well, there you go, OC. So there's no problem between Donna and I. This is coming from a woman here. And
Kassandra, how long have you and Seymour been living together? How long?
Maybe like 4.5 years. How long have we lived together?
Oh, Seymour's there. Put him on. We haven't seen him in a long time. I miss him. Put his mask.
He just got home from work.
Don't put his mask on.
A long day.
So
hasn't showered because we had no water. I don't think he wants to come on. Right?
You're saying it might take 4 or 5 years before Donda wants to get married. Is what you're saying?
I'm not saying that it needs to be 5 years. I'm just saying closer to 5 years. Oh, is he frozen? I think he's frozen.
He's frozen?
Yeah.
James. Oh, he's playing. He plays, yeah.
No, I'm just sitting here really still. I'm listening intently.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that kind of makes sense. She put the marriage date for 2 years from now on the visa application. So maybe that's that'd be closer. That's closer. I mean, that'd be 4 years since we've known each other. So that's right around your 5 years.
Good. I think that's good. I think that's responsible.
But what's the big deal, though? Why not just marry me now?
But I guess because, like, why do it now if you can be more sure in a year? Like,
yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. What's really difficult is I feel like the reality is most of the time you're not going to be completely sure at any point ever. Even after the fact, you're still not going to be sure 100%.
This is coming from a bitch who was pre-engaged for 9 years, engaged for 1, and broke it off with the first guy. So yes, I mean, the more these women dawdle, like the more the sense that maybe that they're not really committed. I'm just putting that out there.
Oh, okay. Well, we can talk about it if you want to, but it was not me not being committed. It was him. So it was not me.
What happened with the first guy? He dumped you after 9 years talking marriage, 1 year of engagement. He dumped you. You want to talk about it? Go ahead.
No, I'm okay. Yeah, I'll talk. No. He did not dump me. I left.
Right. So what the hell?
He was doing something wrong, or he was not being honest enough.
It started like with one affair that was our roommate, and then that became it's like a really long story, really terrible story. And then after it was all like fixed, he had continued doing meeting up with escorts and having multiple side hoes, and it
was over.
The way that it went down was very it was a trickle of me finding out the craziest shit, like drop by drop. So at some point, it was during COVID. At some point, I was like, okay, well, I need to leave. So it was like a big deal for both of our families. We lived together since 18. It was a big deal, and it wasn't like it wasn't like somebody got dumped.
Well, that was very reasonable. That was a very reasonable reason to break up.
I gave him 3 years of knowing things were bad to try. I tried.
Now let's talk about OC and Bro C here. Why do you think they're both handsome-looking guys? I mean, look at OC's hair, and Bro C's hair, and his sunnies he's always wearing, and that's sunglasses here in Australia, sunnies. Why is it all mental?
I think it might be.
Yeah, they're mental.
No, not all, but I think it might.
No, we're just ugly. She's trying to politely say, well, it's not all mental.
I'm not trying to be polite. No, I'm not. I think it's all mental, except for the initial, you're not a Chad, so you don't get the initial. I don't know how to explain what I mean. It's not.
Yeah, it's easier.
Mental. It's easier what?
It's easier for the Chad to get that initial attraction. So OC and Bro C needs to build attraction like I had to. You don't get the initial butterflies from the opposite sex, like, oh, he's dreaming. So they need. I
wonder if OC is even capable of flirting. Can you be nice long enough?
Well, James met me in real life. What does James think? I thought we were all.
Oh, you did. You kind of flirted with James. You're capable. You flirted with James. If I can
romance a dude, I think I can romance a chick. What do you think, James? Or were you just playing hard? You leading me on, James?
Well, she's trying to say that you can flirt with the boys more than you can the girls, though. So
and
I gotta play for
Lennon has a good point.
So if he's not homosexual, that doesn't help him.
Well, Brother Click, I wonder, are you just? I asked earlier, but I don't think he saw my message. I was asking about his relationship past because I don't remember. I'm sure he said it before, but I don't remember.
Yeah, no,
but I feel like it's just because he's quiet, maybe.
By the way, he is falling asleep. It's after 11.
Yeah, no,
we weren't supposed to stay up this late, but then you guys come on later, so now we're in this bad position. I think he's seen girls on and off, but he's a manlet, and it's getting harder. And
I think about the girls I dated or the few quasi relationships I had. They never fermented into anything meaningful. I was just a space holder. I've never had the looks or the money to keep a woman. I was just the guy in between, nothing more. And I'll never be valued or loved by any woman. No woman will ever want to have a future with me. That's where I'm at.
Well,
so you're so quiet and terse in general. Even when you do speak, I don't feel like I know much about your personality. Do you engage in those relationships? Did you engage in those relationships?
You're talking to me or him?
To Brosi.
You think he's actually he's quiet. He's terse. You consider him terse?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perhaps that's part of the problem. I don't know. When I went out with them, I was interested in spending time with them and being with them and getting to know them. But as soon as they had someone else to go to, or there was something else in their life going on, I was easily discarded and thrown away.
And I've wondered, not just with girls, but in general, because I can be so abrasive and such an asshole, does he overcompensate by trying to not be like me? Is he, if you think he's terse, is he terse because, my older brothers can be an asshole and puts it on too thick, so I'll withdraw some more. I wonder that.
Now, Brucey, does your brother punch down on you all the time and make you feel like shit on your manlet because I met you in person and you're not a manlet?
Okay, well, not all the time. He does punch down on me quite a bit, but you've seen the grill streams. We'll go out there, we'll cook some stuff, we'll have a good time. We'll sit down here, we'll stream, we'll play video games or whatnot. Like, we do get along a lot. But then when he does punch down, as Kassandra knows, it's very harsh and it's very cutting. He can be very, very...
Stop. No, I'm going to say something dumb. You met us both in real life. Did you feel I was punching down on Brosi when we were at that diner or that other place we went to? I mean, you met us in real life. I mean, what the fuck are you asking here?
I for a little bit, only a little snippet of time, but I've seen sometimes on stream you get very upset with Brosi.
Kassandra, is that true?
Yeah, you do. And it's unfounded sometimes. Not every time. Sometimes it's founded, but I feel like at least half the time it's unfounded. It's like you misplace your aggression. Something bothers you, and then you will put it on Brosi for something small.
Watch out.
Do you agree, James?
Yeah, I agree.
Do you agree, Brosi?
Yes, I do.
I think you guys are misinterpreting what you're seeing.
A good intervention.
This is good.
What's best for you, OC?
I
don't think it's malicious or anything, or even that terrible. You're brothers. I mean, you're supposed to like fuck with each other and shit on each other, right?
Right.
But that Brosi will just take it. He'll just sit there. Yeah. He looks defeated. He looks depressed.
I don't think he looks defeated. I think he looks a little depressed. I think he looks not defeated, though. I think he looks like...
James thinks Brosi is suicidal. He thinks you want to keep yourself.
No, I'm not suicidal. I've never been suicidal. I've said this before. I exist, but I don't live. I want to live.
Depressed but not suicidal, or because James is convinced you want to off yourself.
Well, that's totally wrong.
What does Kassandra think? Do you think Brosi is suicidal? Since you're here,
I got really worried about Brosi after the whole pill incident, but I don't think it was a suicide attempt.
Well, James begs to differ. James thought it was a suicide.
I didn't have that feeling. I just thought it was chaotic. Like he just was like, I gotta act some way. I gotta do something, but not. I have to do something, not that kind of do something.
Yes.
But do something, like make some wave in some way.
And now, when you say you're a positive influence on here, do you mean what do you mean by that exactly? Because he thinks that you're.
I try to be a good friend. That's all I meant by that. Just pushing away somebody who wants to be friends with you is pushing away a good thing. I didn't mean me as a good thing. I meant a friend.
You got to tell it to James because he blocked me. It was actually you, Kassandra, who said, I asked Brosi, I asked you, should I even unblock this? Should I re-add this clown as a friend? And you're like, you both said, he's an asshole, but give James a second chance. So
I didn't say he's an asshole. I wouldn't use those words.
That's what you said. You and
I did not.
And you both said, the two of you both said the same fucking thing. Fine, James is wrong. We give him a second chance. You did. All right. And you were right. James was the asshole there. He was pushing away a good thing, James. Okay, go ahead.
I think you were. I think he was pushing away a good thing by blocking. Yeah, I think you were.
Absolutely.
But it was only 24 hours, if that. And I begged for forgiveness repeatedly. And I crawled through mud and glass and everything. I dragged my balls through glass to get back to OC. And he still keeps bringing it up. I hurt him so bad, but it was just a spur of the moment kind of a thing. It's not like I thought about it. and I didn't keep him blocked for weeks.
No, I understand. I don't, because I think blocking and like unfriending and unsubscribing is kind of. I feel like.
Yes, I agree. I agree with you on this point. Yes, Kassandra. Yes.
I feel like in general, that kind of reaction to anything is inherently drama provoking. So if something about some interaction is like overwhelming to you or a problem and you want to distance yourself from it, to block or unsubscribe or anything like that is only going to like throw oil on the fire. But
James,
I also understand the need to separate. And so if to you in that moment it was unfriend, I can understand, but I still think it's crazy. I think it's not the right way ever to deal with any interaction to block or unsubscribe. But I'm not. I don't think
that's
her reasoning is bad.
Hear that, James? Yeah, you asshole.
No,
But I don't think your reasoning is bad, and I understand why.
What's crazy is people thinking that just a block on a stupid messaging app means so much.
No, it wasn't a block. It was an unfriend.
But it does. But you can't avoid the fact that it means something. You can't avoid it. It means something to a lot of people.
Yes.
What?
It's a messaging app. It's not real life.
Yeah, but like for me, it is real life.
It's like you burned my phone number, so you changed your number so I couldn't call you anymore. It is real life. We met in real life, you piece of shit.
We shared
cheeseburger.
Don't change the topic, OC. You changed
the topic
to me and you.
Oh yeah, what?
We got a little too close to the sun talking about you and Bro C, and now you moved it on to me. I see what you did here.
Yeah, that's what he did. He did that. You do, and you do this.
What do I do?
Like
you change the subject.
You take.
No, you accuse me of doing that when you don't take responsibility for. When someone agrees with me and says, "Yeah, James is a fucking asshole." Oh, Brucey, you changed the subject. Oh, it's not about me. Yeah, like when I asked you about Donna, what the problem is, you asked about Kassandra. You always change the fucking subject. Gaslighter. Fine.
You'll take like all the emotions for one thing or some side thing, and you'll funnel it towards something that you would prefer to.
What emotions am I funneling towards what?
Well, we were talking about how you treat Bro C, and then all of a sudden it became, now we're talking about dumb blocking you. And I'm all for it. I was like, yeah, I don't like when people block people. So yeah, you do this. You redistribute.
He's a master at it. He's a mastermind. And we all fell for it.
We all fell for it. Even you fell for it, Dumb, for a moment. You were defending yourself.
No, but I go where the topic goes. We were talking about Bro C, and you talked about I'm an asshole to him. I disagreed, but you all seem to agree on that. Then I mentioned how, well, unlike Kassandra, Dumb, you've met me and him in real, because that's right, you said it wasn't real life, so you've actually met us. So I was asking you if you thought he was suicidal in real life, or if the time we were in Zillinger, I was punching down him the whole time, and somehow that led to this and how I felt hurt. Yeah, so the topic, you met us in real life. You never said, gee, you're really hard on your brother, or wow, OC, I'm worried your brother's suicidal. You never said this in real life. Now you're saying, we don't know each other in real life, but fine, I'm changing the topic.
Well, because I didn't call you for a little snippet in time, and you're able to hide your meanness, your mean streak for that little bit. And then we really see how you are on stream, because you live your life on stream.
Why, thank you, JT. Thank you, JT. I'm thanking you too, Dumb. Yes, it's the only place I can control anything. You're absolutely right. I live my life on stream. But you wanted me to stream. You kept asking me what I'm doing. Yes, I'm going to throw it back at you. And don't say I'm changing the subject. This is the subject. You kept saying, when are you going to do a sit-down stream in a panel again? And I'm doing it, and you're giving me shit. And this is the subject. And tell me I'm changing the subject again. You always like to gaslight and say I changed the subject. Okay.
All right. Well, I'm glad we got some things hammered out, though. And we got some things in the sunlight. It's some things
now
off our chests.
Okay.
All right, good time. I gotta go to bed. Good night, Kassandra. Good night, Dave. Good night, Starlings. I'll see you next time.
Bye,
You got enough water?
Good to talk to you.
Good night.
I'll get off soon too, but okay. I think we accomplished. Okay. All right. Dom, read the chat. What am I supposed to reply to in chat? Did I miss something?
I can't see anything.
I mean, I don't know if it's anything like that important. JT said, that's called transference.
Okay, well, all right. I am going to change the subject because the Starlings need help. I want to know what you both think, honestly, good or bad, about Doggo. Let's talk about Doggo, the cat lover with the pretty girl or guy dropping off a... Why don't you guys talk about Doggo? Because he feels ignored right now.
I think Doggo should show the photo.
I agree.
Photo. That's about all I have to say about Doggo. Doggo said, Laffy, do you have a boyfriend? Laffy, are you gay? I don't know why Doggo's worried about being read. Because his messages aren't.
James, what do you think about Doggo, be honest? Pain in the ass or one of your best friends or what?
I don't know what's going on. I can't even.
Yeah, nice. I think he just wants you to read the other people's chats. I think Doggo's just speaking up for everyone else. I don't know. But the chat's not really that interesting. I'm not sure who wants what to be read.
Forget about Doggo. All right, listen, I'll be honest. Okay, my brother went to bed. You guys think I'm too harsh on it? What were we talking about? What do you think I deflected on? I'm too harsh on him and I don't want to fess up to it, or what? Be honest. I'm too much of an asshole.
I think you just unleash.
Unleash?
Yeah. Like the girl streaming about the phone stand and about him leaving the alarm on and wake you up and you're slamming your phone down all the time and really pissed off.
Yeah,
you know?
And I get why. I understand the frustration, but yeah, you're like unleashing like a demon for one morning of not getting sleep, which I understand. I know I get the same anger. I understand the anger, but yeah, you are too mean to him. It's not that big. It's not that big of a fuck up. Like he wasn't trying to hurt you, you know? Yeah, he was being careless with you, but...
Well, we all agree he should have had it on Do Not...
Go ahead, Dumb. You have the floor. Kassandra, go ahead. What do you want to say?
No, I just said he should have had it... I don't want to be here all by myself. I wanted to say that he should have had it on Do Not Disturb, but your response was overly dramatic.
Well, what happened was... I'll tell you real quick. You're right. Maybe I overreacted, but then... We got over it. We came to see you. We had breakfast. We left. We said goodbye. We went to Gettysburg. As we were driving around that field with all those monuments, I heard a psst in the back. Apparently, one of the tall boy beer cans that I bought the night before at that Turkey Hill, apparently it broke. And I said to my brother, you asshole, why is it in the back seat there? And we had to pack. I said, yeah, we had to pack in a hurry because you woke me up with your phone. And I said, we cannot have an open container of alcohol, especially in a national park. So I had to fucking take the bottle and litter in Gettysburg. So I'm like, we can get arrested for this. If we get pulled over, we're going to be fucked. Because it reminded, so I got over the initial upset with the phone in the motel room, the Super 8 in Greencastle. But then a few hours later, I hear,
Is he peeing slowly?
Yeah, he's going to his bed now, finally. No, when that beer bottle broke, because what happened at the motel, we got in the argument over the cell phone going, and the alarm went off too many times. Then he packed more hastily. We were in such a bad mood. He packed hastily. Instead of putting the beer in like a bag and like on the seat, he just threw it in the back. And of course, rolling around in the back, it eventually burst. And I said, we cannot have an open container. We can get arrested, get a DUI for this. So I was pissed. So yes, it was like the never-ending insult. It wasn't just a one-time thing. It's like the repercussions of that fucking alarm and his decision not to shut it off, like kept having like dire effects the whole fucking time. Yes.
But see, when you make mistakes,
I don't think anyone blames you for being angry, though. Being angry is understandable.
Yes. Well, Dumb blames me. Okay, what? Me being angry is what? Go ahead.
No, we blame you for. I think you're blamed for being over the top or like making it like too harsh after the fact or something. I don't know. It's not going to like change that much in the future if you scold him as hard as you did. I don't know.
All right.
And so when you make mistakes, do you expect Bro C to act like how you treat him, or do you expect some compassion and some understanding and some forgiveness?
I think he would be okay. OC would be okay. Like Bro C is probably so pissed at you for not cleaning the bathroom for however long, right? And you understand when he's mad at you.
When
But,
he's
like,
mad at me, I
if-
start laughing. I start laughing, and I agree. I say, "You're right. I'm a piece of shit." I actually find it funny. I agree with them. I laugh, and I say, "Yeah, you have every right to be angry at me
But-
because I'm a piece of shit." But I find it funny. I laugh. Yeah.
You're not wrong. So like that's good. That's what he's saying. You should have the same expectations. If you're going to treat someone like shit, then you should expect to be treated. But he doesn't treat you like shit, and
Well,
you should make
he-
some attempt to get closer to how he treats you because you're in a.
I probably treat him like shit more, but when he does get pissed off, he's much more like we were talking about with girlfriends. If I was too over the top and abrasive, my brother, I'm afraid when we were kids, my brother might have thought, well, OC's too abrasive, so I'm going to actually downplay it. I'll do the opposite, and I worry about that. That carries off with everything. It carries on to everything in real life because my brother won't go nuts on camera, but when we're alone together, there are times he'll lose it on me. Like for every 5 or 6 times it's on him, there'll be one big blow up towards me. Whereas I do it in spurts, he'll do it as one big blow up, which he's very careful not to show the general public. Don't show a girlfriend. Don't even show mommy and daddy. Definitely don't show people on the internet. But he'll be very, "You're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking idiot." And I'll start laughing because I'm like, okay, you're right. I'm glad to finally see it from you. Yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. You just don't see it because he doesn't want whereas I was probably too abrasive and too forward. He went out of his way to make sure he never showed that to the public. Yeah.
But there's a difference with like him doing something to you in private in your house and lashing out because of something you're doing, and then you guys being on stream and you like hit like slamming things down and being
stop. I know you're gonna say this is a cop out, but the difference is my brother.
I don't think it's a cop out.
No.
I'm just pointing something out.
You didn't let me say what I'm going to say. Something which you'll probably say is a cop out. My brother, by his own admission, is Spurg adjacent, but he doesn't think he's a Spurg. Like Thule and Rafterman, Spurg adjacent, Spurg light, but not true Spurgs. I'm a true Spurg. I'm not trying to say it's a cop out. Like I have a right to act like an asshole on camera because I'm a Spurg. I'm just saying if there's anything to being a Spurg is going to behave that way before someone like Bro C, who's not a true Spurg. So I'm not trying to make it a cop out, but I'm more likely to act that way because I'm a fucking Spurg. Regardless.
I will also say you do things that are apologies without them being real apologies, and I think I remember in that stream when you were slamming shit and yelling about Brosi not turning his alarm off. I think I remember you sort of kind of felt bad at some point in that and did something that was, to me, I was like, oh, he's apologizing. But you didn't say I'm sorry or anything. Well, so while it might not be a cop-out, while you're not using it as an excuse, you should still make an attempt to be more normal and say, I'm sorry, hey, I shouldn't have fucking freaked out like that.
First, hold on. The alarm in Greencastle wasn't on camera. When I went back to Dum's house that morning, I mentioned it. I was working my way to an apology. I was still upset. It was still recent. I was working my way to an apology. By the time we got to Gettysburg and the fucking beer bottle exploded because he threw it in the back because the whole alarm thing, it was like ripping a Band-Aid off. The scab is slowly healing. We're getting to a point of healing. It's like ripping the Band-Aid off, and I lost it again at Gettysburg. So I was working towards an apology, but it takes time with me. And then if something comes along to remind me of it, yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's it. That if the alarm hadn't been a problem, if my brother put his phone on Do Not Disturb, I would have got a nice sleep, gotten up, we'd have packed the car nicely, it would have been perfect. Instead, we had an alarm going off like ad nauseum, like 6 or 7 or 8 times, sessions, 5, 6, 7 beep, beep, beeps times 8. And then I tried to get over it. By the time we get to Gettysburg, I'm like, what's that? Psst. Oh, that's the beer I hastily threw in because we were having an argument. Well, if we didn't have the fucking alarm problem, that beer wouldn't be exploding right now. So yeah, it was a big thing. I got to take a piss. You want to stay on real quick? I don't know if you guys want to get off how you're feeling.
I'll stay.
Someone else wants to come on. Let me bring them on. Here you go. It's not JT. Don't worry. I'll be right back.
Oh, dang. Oh, darn.
Hey, Denmark guy.
Oh, hey, Denmark guy.
Am I coming out? Can you hear me?
What's up?
Yeah, you're coming out. It's your time. Tell us all what you've.
Yeah, I have been sent here at 5 in the morning from Northern Europe in the name of Jesus Christ.
From God.
In the name of Jesus Christ, the Lord of heaven and earth, I command you, every unclean spirit and every infernal force, depart now from this servant of God, OC, and be gone to the depths of hell. I command the demons out of OC's belly button. Let it go. Let it go, OC. It's because OC has been possessed by a demon. This demon inside OC's belly button. There's all kinds of nasty demons and devils controlling him. It needs to go out. Let it go.
Amen.
We command it out.
Yeah, hopefully that works. But that would explain his behavior. Yeah.
Demon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Now we know the truth.
Okay, I gotta come back because I don't know what's going on now, and I realize I like to go bye and watch the people. I get to be the observer, but it seems like it's very quiet. What's going on, Denmark guy? You want to come on? Last night you were on with
the demons.
Yeah.
Last night it was me, me, DUM, and you, Denmark guy, and now Kassandra's here. Did you want to talk to Kassandra, or go ahead?
No, I had no idea. I just watched 10 minutes of it when I woke up, and I heard that people were like disciplining you. I
don't know what you saw.
I just interpreted from another point of view, from the religious point of view, as this is it's a church here, and
yes,
and I think it is important that we try to expel the demons from your. I think it's something with all the intoxicants, the chemicals from the charcoal and the grilling and all the fumes
and the beer too.
You inhale it and it goes to the brain, and the half-life of those chemicals leaving your body. You will have a couple of months now where all the chemicals needs to leave your body. You need to detox all the chemicals out. And
no
by that,
grilling,
I think
no vaping, no drinking for a month.
Yeah.
Can you do it?
You'd have to go to the hospital.
No.
No.
I can't do it. I'm too weak.
By that, you will be a completely changed human, just as God decided.
Okay, nice. So Denmark guy says I need to detox. You guys agree? Kassandra, DUM, what?
Well, you might want to go to rehab, and that's what was recommended to me by my doctor, because I couldn't quit drinking without the rehab, because they give you drugs to keep you from having seizures and shit.
Wait, DUM, did you go to rehab? You went to rehab? I don't remember that.
Oh, it was recommended. I have inpatient rehab where they give you drugs to wean you off the alcohol, because your body's so used to having the alcohol that you could like die. And so he said I would, I'd be risk of dying if I didn't go or whatever. But so I'm going to give you the same advice that maybe you should go to rehab.
Well, you always said there's the three things you can't do together. What's that? Be fat, be an alcoholic, and take pills. If you do the three together, you're definitely going to die, or something like that. Or what was it you said?
Yeah. Your liver can't handle all three.
Okay.
So what say you, Cass? What say you, Denmark guy?
Do I think OC should go to rehab?
Yeah.
I don't think OC would like rehab.
No.
I don't think it would help him, because I think he would be in his head the whole time. So I feel like he would just be.
This is why we keep this bitch around. I agree with her about the blocking people, and I agree with her about, I'd probably be in my head the whole time. I think she's right, DUM. You and I met in real life. You don't know a thing about me. This bitch in Arizona knows more than you. The guy I lean I don't put my head on your shoulder. No, I'm not trying to change the subject. It still bugs me. We met in real life, and it means nothing to you. Okay, I'm sorry. But yes, I agree with Kassandra.
It means a lot to me. But
You know it meant a lot to him.
It meant something to me. I know that.
you project it. Go ahead, Denmark.
The pills you get for getting out for alcohol
addiction.
They basically make you allergic to the alcohol. It's quite rough on you, because it's called antabus in Denmark, and it basically means you can't drink any alcohol because you'll puke. will instantly puke if you drink it. So you need to think about it. It's
okay. So
it's
there's
good.
a pill. There's a pill you can take that if you drink alcohol on this pill, you automatically want to puke. So it turns you off to. I've never heard of that. Cassandra, Dum, you guys know what this is? What?
I've heard of it,
It's the
but
oldest. It's one of the most
I know
well-known
that's what they
drugs.
do.
It was prescribed to me, but I never took it because there's heaps of side effects that could be deadly. And I was like,
so you're saying there are too many side effects with this throw-up drug? Jared says if I go to rehab, there might be some cute slutty drug addict girls. That's how he met his future wife, or whatever she is. So okay, well we'll go by the New Zealander here. Okay, I'll go to rehab and see if I can meet some. Well, Todd went to outpatient therapy, and he said all the girls, even these fuck-ups, had boyfriends. So I don't think I'm going to meet a chick in rehab. But you're saying if I got a detox, a pill will make me want to throw up. But James, you're saying that pill has too many side effects, that are actually worse than drinking beer. Better to be an alcoholic than take this fucking pill, is what you're saying. Cassandra, you look lost. Pay attention. Eyes up here. But
one thing I've been thinking
I'm
about is
watching
that
chat. I'm participating.
but you're vaping nicotine. You need to go for rehab for nicotine and alcohol.
Is there such a thing as nicotine rehab? I've never heard of that, but maybe. I've never heard of that. I'm addicted to nicotine.
I'm sure they treat nicotine addiction in many rehabs. It's the same as any other addiction. I mean, the same things cause it and keep you on it. But
I think you should pick one, and I would advise you to pick nicotine
alcohol.
to stay on.
I think alcohol. To stay on
nicotine. Yeah, do that.
Well, that's actually real quick. Actually, Mark, hold on. I want to say something. When you do see rehab groups, whether it's for alcohol or harder drugs, they're all chain smoking cigarettes. Man, I was really into cocaine. I want some cocaine. They're all smoking cigarettes. So nicotine seems to be, even though it's bad for you, it's the permissible addiction. All these rehab people are smoking cigarettes. Yeah, right. Chains what?
Nicotine isn't really bad for you.
Oh, okay. So keep smoking.
Yeah.
Well,
all the other things that come, like if you're inhaling a vape, then there's all the other chemicals that are bad for you. And if you
same thing with burning paper and nicotine, tobacco leaves. There's still a lot of bad stuff in that.
There's still shit, and you're still inhaling stuff in your lungs, which is bad.
But the point is, all these rehab people for drugs or alcohol, they're all chain smoking cigarettes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
nicotine is not that bad.
I can't do the nicotine.
Nicotine has some positive.
Low dose nicotine is quite good. It's used for for an what's it called, an ergogenic kind of thing. It in low dose it's actually enhancing your cognition. But if I use nicotine gum when I want to be pro-social at a party or something like that. It's like having one beer.
Stop. How would chewing nicotine gum make you more sociable? I don't understand. If you don't smoke or vape,
let me try to explain this to you. Nicotine comes and you can take it in different forms. You can cigarettes, tobacco leaves is the worst form. You get all 1,000 kinds of chemicals. Then you can vape it. That is way better than smoking tobacco leaves. But it still comes with we still observing what kind of weird effects it has.
Yeah. We're not sure if it's way better yet, but probably
the safest form is nicotine gum, and I've been trying to say this to a lot of people because per milligram it's probably one of the cheapest forms, and you don't get the chemicals. And the only thing you get with that is the stomach upset. But I can take a nicotine gum without having any problems. But I guess
What, and the problem with Zins or like snus is just your gums, like your mouth health.
Guys, hold on a sec. Let's bring James back in. He's when James backs up, it means he's getting alienated and feeling scared. James, you used to smoke cigars on stream. Both Cassandra and Denmark guy are saying nicotine's actually good for you all of a sudden. The exact opposite we've been told all our lives. Have you smoked since you've come to Australia, or vaped since Australia? Dum, come back to the camera. We miss you.
No, I don't smoke anything anymore, but I agree with the others and you that, when I went to AA, the online AA, which anybody can attend, they're all vaping. But I can't do any nicotine because it causes so much anxiety for me.
Yeah.
That's understandable.
That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that might be
it's the same with me.
But the things with nicotine that have been told to you that are so bad your whole life are not nicotine. They've never said nicotine is so bad for you your whole life. They've said smoking is bad for you.
No, they said nicotine is highly addictive. Which
It's addictive, yeah. But they didn't say smoking or nicotine is killing you.
Vape didn't exist until I was in my 30s. So back when I was a kid in school, it was all about cigarettes. And they said nicotine is highly addictive, and it keeps bringing you back, and all the chemicals in the chemicals in the cigarette.
Yeah.
So either way.
But all I'm saying is the way they framed it isn't how it imprinted on everybody. Okay, we all thought nicotine is bad for you, but nicotine isn't that bad. Nicotine's kind of good for you in some ways.
Okay, and I remember. I'm going to say real quick. I'm going to quote Frank Zappa. I don't know if any of you know. Do any of you know who Frank Zappa is? Frank Zappa.
Yeah.
When Frank Zappa was dying of cancer, it wasn't lung cancer. He had like pancreatic cancer or something. When he was dying, he would still smoke his cigarettes. And a reporter asked him. A reporter said, "I can't help but think that you have cancer and you're still sitting here smoking cigarettes. Did it ever discourage you?" And he said, "No." Why not? Because to me, tobacco is food. Tobacco is my favorite vegetable. I always thought there's a great quote by Zappa. Tobacco is my favorite vegetable. He even said, I don't believe all the ill effects of nicotine are true, all these ill advisories. Mm-hmm. Finally, it took a bunch of years, but now by 2025, I got a girl here and a Dane here telling me that nicotine is perfectly healthy. James, what do you think? Nicotine is perfectly healthy, but it makes you anxious.
Well,
they're perfectly healthy, is right.
Yeah, there is positive things to it, like they said. I mean, there are, but just for me, causes so much anxiety, heart palpitations, and stuff, and so I can't do any of it anymore.
No, stop. Denmark guy is saying the opposite. He'll take nicotine gum to be pro-social. It makes him feel. Is that correct, Denmark guy? Nicotine gum when you go out socializing makes you feel more relaxed, or what?
Yeah, but it's a nuance.
Nicotine helps your brain.
Yeah, in small doses, and in small doses,
it's correct,
and it varies from person to person. As far as I've understood, you actually smoke tobacco cigarettes, OC, and then you switch to vape. That's a good thing. And if you can't, if you quit, you shouldn't switch back to tobacco leaves. Just keep vaping then, because that's way better than tobacco leaves. But you could actually try something that is a little bit less worse. And I suggest you to try nicotine gum, because that's without the vape. And maybe the social thing about inhaling that.
I'm gonna say something real quick. Before vape existed, back when I was in like my 20s and early 30s, I would try to use the gum and the lozenges, but it was never quite the same. Go ahead, Kassandra.
It's not. I don't think it'll work for OC the same way it doesn't work for me, because we need some.
The ritual
fixation, it's a ritual. I need the act of doing it, and I inhale it and I exhale it, and some people, that's the addiction. It's not the nicotine. Ritual. It's the ritual. Yeah. So I don't think the gum for me hits so hard, and I feel like nauseous and dizzy. I just can't do the gum.
Yeah, it's interesting. When I take too much nicotine gum, I get it's like it's too much dopamine. I basically get home. My libido increases too much and shit. It's like being like.
I wish I had that problem.
Yeah, I wish I had that problem. But it's actually correct. I just suggest OC start on the low. Start on the low. And only take small doses of it.
But even still, it's not going to work for OC. I know why. I know it. I know the addiction OC has. It's not going to work. Gum. He will never do gum. I could see maybe the Zen, maybe.
Oh, it's not
for OC.
Yeah, but that shit is. I think that's disgusting, because isn't it that?
What is the addiction I have? Clarify. What is the addiction I have?
I think your addiction is both nicotine and the oral thing, the fixation of the ritual, needing to feel it physically. You have to touch it. And
I like oral. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But that is why you have God. God is always with you, OC. Remember that. He's also he's communicating through you. You can always see God and say a little. But okay,
Look at her laugh, James. Okay, good.
let me ask you a simple question here. What is a simple Christian prayer? Is what it is basically cognitive behavioral therapy for free. That is what a simple Christian prayer is. It's basically it's quite simple as it is. Okay. So
well, I want James to expand upon that because, like you said, you gave James this religious advice and it got him to Australia. So, James, why don't you pick up where Denmark guy is leaving off? How God will help me. Go ahead, James. We're asking you now. James, come close.
I'm not as religious as Denmark guy here is, and so God has never answered one of my prayers, as far as I know. Now, Denmark guy disagrees, because that's the only explanation why Donna and I are together. But I've never heard this God speak to me, and I've never heard or seen any proof of this God's existence.
I just want to point one thing out. One thing real quick. Everybody listen. There is a stereotype among Europeans that Americans are much more religious. And it might be true. The Bible Belt, Americans are much more religious than Europeans. And even in Europe, Southern Europeans like Italy, Spain, Portugal are more religious than, say, Sweden, Norway, Denmark. Yet isn't it amazing? A Northern European guy is super religious, and 3 Americans, I don't care where you're living now, James, 3 Americans, Jersey, Pennsy, Arizona, we're like, okay, it's funny. The religious guy is the Northern European, and the 3 Bible Belt Americans are like, okay, thanks, Denmark guy. Okay, all right, I just want to point that out. I just want to point that out.
Give me 10 seconds.
I'm not knocking you, Denmark guy, but I think you're barking up the wrong tree with all 3 of us. Just putting that out there. I'm sorry.
It's Europeans and Americans forget that the U.S. is somewhat at least 60 to 7% German ancestry.
No, but stop. But
we don't forget.
We don't forget. But I've heard Europeans say, yes. Back in the 15 and 1600s, we had a religious problem. We sent the whack job Europe. We sent our religious nut jobs to America. So all of the religious Europeans went to America. That's why we've got the Bible Belt today, and we're the more secular, logical Europeans. So there's in Europe that Americans are the descendants of the religious fanatics who were expelled from Europe, and modern Europeans are super progressive. But here, you're Mr. Religion. Denmark guy is Mr. Religion, and the 3 Americans are like, okay, just pointing that out.
But so if taking that genetic point of view, but you do not have the moral decline that Europe has because of the First and Second World War. So you still have that moral genetic thing, Germanic thing with religion. You're just not aware of it.
Okay, that's a good point. What do you think about Australia, where DUM is? Because they didn't have the World War I, World War II, post-war trauma. What about Australia? Comparably, you're saying even if we're not religious, we still have ingrained in us this, what about Australia? I'm curious your take, Denmark guy, on Australia.
I actually do not know. I don't know a lot about Australia, but isn't it kind of like the same story that all the fuck ups was sent to Australia or something? It was like
the convicts, all the
British criminals. Right? Yeah.
And that's actually not true. If you look it up, I did a little bit of research on this. America got more convicts than what Australia did.
True, but America got more non-convicts than Australia did. So if America got, millions of convicts and tens of millions of non-convicts, Australia got a little less convicts, but not as many non-convicts. So percentage-wise, not number-wise, percentage-wise, Australia did get more convicts than the New World, the North America. Absolutely. That's true. You look that up. Don't quote me. Anyway, I feel like, Kassandra, you seem bored. You're going to chat. DUM, you're sitting there backing up. If you guys want to leave, just say, hey, we're getting bored. But Denmark guy's here. He wants to talk to you. Denmark guy, what brought you on? Do you want to talk to James again? You talked to him yesterday. Do you want to talk to Kassandra? Kassandra, Denmark guy, have you guys ever been on panel together? Come on. Have you? Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah.
A few times,
just arrived. I just came here to expel the demons out of the OC's ass.
Yeah, he wanted to say his chant.
Yeah.
Or what do you call it in Christianity? Not a chant.
Exorcism.
prayer.
Demons,
It was a prayer.
demon expulsion.
Yeah, exorcism. He performed an exorcism. Yeah.
In the next week, when OC start quitting all the chemicals, he will be like walking down,
next week. Whoa, next week. We didn't agree on a time frame. We didn't set the timeline. Next week.
To anything.
He will be walking down the stairs like he has like demons in the night and shit, and yeah, it will be wild shit will be going on. Yeah.
But Denmark guy, he is onto something though. And diet. So you get rid of the alcohol and the nicotine and change his diet, and that is like expulsion, whatever the demons, expelling the demons.
Expulsion of the demons.
Let me give you a snippet here. Why do you think that the Christian religion is always used for people who are in rehab and people who are homeless and stuff? Because it works with these kind of, I'm not talking about you, but with people who are really down, like really fucked, it kind of works.
Well, no, I actually heard once, I'm not trying to look, I heard a theory once. A lot of these AA people get all religious. Have you found God? Because Christianity replaces their addiction. It's another kind of addiction. So they go from being methadone addicts or whatever to, I'm a Jesus freak now. In other words, they use religion to replace the drug addiction, which isn't necessarily healthy in my opinion. How many AA people get all religious? I got my 9th chip. Have you found Jesus? It's like they use that to replace. I hate to say it, but
I think in general, religion is used as a replacement for a lot of things.
Yeah, and it's because I think I'm not an expert in this, but if you look at the addiction literature and how we treat it, there aren't really any specific good data that some pills or anything really works that well. So it's like when people need to get completely down and
Denmark guy, did you go bye-bye? What happened? All right, I'm not sure what happened there.
Yeah, right. I heard some weird sounds in the background.
Some weird sound, and he's still here, but he cut off. All right, I don't mind talking about me, but I can talk about me when I'm by myself. I'm not trying to dodge or duck or reflect. I feel like we got 2-3 people
you can
here.
talk about you when you're by yourself.
Fine, let's talk about me. What would you like to talk about? Okay, I'm going to give you guys a minute. Let's talk about me, but I'm going to give you 2 a minute to pick the topic. What do you want to talk about? I want to talk about what's going on with Donda. Why she has personal shit going on, but apparently, all right. You want to talk about me? You guys pick a topic. I don't know where Denmark guy went. You guys pick a topic.
This is the OC stream, right?
Yes. And I'm asking you idiots to talk amongst yourselves. I'm asking you two assholes to talk amongst yourselves and figure out what we want the topic to be. Whatever you guys pick, I'll come back in a minute. Talk amongst yourselves and figure out a topic.
Okay, well, we'll figure it out, but don't pressure us to figure it out. Just
pressure.
Leave.
Pressure. You cannot
handle
pressure. Okay, that's Billy Joel.
Do you know that song? Pressure? That wasn't Pressure. That wasn't the Pressure song.
Well, do you know I think this Under Pressure.
It wasn't Under Pressure, was it?
I don't know, but I think the stream went really well. There's no need to really keep going if we ran out of topics.
Well, I agree, but Jared, your buddy Jared has a good point. Bring Donna on. Go knock on her door. Bring her. Jared, when was the last time Donna saw Kassandra?
The last time we were all on stream together.
That was like 3 months ago. 3 months ago. Okay. 3 months ago.
Hell no. It was like a month ago at most. A month and a half, let's say. Was it? There's no way it was 3, right?
I don't know. I don't remember.
3 or 4. Yeah, 3.5.
Seymour, do you remember the last time?
Or bring Seymour on.
It was 3 months.
I'm dead serious. Seymour doesn't come on too often.
He's not coming on. I know, but he's...
At least tell him. Fine. Tell him. Can you say to him real quick? Oh, can you hear me? I miss you, Seymour. I've always liked you. You seem like it. What? Tell him.
Keep going. Say it again. I miss you, Seymour. I've always liked you.
And I just think you're a hell of a guy, and you're always welcome.
And I just think you're a hell of a guy, and you're always welcome.
Thanks. That's very kind.
Thanks, that's very
Hey,
kind.
So tell him next time he's up for it. I'd like to see him again with a mask or whatever.
Next time you're up for it, they'd like to see you with the mask or whatever.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right, cool. As long as you heard that, sounds good. All right.
He heard. What'd you say? Oh, he's on the phone now. Sorry.
That's okay. All right. We can get off soon. We can end this soon. But before I get off, if you want to spend another 5 or 10 minutes talking about me or whatever, you guys pick a topic. We're going to get off soon because I can tell James wants to go bye-bye. I'd love to see Donda. I'd love to see Seymour. Give me James, hang out for 5-10 more minutes. We'll do one last topic, and it can be of your choosing. If you want to talk about me or whatever, I don't care. You idiots pick, and I'll be back in a moment. Go ahead. Or it could be about Kassandra or DUM or about someone else. It could be about Off Grid Live. Whatever you want to talk about, you two pick the topic. It can be about me, it could be about him, it could be about her, it could be about anybody, it could be about any of these starlings, whatever, or anything in general. What topic do you want to talk about for the last 5 or 10 minutes? Okay.
Ian, brainstorm. You want to brainstorm?
Yeah, I don't. We need Denmark guy to come back on.
Can I ask? This is not what I want to talk about when OC comes back, but how is your relationship with Donna's kids? Like, do you talk to them a lot, or is it just like you go in and you kind of like avoid?
It's funny you ask, because last night I asked Donda herself. I said, you know, it's always weird, especially for a son, a teenage boy, if you bring some strange guy in the house. How does her son's name is Max? How does Max feel about getting up every morning, seeing this weird American guy at the breakfast table? He goes to bed with the mother. I wasn't trying to be an asshole, but I would think as a teenage boy, there must be some weirdness. There's a guy in the house, a strange man. He's fucking my mom, and he's eating breakfast with me every morning. I got to imagine there's some weirdness. I'm dead serious. Let's not sugarcoat it.
I just go into the question with how is the interaction?
Kassandra. Good topic, Kassandra. So he didn't really answer me last night.
What? Okay. What? Go on.
James didn't give me a straight answer last night.
Okay.
I asked Max. Max was in the kitchen. I asked him to come on. James said, "Oh, I don't want him on camera." I said,
"Oh my!"
I said he could stand off to the side and just talk. But I wanted to know how he felt about this strange foreign guy at his breakfast table sleeping with his mother every night. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, and I didn't get an answer to that. You want to know too? Oh, we found our topic for the next 5 minutes. Go ahead, DUM. Yeah, now the eyes are on you, DUM. Go ahead.
I don't know what to say. We talk. We're friendly together. I don't know. I don't know.
But is it friendly? Like, hey, what are you doing today? Got it. Cool. Oh yeah, I'll drive you there. Or I'll make sure to get some eggs or whatever. Or is he like? Does he ask you like, how's the relationship? Does he ask you anything, or is he like a kid who's like, I don't want to know, like, separate myself from this? Yeah, get the eggs. Got it. Cool. See you later, James.
Well, I'm not really pushy. I don't really. I let them. I just say stuff in passing, and just she does all the parenting stuff, and I just I don't really.
Okay, so you're
say much.
You're the typical stepdad. You ain't my boy. You ain't my boy. That's what it sounds like to me. But not that you're a meanie. You're not a meanie, but there's that you ain't my boy.
Well, no, there's nothing for me to. I don't know. If there's an issue, like it's not my place to really have any input at all. I mean, so I kind of just keep my distance and try to be friendly, and hopefully over time we'll become close and whatnot. But yeah,
it's still early.
Yeah. I've only been here a couple months, and So.
Would you say it's too early to tell if you'll have a really good connection with her kids, or?
I think I will eventually.
What do you mean eventually?
Like, it seems good.
What do you mean eventually? You're saying right now you don't have a very good connection. You think you will eventually?
Not like a deep connection, right?
Yeah,
Not like a.
yeah, it's kind of superficial right now, but it's early, like you said.
But it's fine. Yeah, it's good.
And I don't want to push anything, and I'm just kind of there. But yeah, it's awkward.
That's the other thing. People always say like, "Oh, it's either happy and everybody gets along really well, or they hate the stepdad and it's a big problem and there's pushback." But like, I'm sure there's plenty of.
No, she's right. You ain't my boy. You're right. No, Kassandra, I agree with you. Very, very, very intuitive.
Yeah, I'm just there. Whatever. I'm not like nothing's happening. Nothing's crazy. It's not bad. I'm just there.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
But they seem to be okay with you. Is the important part.
I don't wish to be anything that they don't want me to be. Like I'm not. And it's not like they're 20 years old or something, and they need a father figure or something. And their dad's still around, and so.
You're gonna wait a minute, James. You met the father once on your last visit. Have you seen him since? Have you met the biological father, her ex, Donna's ex, since?
Yeah. I met him one more time.
How often do you see him? He comes around every week, every month, or what?
Whenever he wants to see his kids.
So you just come by whenever he wants. It could be every day or every week.
You know how divorced parents are. They got to speak to each other and set things up.
He might want to come around more than often because now he's got some weird dude fucking his ex and being with his kids. But okay, Kassandra has a question for you. I'll bow you.
Oh shit! I forgot. Hold on.
Exactly.
I forgot.
Off-grid did a great job. Dom, I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm just trying to be realistic. If you're a teenage boy and out of nowhere, a foreign dude, think back to when you were fucking 14. Pretend your parents divorced and your mother started shacking up with some Australian guy. And every morning you get up and there's this fucking guy at the table. Hey, mate. Good day, mate. How you doing? Give me a Vegemite sandwich. You'd be like, wow, my daddy's gone. This guy's fucking my mom. And I look at him everywhere. Hey, come on. It's part of life. It's real. Come on. Let's not pretend that's not real. Come on. Because you would think the same as you were fucking 14 and your mother was divorced. So there's no play pretend. Okay.
My question was something similar to that. It's like, do they ever say like, fucking James, fucking American in here doing this thing? This is crazy. Do they ever say anything like, oh wow, what an American? Or
I haven't heard him say anything.
Oh, that's good then. That's good.
She hasn't said anything. So yeah.
Well, she's not going to. You mean Donna?
Yeah, but it's probably weird, and that's why I'm not trying to be anything. Like I'm just like this. I don't really push anything or want to be anything to them. Like I'll be a friend if they want me to be. Like I'm not.
They ask for it, yeah.
Friend, you're the foreign dude who's fucking their mother, sleeps in her bedroom, and they look at every morning at the breakfast table. There's got to be some, especially with the son. A 14-year-old boy more than an 18-year-old girl. I think a 14-year-old boy would be more like. Even if he's polite, because James, be honest, at 14, your mom kicks your dad out, starts dating some Australian guy. Every morning you see them come out of the bedroom together, sit down, hey, mate, pass the Vegemite. I mean, come on, man. You'd feel the same way at 14. It's got to be real. She's laughing because it's true. We're being honest here. We're not trying to be an asshole. We're trying to be real. Come on.
Well, I know. Well, I don't know what you want me to do. I mean, I can't get my own place or something. I mean, like... And at least he's not like 5 or 6 or something.
What we're trying to ask is, how do you mitigate that underlying awkwardness, or you just live with it? I mean, how do you deal with that? I mean, you play wish away, pretend it's not there. I mean, are you trying to like make some kind of? How do you reconcile?
Well, I kind of just ignore the problems.
I was gonna say. That's the most. Ignoring it makes the most sense.
I'm not very confrontational. I just kind of hang back. I don't really ask anything of anybody.
I'm gonna ask you this. I know Don doesn't like talking about her kids in a general sense. Is Max confrontational or is he easygoing? Like you guys could be buddies, or is he the fuck you? You're not my real dad. What kind of?
He's a good kid. I mean, I just But yeah, I think it's really awkward for him, and I'm very cognizant of that. Aware.
Okay, as long as you're aware of how awkward it must be for a teenage boy watching a strange foreign guy sleep with his mom you at least be aware of that, because you would feel that same way too at 14, as would I. That's not fine. Yes.
We don't shove it in their faces, like we're not like touchy feely in front of them.
Making out in the kitchen in the morning when they come in.
Yeah. So ease into these things, and then maybe after 10 years or something, it'll be be more normal.
Well, no, by then he'll be in his mid-20s. If he's not, is he incel tier or is he Chad tier? Is he somewhere in between? You think he's a normie or an incel or a failed normie or a Chad or Chad? Where do you? Yeah, good question. How would you rate Max? Be honest. I know men can't really judge men, but does he seem like he's got a lot of girls interested?
Right? What's his?
Right. That's just looks. You must know how he's doing socially at school. So does he strike you as like the Chad who's going to maybe have a teenage pregnancy, or does he strike you as the nerd reading the book? How does he strike you, James? You went to high school. How does he strike you?
Well, yeah, this is what Donna got upset with you last time. She didn't want to discuss anything like this. So
Donna's not here. Donna's not here. Forget about me. Cassandra thinks it's a good question.
I didn't know that.
And she's your second favorite chick.
I didn't know Donna's going to want that answered. Although.
Shut up, Cassandra. Answer the question, James.
I did answer it. I answered it with a non-answer. So
that means he's a nerdy inkwell tier. Because if you were trying, you'd be like, oh God, this kid, I'm so jealous of him. When I was in high school, I was invisible to girls. This dude has like 3 or 4 girlfriends. His biggest problem in life is he's failing class because he went to the party too late. And how is he going to tell the one girl, how is he going to tell Jessica that he was, out with Jennifer last night? Okay, if this dude were a Chad Light, you'd be, boasting about it. So, okay, what are you looking at, Cassandra?
I'm just having problems with my phone.
She doesn't know boundaries.
I asked the tough questions.
I'm only making faces because of my phone. I can't get it back to how. So now I can barely see you. You're so
We'll end this now. James, thank you for coming on. Don't be a stranger. Cassandra, likewise. Denmark guy, we love you, but we're winding down. James wants to get off.
Here the whole time?
He came back a couple minutes ago. But James, if you want to get off, get off. If you want, I'll stay on for another 10, 15, 20 minutes. I don't care. But I think James wants an out. James, you don't have to be polite. If you want an out, just say so. But I'd love to see Donda again. Now, I'm getting Brosy's not here. You're going to get my sporg out. What the fuck? Where's Donda? I want to talk to Donda. I had enough of you. The only reason we're friends is so I can see Donda. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's not in the mood. So
what the fuck does that mean? I'm not. She's a headache. Get her your fucking ass in the garage.
Plus she's working, so she might be busy. But I want to go clean the car, and I'll be listening to the rest. But I think it was very productive. It was really good.
James, please, in the future, don't be a stranger. Don't let this stream turn you off from coming on. I still want us to try to be friends or something like that. So, Cassandra, what do you think? Real quick, you think Dumb and I are still friends? What do you think?
Yeah, clearly. What's wrong?
Denmark guy. Do you think Dumb and I are still friends, or he doesn't really like me?
I think I think you're good. You're good friends.
Well, they said we're good. All right. Friends. So Dumb wants to go bye-bye, but in the future, I want to see. My brother wants it. A driving video. Doesn't have to be at your house or in your yard. Go a few miles away. Right, away from where she lives, and maybe do a highway drive, because we want to see you driving on the wrong side of the road and driving in Australia. So Cassandra wants it. I think Denmark guy wants it. We want to see you driving on the wrong side of the road. So you don't want to. You don't want to dox yourself. Fine. Get in your car, drive a few miles away, and then start streaming. Cassandra, can you back me up on this?
Yeah,
please.
So I would like to request Dom to record a cooking, maybe a short cooking video where he prepares a nice, lovely, warm meal with love for his wife.
You know what I would love? Oh my God! Can you cook a meal and heat the fire, light the fireplace?
Sure.
Yeah. So when he comes home,
Yes, fireplace cooking stream or video.
Yeah, I still need to make her biscuits, proper biscuits.
So, Don, you owe your starlings a driving video or stream and a cooking video or stream. What? Driving
or on your channel.
Fine, either or. I told you could have gotten in the car, gone for a drive, and shared it here. But you're like, oh no, I can't do that. Don will be upset if I leave. So you could do it on my channel, but you don't want to. So either your channel or my channel, the Starlings want a cooking stream or video and a driving video or driving stream. So keep that in mind, numbnuts. Thank you. All right.
It was lovely, everybody. Peace.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, we'll stay on for another 5-10 minutes. I'm going to go away real quick. I'm going to leave. Actually, it's interesting.
I have to
two
pee
can
so
talk.
bad.
Go piss. Go piss. Go,
Okay, I'll
go ahead.
You talk, and I'll be back.
I need a beer and a piss. I thought women were camels. They could hold it for like hours and hours and hours, but oh well.
Is it Pete?
Wait, what happened there? Hold on. Okay. Donna, were you watching? Because Dum said you were too busy working. He kept saying, Donna's busy. I said, I'd love to see Donna. And he was like, oh, she's busy working. She has no idea we're even streaming right now. I said, okay.
That mommy instinct.
Right. I said, what about Max? Because as a 14-year-old boy, I'd probably feel upset if my mother was fucking some foreign dude, going to bed with her every night. I'd look at him every day at the breakfast table. So I wanted to know what the relationship was like with Max. I don't think your daughter is as bothered, but Max at 14, and is Max like, the Chad? Is he not football, what we call American football? Is he like the great rugby or cricket player, or is he like some nerd? I assume a nerd. So we'll bring up the children because we want to know what's going on. How are you doing, Denmark guy? How's life been?
Yeah, life is good. I won't make a comment on mom's children too much because that's sacred. It's sacred.
Well, it sounds like the son Max is like an inkwell or a near cell. So he's not going to be much of a threat to Dum, and Dum's not going to be a threat to him. So they can just be like, uncomfortably friendly. That's what it sounds like. I'm just speculating because we can't get too much. You know what I mean?
But one thing I remember, my parents also divorced, and they were divorced from when I was young. And as you're correct that it is confronting. It's
yes. I'm not. They think I'm being an asshole. That's not my intention. It's not to be an asshole. It's to ask the tough questions. I know it's uncomfortable, but this is real. Pretending otherwise won't change the fact that it's real. You know how it is as a teenage boy watching your not just your father, but your mother more so date some guy that's not your father. I think that's even. I would imagine your father dating a woman is. Your mother dating some other guy who's not your father is like, who the fuck is this asshole? There's like that male on male competition. So it's. I think it's just a part of life. It's human nature.
But
God help me for asking. What? Yeah.
One thing I would say is that compared to what I experienced is that Dom is actually invested in Donna, and that is something that is positive because I experienced.
Hold on, I want to hear your thought. Cassandra, you're a faster pisser than Bro C. I'm amazed, and you're a woman. You can, so you're a faster Bro C. It's like me. If I got to piss, my brother, it'll take him 10 minutes. What?
I can hold it like a camel, just not when it's beer.
But you pissed pretty quickly. You're back quicker than Bro C would have been. But anyway, sorry, Denmark. Yeah, that was good. I wish my brother pissed that fast. But if it were a new development, I'd be worried about prostate problems. He's always been like that since we were kids. Yeah, we both have to, okay, but Denmark guy was saying something. You think it's really positive that what? Go ahead.
Yeah, from my stream, Kassandra is just thinking I can, but anyways, I can hear you. I would say that it's a positive thing that Donna is actually invested in Donna from her children's point of view, because it could be way worse that Donna was just like having fun with some random guy, and so that
right. You're saying
I don't know the details.
No, I understand. I understand what you're saying. It's instead of just having a different guy every night. My mom's a whore. The fact that she would import some guy from another hemisphere shows that she's more committed. Okay, so it's not as bad as my mom's a whore. She's she has a new boyfriend every couple of weeks or whatever. Okay, I understand what you're saying, Denmark.
Okay? That would be a way different story, though.
Yeah, so that is a positive thing. So, but yeah, I don't want. It's kind of hard to give any tips because There's of course another man, and it's his children. He's also in the picture, and I would just take it chill if I was them, and just be somewhat supportive. If
Well, I'm happy for him. I'm supportive. But Kassandra, even you said when I was asking that question, even though it took him out of his comfort zone,
I think
you thought it was a good question too, right? What? Yeah.
I think Denmark guy was saying for DUM, the best thing to do is to be supportive.
Oh,
not for you to be supportive of DUM. Yeah, it's not a big deal, but
my mistake.
But even still, whatever you were saying, I think it still had a point.
All right. If you guys want to stick around a bit, I got to take a piss.
Yeah, you go. It's fine.
I'm impressed. You urinated faster than my brother, but I want to tell a quick story.
Don't you have
to pee? Not quite 30 years ago, 27 years ago, my father's uncle retired. He was a janitor. He used to be a cleaner at a fucking factory. He retired.
Okay.
And we were teenagers, and he wanted to move to Florida. Him and his wife, who was like his third wife, they wanted to leave Jersey and go down to Florida. And they wanted help. They didn't want to hire movers. They wanted us to help. Mm-hmm. So we said, okay. So they rented two U-Haul trucks. My father's uncle drove one. My father drove a second one. And my mother drove the station wagon with me, my brother, and my sister. And we're going to help them move down to Florida, a place on the West Coast called Newport Richey, kind of north of Tampa. And I remember, so we left, we spent the whole day loading up these two U-Hauls with all their furniture, all their shit. My dad's uncle got in one. My dad got in the other. My mother and us teenagers got into the station wagon because my father had to come. We're going to leave the U-Hauls down in Florida. My father had to come back. So we're driving along. We drove through New Jersey. We drove through Pennsylvania, through Philadelphia. At some point, I was drinking some iced tea or something. I said, I got to take a piss. But no, we drove through Delaware, which is small, but still, we're driving through Delaware. I'm like, I got to take a piss, but we kept going. We entered Maryland. We're in Maryland. I'm thinking, I got to take a piss. We came to the town of Elkton. I had to piss, but hey, we got to keep going. Finally, we crossed the Chesapeake Bay. Rafterman would know better. We crossed Chesapeake Bay. And so I hadn't pissed since Jersey. Now we're in like mid-Maryland, near to D.C., not too far from D.C., about less than an hour from Washington, D.C. I had to piss. And we came to this gas station. And I went inside and I asked the guy, hey, do you have a restroom? I couldn't find a restroom. Where's the restroom? He goes, oh, you need the key. And I said, I was like 17, 18. I said, okay, where's the key? Well, someone's in there right now. So I said, fuck this. I went out back. There was a dumpster. And I just pulled my pants down, unzipped my fly. And there was a fucking puddle leaking everywhere. I was like 17, 18 years old. My brother, who was about, 14, 15, he goes back there too. He had to piss too. But it took forever. I'm like, where is he? Forever. The point is, he's always so. I'm not worried about his prostate because even when we were teenagers, he was a real. I'm like, I had to piss since New Jersey. Now we're maybe 45 minutes from Washington, D.C. And with me, you could see it was like a puddle behind the dumpster. There was like a fucking puddle.
I forgot the story started.
My brother, he was standing there. It took him time. He was slow. It took him 15 minutes to take a piss. Whereas me, it was just a fucking puddle. So I'm going to take a piss.
I forgot the story started about
You're a faster pisser than my brother. What were you saying? What was that? What?
I forgot that the story started with on the premise that your brother was a slow pisser. Yes. So it's funny when it came around. That's funny.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, but Kassandra, from my stream, you're just a thinking icon, so I cannot hear you. And actually,
you can't hear me.
I cannot hear you at all for the last 10 minutes.
So I turned.
Like that, you're just a loading icon. So you can probably hear me, but I can't hear you. It's super weird. I don't know why. So
oh my god,
you're basically talking with yourself right now. I'm sorry.
I don't even know what to say since you can't hear me.
You're thinking icon, just loading.
Nice.
I think there's probably nothing wrong with your computer.
No,
it's just my stream,
right? Huh. I wonder, can Denmark guy see chat? That would be the question, if he can see chat. But that's crazy. Probably not, I guess, huh? So weird. Okay, I want to leave and come back, but if OC's not there to let me back in, then I won't be here. So then Denmark guy will just be by himself, which is fine. Is it just me right now? That's crazy. Wait, the OC's here. OC, can I leave and come back? Can I leave and come back to fix it? Or should Denmark guy leave and come back to fix it? That was a good story. I'm glad that you told that story, OC. It was a good one. It made me laugh really hard. I think it's fun. I think somebody being a slow pisser is such funny lore.
Hey, first of all, a couple of things. Stop. I'm sorry. In addition to taking a piss, I went to get beer, so it took me a little longer. What happened to Denmark guy? You're still talking about. I thought you guys would change topics. What?
No, it's fine. He can't. He couldn't hear or see me, so I was asking you, can I leave and come back, or should Denmark guy leave and come back? Because
look. James was getting tired. You want to get off? If you want to get off, I'm going to go a little longer. Do you want to stay on? Or do you want to get off? Be honest.
I don't mind staying on. It's only 9:20. I'm chilling, dude. I'm around.
But don't stay on for the sake of staying on. If you, because
Cassandra, please, I'm gonna have a breakdown. Please stop. If I didn't want to be here, I wouldn't be here. Please stop.
Okay? Well, don't feel obliged. Is what I'm saying.
I don't. I like it. I want to hang out. I like to be hanging out and have new friends. Okay, let me stop making me feel like you hate me so much and you don't want me here so bad.
Let's bring Denmark guy on. That's why, on a side note.
Yeah, it's fine.
My brother's going to be 40. I would have worried it was prostate problems, but thank God I noticed back when we were teenagers, I noticed, man, that was the first time I noticed. I couldn't wait. We were somewhere in Maryland over the Chesapeake, just outside suburban DC, hadn't pissed since New Jersey. And with me, it was like not to sound crude, I unzipped my pants and there was a fucking puddle. My brother, he was back there like, where is he? Where the hell is he? He had to piss too, no question. He's a very slow. So I think it's just how he's wired. So
you might be interested, OC. Okay. I got a photo album of my mom's dad, my mom's dad's childhood. You might I haven't scanned them yet, but when I scan them, I'll send them to you.
He's in the 70s, or how is he dead now, or how?
No, he's alive, but he's like off. He's like mentally off.
How old is he? 70s, 80s? How old is he?
He might be like 80.
Okay.
I don't know for a fact if he's 80, but the pictures are good. They're good. They're like
Then by all means,
I don't know. They're good old black and white pictures. Yeah, I will. I mean, I can go grab it now and show you, but it's going to be hard to show on them.
Later on, you scan them. And I can scan some old photos I have of my family if you want to see it.
Please. I want to see them so bad.
All right. Now, Denmark guy.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear and see us?
Yeah, I can see both of you.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, I heard you the whole time earlier, but you didn't hear me. So
who drew the picture of you? Is it you on the
It's me in my head. It's me in my head it's an onsen. My brain, my scalp, or my cranium is an onsen of myself.
Wait, stop. What are you saying? Type it. Onsen? What's that? Is that some Japanese term?
A hot spring. Yeah, hot spring.
What does hot spring mean in this context? I don't think of you popping your head as a hot spring. Hot spring is like hot springs boiling out of the ground. What?
Yeah, like a hot bath. It's me in my own head as a bath. My head,
your head is like a hot tub. Your head is open. It's like a hot tub. But what word did you use? Was that a Japanese word?
Onsen. Yeah, onsen is a Japanese word for hot springs. Sorry,
but in English, but it's not really hot. Well, I guess it could be hot springs if the springs are bubbling out of the ground. It's more like a hot tub that you bathe in.
Yeah, you're right. But they create tubs out of hot springs in Japan.
But more importantly, did you draw that yourself, Denmark? I want to know who drew that.
No. It's one of my favorite Japanese artists named Shintaro Kago, and he does like gore. It's usually gore. It's more A lot of times it's like a person cut and then like their guts are spilling out, but it's like in cute anime style. So it's kind of, it's like silly, you know, it's like anime gore. It's like silly.
So you
But
went to
this was a
Japan
birthday
and
gift. No,
so
I have been to Japan, yes. But this was a birthday gift from my ex who got it commissioned. That's all.
okay.
And Seymour, this is the ex you were with for 10 years and got engaged to in the 9th year. You need an affair with your roommate. And Seymour doesn't mind you having FX of your ex around the house.
No, because that's my whole life, my entire life after I was 18. I mean, from 15 on was my whole life. So
that's why I love Seymour.
Shut
up. I love Seymour because he's so confident. He doesn't give a shit. Yeah, I admire his confidence. He's a great dude. I like the guy.
Yeah, of course. And also it's perfect because so much of my life is tied to my ex, not because of my ex, but just because that's the only like life I've lived, you know? So thank God I found somebody who's secure and confident enough to not worry about that stuff. Cause otherwise, like, what would my life have been? You know, I wouldn't be able to share any like, oh, I went to this place, because I'd be like with my ex, and then it would be a problem. So I'm very grateful that somebody exists that will not worry about it, you know?
Okay,
How did you
Denmark.
meet your
Denmark.
boyfriend, Seymour?
Okay, stop. Christ, I cut him off. I didn't mean to. It's like,
That's okay.
He wants to know how you met Seymour. Go ahead.
I've said it before. I guess I'll say it again. We met on 4chan.
That's crazy. That's one heck of a story.
Yeah, I don't. That's why it's like, oh, I've said it before. Do I have to say it again? Yep, we did.
That's
but
romantic.
we got close. Yeah.
But there's a big leap from probably chatting on 4chan to meeting up in real life. So.
Well, we didn't talk on 4chan. It was just sort of, I don't know if it was a Steam friends thread or a Discord friends thread or some sort of friends thread or whatever. But I was just trying to find friends at the time because I didn't have any friends. And then Seymour was posting probably for the same reason, I assume, or just to have online friends maybe.
I got a question. Were you still in your relationship with your ex? Where were you at that stage? But were you engaged?
I was engaged and in my relationship, but I was mentally checked out and planning to leave.
He had the affair with the roommate at that point?
Oh, yeah. Long, like 2 years before.
Okay.
I even started going online to find friends. And I wasn't going online to find friends, like to find a romantic partner or anything. I was just like going online to find anyone I could talk to that was like open to the idea of having a conversation that wasn't like, so let's play video games online, and what do you do as a job, and that's it. What's your job? My job's this. Like, that's like the majority of those I don't know, friend threads or Discord or Steam friend threads were very like, so what games can we play together? Like immediately, or like, so like, what's the point of us being friends? And I just wanted to have a conversation friend. And I made a few, but they just like all fizzle out. It's like internet friends in general, they just fizzle out. And you say that you all say that about me in this space, like, oh, you starlings come and go, like, but that's how I feel about everyone. All the friends that I've had ever just come and go. And that's like sad to me. And I'm not the kind of person to come and go. I might be a little bit less present for like a week. It's been a week. I think I've been less present, but I don't want to be put in that same category of people who come and go. I don't think I'm that.
Well, it's okay if you come and go. You put yourself in that category, but that's a whole other side. But the point is, when did your friendship turn into romance?
I don't know. That's so hard. It's really hard to know because at the time, like everything that like the day to day of my life I was like completely dissociated and planning for not being in it anymore. So I don't know. I mean, it probably was flirty really early on, just because the nature of how we interact is inherently flirty. So that's probably how I knew early on it was going to be worth pursuing, I guess. I don't know. I don't know when we got romantic. I think it was probably a few months after we started talking, but we were talking like constantly for a few days, and then it became like a normal everyday kind of talk, like as friends, and we played CS:GO. And then I think it got romantic after that. I don't know. I don't remember. I could go back and read through all the Steam chat or Discord chat.
Stop. Forget that. Were you still technically in a relationship with your ex when it got romantic?
When it got romantic? Yeah, technically, probably.
So you're a whore, basically. You're cheating. I don't mean that. I just meant like, I know he cheated on you, but you were still technically attached. But you didn't. Or you were using Seymour as an out from the shit relationship, or what?
I definitely didn't use Seymour as an out because I had been planning on leaving. We call my ex Fuckboy. It's just a fun name.
Right. So you were still with Fuckboy when you got with Seymour. I'd love to know Seymour's real name if you want to share it. I don't have to call him Seymour.
I can't.
I call him Seymour. Okay, fine.
No, I can't.
So I call him Seymour. I call him Seymour, therefore we call him Seymour. I like Seymour. You start flirting with Seymour online while still technically attached to Fuckboy. Okay.
Probably. I mean, I don't think I would call what I was doing necessarily flirting, but I think the conversation just got flirty. But then you can say all you want. Yeah, I was probably being flirty. And I'll own that. That's fine. I just think I was like starved for some kind of connection at that point and felt like, man, it's really hard. It's so hard to explain. Like the way my relationship was with my ex at that point was like almost the same way I grew up with my grandma. Like every day when you get home, like my grandma's a narcissist and is so like, you know, if I step in the front door the wrong way, it's a night of her screaming at me or hitting me or whatever. Like, so I think, and Fuckboy, my ex, wouldn't have hit me, but it would, the second I come home, if I come in the door the wrong way, I'm in trouble and the night is ruined, and however much gets brought up, and we're going to be fighting. Or if I come in the door the right way, and no matter what he does, I'm nice to him, then we're going to have a good night or whatever. But it was always like, I wasn't really there. Like it was me just trying to maintain some sort of like okayness in any, I don't know, like every night could have devolved into a big fight. So was I in a relationship at that point? Yeah, like technically yes. And so it's wrong to chat online, but like I had tried to leave so many times, and every time I had tried to leave, I had just like gotten, I guess, like, yeah, well, I don't need to trauma bond. I don't need to dump. I don't.
Oh, let's trauma bond. Also, I don't usually take requests, but Tuli's been on the ball. I love, what's it called? That one album by 10cc. And I love Brothers and Sisters is my favorite Allman Brothers album. So real quick, I'll sing a brief, people say, Kassandra, you're no good. Bitch, I wouldn't cut you loose, baby, if I could. Lord, you got those come and go blues. Woman, you got those come and go blues. That's a good song, so I'll sing it. No, it's okay. I don't want to cut Denmark off. No, we can trauma bond. It's okay to that's what the stream is. I'm glad you came on because we're sharing.
But I don't want to.
Come on, don't be what?
I said I don't want to dump. If that's like going to be a thing where now I'm trauma dumping, you asked, so I'm telling you.
Do you feel JT is a troll? Stop. Denmark, I will get to you in a minute. Do you feel JT is a troll?
Yeah, of course.
And he says, it was just one cheeseburger with me and Dumb. He doesn't even know the story. So why do you give a shit what he says? Why are you listening to this asshole, Kassandra?
Because I am trauma dumping, so I do feel bad. I don't really want to go into.
Denmark guy asked you to trauma dump, and I'm not. Okay,
you're right. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Denmark guy,
I was asked. It's fine.
Don't bite your tongue for Cassandra. Cassandra, don't worry about JT the troll.
You're right. But also, I haven't heard from either of you for the last few minutes, and I've been talking, so I do all of a sudden feel bad for dumping, and I don't want to do that.
We were listening, but okay, let Denmark.
Yeah.
Denmark quiet.
No. But I'm just like, I'm a man, and I think that.
Yeah.
I think that it's not. I'm not trying to talk down upon you, but it's like I think it's a female thing that the emotional therapy where you talk together. I'm not really good at it, and I can't really relate at it.
Yeah.
I think it's like when men go to therapy, they don't seek the emotional. The majority of men, I think, don't seek that emotional conversation too much, but it's more like a cognitive behavioral therapy thing where they need, okay, what can I do with my problems, rationally?
I agree with you.
And for women, it's more like the emotional way, and that is why I'm a little bit quiet.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but I
women,
just
right? Totally right. Women want to go through it. Let's talk about all of the things, and that will make you feel better.
They want to feel. And with men, it's just like,
and guys are like, didn't we? It's over, right? Let's move on. Like, why are we talking about this?
No, I the Spurg. I didn't think you were trauma dumping. I was listening to your story. So no, that you're being sexist. You're being sexist.
No, but you're both right. I appreciate that OC can just care about the story or whatever. But yeah, it's true.
That is something I've observed because I've lived at a dorm where two of my neighbors were homosexual, and I really realized there that
Look, we don't judge. Is this going to be a three-way story? Or is that where this is going?
The cognition of men and women can be placed on a spectrum, and I'm again not trying to be rude. It's just a fact for me that on average, men that are homosexual, they are more on the feminine cognition than compared to heterosexual men. And there was a lot of shit I just couldn't I couldn't engage in the conversation and shit. And maybe you could talk about this if you met homosexual men, because I think women have these homosexual men where they just look at it up and I observe it, and they just talk to them as like.
Yeah. So you're saying basically I'm a homosexual and Cassandra is trauma dumping on me. I'm what they call a fag hag. I'm the fag hag. Okay.
I have good input though. I have really good, interesting input on this sort of topic.
Hold on.
I don't think OC being interested in it.
I can't type it. A fag hag.
A fag hag. Yeah, right. Got it.
That's a woman who is like really into gay guys.
As friends.
Basically, you're a fag hag and I'm your faggot. Okay, so I'm queer and you're basically.
Oh, they didn't let you type that?
Well, I had to do it like that. They won't let me type fag hag.
Okay. Interesting.
I don't know.
No
Stop, Cassandra. You know languages. Denmark guy speaks English well, but fag hag is a slang term he probably doesn't understand. So we're trying to tell him what a fag hag is.
Yeah,
basically,
I'm
your fag hag. I'm the fag, and you're the hag, and I'm your buddy who you tell your problems to, and that's great. I love it. I'm your fag hag. Okay, cool.
Oh, JT wants a link. JT wants to call in. Now that I've trauma dumped,
let's talk about the fag hag shit because I don't care.
Yeah.
And I want to ask you both the question regarding JT, but let's talk about the fag hag shit first, okay?
What about the fag hag?
It was just my observed.
Yeah, I think what you're saying is true.
Yeah, on average,
it's true. Definitely,
it's simplistic worldview.
Well, but my interesting input was Seymour and I don't talk about problems. Maybe if I need to, right? If there's a problem I need to talk about, we will talk about it. I will make him. But other than that, if there's a problem, we might talk about it for a second and then it's kind of gone, right? You agree? And then because Seymour is a man, like he'll like move on, and
Right, but because OC is the fag, I'll be the guy she dumps her problems on. I get it now. See that? So she's not attracted. All you people who say she's attracted me, I say no. I thought I was like an uncle figure. I remind her of some family member. Apparently, she thinks I'm queer. I'm her fag buddy. Okay, cool.
I don't think you're queer at all. I don't think you come off as queer either. I just think what's funny, I was just trauma dumping about my ex. My ex would
now
talk
my
about
stream is bugging
things.
again. I can't really
You can't hear me? You can't hear me.
Continue. I'm listening. I'm the faggot.
I know you're listening.
I'm leaving.
Okay, you're the listener, but
I
he
can
can't
only
hear
hear
me.
OC. I don't know why it's so weird. But anyway,
Yeah.
now I can hear. Now I can hear. Now
Oh, you can hear me. Okay, I was gonna say what's interesting is current boyfriend doesn't want to talk about things. Relationship is great, easy. Problems are no big deal. We move past them very fast. Nothing is that big of a problem worth talking about. With my ex, who was straight on paper, but through me finding out things, maybe not straight.
But they are.
No, you told me he had an affair with your roommate. This is where I'm not a fag. I assume that your roommate was female. Maybe it wasn't. So I'm thinking, wow, what a lucky dude. He's got a girlfriend and another girl. He's got his own little harem. Was the roommate also a guy? I didn't think of that.
No,
I didn't think of that.
She was a woman.
Okay.
She was a woman. It was a harem. It was a harem.
Well, then where does the fag stuff come in? I'm curious.
After I found out about the roommate, I found out about the women with penises.
Okay.
My point is.
But he would talk about these problems for hours. I would get stuck in conversations, and we'd be talking until the sun came up. I mean, we'd get stuck in a conversation discussing some problem, and it would last forever. And I was like, God damn, I'm done talking about this. And he would not be. So it's interesting. I don't know.
The heterosexual men with female cognition do exist. So they do also exist. That's my point.
Yeah, well, so that's the thing is, I don't know. Is he heterosexual? The guy who wants to fuck women with penises? Probably not.
Obviously, no. I would say by definition, if he wants to have sex with a human being with a penis and testicles, he is not entirely straight. Is he a full-blown fag? Is he bi? I don't get into the nuances, but like DBF, you can't claim to be you cannot claim to be a red-blooded heterosexual male if you're fucking dudes. You know what I mean? So I'm with you on that. No, he's not 100% straight. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, but he is also a probably technically a genius. Although that's not like a super important thing for me. I feel
that's why you come around here. I remind you of your ex because I'm a genius. Okay, now I get it. Okay,
I feel like I know a lot of people who could score on the genius scale, but
who's smarter, me or your ex? Who's more of a genius?
My ex. Sorry, he's
dare you! I'm kidding.
Insane. No, unparalleled. I've never met anyone who could solve a puzzle as fast. I mean, what intelligence are we talking about? That's, he could solve a puzzle faster than anyone I know.
The kind that wants you to get attracted to chicks with dicks. You didn't have a dick, so chicks with dicks. Okay, I don't want to be I don't want to be a genius. I don't want to be a genius then. Okay.
I wouldn't either. Yeah. Are you not? You're shutting JT out?
Well, I had a question about JT, but I don't want to ask yet. I want to finish this topic. Let Denmark guy ask his question.
That's fine. What's your question, Denmark guy?
What are you drinking? What are you drinking right now?
Oh, it's Dragoon. It's a local brewery called
Indian Pale. I hate IPA stands for Indian Pale Ale. I fucking hate Indian Pale Ales.
But the brand is Dragoon.
It's that flower,
and the brand is
flower beer shit or something.
It's just a regular IPA. It's a bright hoppy drink. It's just it's a brewery. It's a beer. It's just an IPA. By
the way, do either of you know what IPA, Indian Pale Ale, do you know the history of IPAs? Well, tell me.
I learned it at one point. I think it's been a while since I've thought about it.
You probably learned from me. Indian Pale Ales, even though they're very popular in India, they're not actually Indian. When the British
were in control, the British Empire, when they were in control of India, British beer couldn't make the journey from England to India without spoiling. So they had to develop a beer that could make it from England to India and not be ruined. So
You
Indian
have
Pale Ale-
talked about this before.
Right.
I do remember. I think I
Right.
learned it before you, but you did solidify the knowledge.
Right.
Otherwise, I would have remembered.
Fine. They're not
So
technically.
thank you.
They're very popular in India. There are modern day Indian Pale Ales made in India, but Indian Pale Ales aren't actually Indian. They're British because regular beer would spoil. IPAs were developed to make the journey, the long journey from England to India. So it's actually technically IPAs are British, not Indian. Just putting that out there. I never liked them. I think it tastes like shit. Yes, if I were a British officer in India, I would take what I can get. An IPA would be better than
one's so
spoiled beer.
good.
But
This one's really good.
Right, but IPAs are not actually Indian. They were developed in England to make the journey to thousands of miles to India. Just putting that out there. Just putting that out there.
Bring him on. I want to. I don't even know what I would say to him.
Hold on. I'll bring our fine. Hold on. Give me a second.
I don't know what I would say to him. Honestly, don't if you don't feel like it.
Here's
It's
okay.
funny.
JT was on last night. So Denmark guy, you met him, and you know who he is.
JT came on last night.
Yes, he did. He was on. It was me and DUM and Denmark guy.
I'm so
and then
sorry.
JT was
I
on.
got butthurt.
Stop.
I'm sorry.
Answer his question, because maybe I'm wrong. I think JT's a troll. DUM isn't here right now, but I said DUM. The cheeseburger meant nothing. JT said so. JT's just a troll. So me and DUM think he's a troll. What do you two make of JT? Answer his question. How the fuck is he a troll? That's what he's asking.
You go ahead.
I have no idea. I have no idea who he is.
You
I
watched
just met
enough
him
to know.
last
Okay.
night.
He came on last night. You talked to him briefly.
Yeah, he sounded like kind of like.
Don't act like you've never heard of him. He was on last fucking night, and you were here too.
Yeah, he sounded like, but I'm never in the YouTube comments, so I don't get the whole picture. But he sounded like not like a troll-ish. But then some other dude came on, and OC told him it was JT, so maybe he's like a troll.
Right, Mason. The
Oh,
drum.
I think I heard that right. Someone else came on that sounded similar to him.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's not like that doesn't inherently make a troll. I think JT seems like a troll because I mean, I really don't know him that well, so I feel bad saying it, but
Why do you feel bad? You're the one who told me he was a normie, a high-tier normie, just who comes here to make fun of people. You told me that. Now you're backtracking. What's going on, Kassandra?
I don't know where you cut me off, so I don't know what I said. Where did he cut me off?
Just continue. Why do you think he...
I don't know where you cut me off, dude.
You told me once upon a time you thought he was a troll. You thought he was...
Yeah.
I thought he had brain damage. You think he's just a normie.
I
Why
think
do you feel bad? Why do you feel bad saying he's a troll when you told me you thought he was a troll? That's what I'm asking. Go ahead.
I don't
You're
feel bad
on.
saying he's a troll. I don't feel bad saying he's a troll. I feel bad saying he's stupid. Which is how I feel. I feel like he's probably just stupid. But also, he could be a stupid troll, yeah?
It's like, so now you're female, and I get the idea that...
Yes, Kassandra, I can say, is indeed female. We do get some trannies, but I think Kassandra is a legitimate starting edge. Look, am I crossing a boundary? Do you have a vagina between your legs, or do you have a penis and testicles? Can you answer that question?
Look.
No. Show us your twat. Nah, I'm kidding.
So
no Adam's apple, right? Am I good?
I think
I don't have one either. I don't have one either.
But if you don't,
I don't have that. Maybe I'm a tranny. I got a twat between my legs. I don't have much.
Okay, I'm not trying to show. I will only show the lack of Adam's apple. I'm not showing other things.
No, that's not, I didn't ask you to show. I asked you to answer the question. Do you have a vagina, or do you have a penis and testicles between your legs?
I have a vagina.
I believe you. Let's let Denmark guy ask his question, because like, you are female. Yes, I agree. I don't think you're lying. You don't have to show. I believe you are female. Okay, go ahead, Denmark guy.
There was the point.
By the way, I think Denmark guy really is a guy. I don't think he's a girl. So I think you're female, and I think he's a guy. He's male. Okay.
It was the point of it was the point to start this shit, but
I don't think I've ever heard you break.
But my point was that since you're female and you have female cognition, like a standard female cognition.
That's what I was trying to establish. You don't have to show us anything. Forget the Adam's apple. Just tell us you don't have a penis and testicles between your legs. You are female.
I wanted to hear what Denmark guy was in the process of saying.
You never heard me break? What do you mean? How did I break? What did you say?
No, not you. Denmark guy. He was cracking up. I've never heard him crack up. I was laughing because he was laughing.
You never heard him break down. Use the proper terminology.
That got me. It was funny. Go on.
How do you have these female? Because women need to have these emotional conversations. So you have female friends in your real life.
She's got fags like me. She's got faggots like me to dump on. Okay, trauma.
So how is that as a female that you don't have that outlet?
Yeah, I do them at Seymour, right? Seymour. How do I live my life since we don't talk about things? How do I, right? I talk at you, right?
This is a good question.
Would you say?
This is why
have a conversation.
This is why people say, shouldn't Seymour be jealous? She's spending a lot of time talking to you and DBF, etc. No, he loves it because she can dump her problems on guys like me and DBF who loves pussy. So she can dump her problems on her male faggot friends.
If I don't have girlfriends, right? Like, what's the way? Like, how do I live? So, what do you think? How do I do it? I talk at you for as much of the day that I need to, and then when I still need more, I find my online friends and talk.
Yeah, sometimes you have like some girlfriends, right?
Yeah, a couple online though. Yeah, online girlfriends that I chat at or whatever, and then sometimes I'll make you listen. That's basically it. That's how I subsist. I just make you listen, or I find the few online friends that are available sometimes, and sometimes they're not, and I just hold it in or whatever, and then the next day I'm more rampant. But usually I think it comes up on you. I like force you to listen. Yeah. Because, it's just not like there's your answer. I don't know if anyone was listening for that. I don't know how much of it either, because in and out. I don't know. Did you guys hear the answer? Did everyone hear the answer?
Yeah, a little bit, I think. Something.
Just like I force it. I force him to listen, but I know it's like, it's me getting it out or whatever. And then I have some friends online that I talk to. That's how. Yeah, it's not super healthy, JT. It's not the... JT, I want him to. I told him to. But if we're talking about other stuff and you're not...
I'm sorry. I went to take a piss. I admit. You guys are talking... I can bring JT on if you really want to talk to him. But what were you talking about? Denmark guy... What did I miss? I forget. I'm already lost. What's going on? I got another beer.
Go ahead, Denmark guy. If you want to summarize?
My point was just that...
Where does she go to if she can't talk to Seymour about her problems? They don't talk. She goes to me and DBF. That's why she's here. Is that correct? Am I your fag hag? What's going on here?
But my point is, it could lead to the church, maybe because.
No, you can't do that to me. No, I will never. Denmark guy, I'm sorry. I could not be farther away.
I'm out of curiosity. Were you raised? Likewise, were you raised with some kind of religion? Were you Catholic, some kind of Protestant? What were you?
My grandma was raised Catholic.
Wait, father's mother or mother's mother?
I'm sorry, my mother's mother. I was raised by my mother's mother. So when I say my grandma, I mean my mom, like my mom figure.
Mom. Okay.
Yeah, my mom's mom. I'm sorry. Every time I bring up my grandma, you're like, which grandma? And I'm like, what do you mean? The only one, my mom, So I'm sorry, I don't preface, but my mom's mom.
My 10-second point is.
No, but answer. So she was Catholic. Were you raised? Were you forced to have a communion and all that?
I wasn't raised to believe anything except that God exists and God is so powerful. And so I do prayers in bed and stuff because I grew up with bad nightmares.
You make the sign of the cross or no? Sign of the cross or no?
No, not that I remember, but prayers all the time. But I never went to church. The first time I went to church was my great cousin actually was the first time that I went to church, my great cousin was like 4 years younger than me, and she was like, please come stay the night. And I was like, okay. And then the next morning she was like, we're going to church. And I was like, no, I don't want to. And she was like, but you have to.
So
she was Mormon.
Oh, so you went to a Mormon service?
I don't know. No. Oh my God. No. So she wasn't Mormon at the time. Her parents were Mormon. They had a baby that died, and then they became Lutheran. And then my cousin became Mormon when she married her ex. I'm sorry. So it wasn't a Mormon church. It was a Lutheran church.
You went to a Lutheran service. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I also went to private school that was a Catholic school for some time. So I know I had some Catholic church classes, but I was like 5 or 6, and I didn't go to church outside of school. So I think I always thought of church as kind of a joke. Like,
all right. Jeff will bet. We haven't seen you in a long time. Good to see you again. Now, do you guys want me to bring JT on? I'll post a link again.
I'll do it if you want. Only if you want. It's up to you.
I don't care if you want.
That was Danish. Those words there that it was just common was Danish. It basically means
which one? Sutdeler?
What was Danish?
yeah, that was Danish.
Is that right? Wait, you speak Norwegian, right?
No,
not you.
Denmark guy is Danish. What are you talking about?
Totem speaks Norwegian, right?
Yeah, it basically means to suck a wiener. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How do you pronounce it? Wait, that's Danish.
This is Danish,
is that right?
But Danish.
Denmark guy, you speak Danish. Is that Danish? How do you pronounce it? Go ahead.
Yeah, it's Danish, and it's also Norwegian. It means
how do you
pronounce it like this: suit dealer.
Suit dealer means suck dick. Suit dealer.
That's pretty close, right?
Exactly.
Suit dealer. I like it. Suit dealer. So
yeah,
it's Danish Norwegian for suck dick.
Good, yeah.
Suit dealer.
Close.
Suit dealer.
Dealer. It's like a soft, nice way to say penis. Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh! I love it.
As opposed to the bad way to say penis. Okay. Suit dealer.
Can you say the bad way to say dick? Can you say
what's the bad way to say cock or dick? Yeah.
Yeah. Can you say cock?
Yeah.
Well, cock could also be a male rooster. Cockerel, cockadoodle-doo.
Cock, like my.
That would be a bad thing. Wait.
But in Danish, that would be pik, P-I-K. Just like it's like death pike, just without the e.
Okay. So I could say suit pick. Suit pick.
Yeah,
suit
exactly.
Pick. Yeah. Suit dealer, suit pick.
Yeah.
So pick is dick. A pick, like a guitar pick.
I have can I ask you a question while you're here, Denmark guy? It doesn't have to be a long thing. I just want to ask you a question. Does the Norwegian language sound funny to you? Does it sound like they're always asking questions?
Yeah,
yeah.
Okay. I don't know why, but the average Dane or Swede or Norwegian would probably could understand the languages better than I can. I don't know why it is, but I can understand Danish and Norwegian. On average, if people speak slowly, people can understand each other somewhat. But I'm not that good at it. I can understand Norwegian.
It's weird.
So wait, is Danish more similar to Norwegian? What's the relationship? Danish, Swedish, Norwegian. What is closer to what? I'm generally curious. Is Danish more like Swedish or Norwegian? Is Swedish more and like how would you rank them? Or I'm trying to say like what's closer to what?
Can I guess as a test?
Yes, you can guess. Go ahead.
Just for fun? Just as a linguist, can I guess?
Yes, guess. You have permission.
Danish, Norwegian, and what's the last
Swedish.
one? I think
Swedish.
Danish and Norwegian are.
You don't remember a linguist doesn't remember the languages. Okay. Norwegian, Swedish, Danish. How do they approximate and which is closer to which? That's what I'm asking. Go.
I think Danish and Swedish are closer in sound, but Norwegian and Danish are closer in spelling. It's just a guess. I don't know.
Yeah, so written Danish and written Norwegian is really, really, really similar. Like if I read,
Danish and Norwegian.
If I read a Norwegian text, it would be hard to distinguish from.
Okay, so
Danish.
Jeg snakker norsk is like the same. Jeg snakker dansk.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
It sounds really. Yeah,
Norsk and dansk. Yeah, I get it. Norsk and dansk. But what we're trying to ask is, okay,
For you as a Dane, written Norwegian is closer. What about spoken language? Would you understand Norwegian better than Swedish, or they're both kind of foreign? Because Sweden's right across the war. I mean, it's we're trying to ask.
Yeah,
So
the
Norwegian is
pronunciation.
way easier to understand compared to Swedish. It's like Danish is like it's closer to German. It's like Danish is like the old. It's a boring old military style way of pronouncing.
Das ist not richtig. Sag heil.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but when you study German, you understand the history that the language is actually kind of like military style language, and Danish kind of resembles that. And Norwegian is, when spoken Norwegian is like Danish, just more exotic, in a cool way. It's
Okay, let me ask you this: you're saying, as a Dane, Norwegian is closer to Danish than Sweden, even though Sweden's right there. You would say, is that accurate? Would you say that Norwegian is more close to Danish than Swedish is?
Yeah, 100%. And the Swede, it's funny because Swedish sounds super, super, super gay. It's like it's more.
Stop. I got another question. As a Dane, you feel Norwegian is more Danish, closer to you than Swedish. Got it. But
Yeah.
would you say Norwegian is closer to Swedish or closer to Danish? I understand from a Danish perspective, Norwegian's more like you than Swedish. But would a Norwegian say Swedish is more similar or Danish is more similar?
I think that a Norwegian would say that that spoken Swedish is more similar to them.
Interesting. That's interesting.
Swedish and Norwegian is like exotic versions of Danish.
Right. So as a Dane, you feel Norwegian is closer to your language than Swedish. But a Norwegian would feel spoken Swedish is closer to Norwegian than Danish is. I find that fascinating.
Yeah, it's exactly like that. Swedish is super like exotic in a bad way. It's like gayish, and Norwegian is like exotic in it's like.
Well, it's kind of like how we see the British. Oh, hello, this tea cozy. I've heard Mexicans and Guatemalans and Venezuelans say that Spanish in Spain sounds kind of fruity. So I guess it's kind of like that. Yeah.
So interesting.
But people would understand each other.
This is why we keep this bitch around. We keep this bitch around because I find, as a Spurg, I find this shit interesting, and she claims she finds it interesting. That's why we asked. So Denmark guy, he finds Norwegian closer to Danish than Swedish, but a Norwegian would actually feel, even though Swedish is kind of fruity, a Norwegian would actually feel more comfortable with Swedish than Danish. Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of correct. Yeah.
And what would a Swede say? I guess a Swede would say Norwegian's closer than Danish. Like, what would a Swede say?
Wow, that's hard. I think there's some Swedes on this channel. This is a totem or something like that. You could probably.
But he lives in Norway. He lives in
well,
Oslo.
He's a Swede who lives in Oslo, Norway.
Yeah. And he's weird about it too. Like I think I've only heard a little bit, but he'll say like, oh, I think his experience is he doesn't speak Norwegian ever. Like he doesn't speak to any Norwegian speakers. He speaks to all foreign people.
He claims, I learned here, most of his coworkers are from outside of Norway. So he's a Swede in Norway. And he's got a lot of Italians and Austrians and French, etc., as well as Indians. So they all use English as the lingua franca. So he speaks English mostly at work because most of the people, even though they're in Norway, they're not speaking Norwegian.
Yeah. It's still so interesting. Wait, so
I'm a Spurg and I love this shit. When I hear a topic I love, I get passionate. Plus, I'm drunk.
Yeah, my connection is laggy, so every time he does it, it just fucks up everything when he's
fine.
So it's like super. So I only listen to like.
Okay.
It's okay.
Here's what I want to know. I'll be close. I'll be close. Your connection is lagging. As a Dane, you feel Norwegian is closer to you than Swedish. A Norwegian would actually feel Swedish is more closer to them than Danish. How would a Swede feel? And then I'll bring JT on. If you want to talk to him, Let's give it a minute. I'll stop doing this. I'm getting passionate because I'm a Spurg and I love talking languages. And Kassandra, raising her hand, is a linguist or a self-proclaimed linguist. Okay.
Well, my experience with languages is very limited, is the problem. I know Asian languages a lot.
Very.
But I only, as far as Germanic languages and any language from the West, the only ones I know are Spanish and French and Norwegian. I know some words in German, but not a lot, and that's all. So I don't know. I've studied like really in depth on Asian languages and like how Korean even. I can't speak Korean, but I know a lot about Korean. I know a lot about Japanese and Chinese, and the characters and stuff. But I don't know a lot about I don't know a lot about Germanic or just in general Western languages or like Romanic languages either. Like I guess I do. I know a lot, but I don't. I feel like I can't talk about it. But I think we're gonna lose JT if we don't get him on. And
Well, first of all, I don't care if we lose him, but no, I don't think we're gonna lose him. We had this problem the other night. He nixed himself. We asked him. He said he claimed he was a quarter mestizo. So. And Denmark guy was like, "Are you South American?" I said, "Whoa, are you Mesoamerican, Central, South?" He got upset and nixed himself. But then he came back under a different alias. So no, we're under no worry of losing JT. But JT, if you're watching, congratulations, Kassandra can't wait to talk to you. What?
wait, he came on the other night too?
Yes.
No way! Ah, fuck! I missed it. I'm so sorry. I feel so sad.
Because you didn't want to be here. You gave me some bullshit about your cats getting out in trouble at work. Yeah, exactly. You missed last night's stream because you were so busy. Wait. Yeah.
No. Hold on.
Yes.
This was not last night. He wasn't on last night, was he?
Yes, he was.
Last night?
Denmark guy. Who was on last night? I talked to you and James, and JT came on.
Yeah.
Towards the end,
JT came on. JT came
on. Okay. That's fine. I didn't know.
Because you couldn't be bothered watching the stream because your cats got out. Yeah, exactly, Kassandra.
No. Stop. It wasn't because the cats got out. The cats got out and came back before you started the stream. I stopped the stream because you hurt my feelings. That's the only.
Well, if you're gonna be a bitch or a cunt and run away, you'll miss things, and that's fine. But I'm not gonna give you a breakdown of what happened. I'm not giving you a transcript of what happened. Okay. Yes. Last night.
I said I'll be a cunt. I know. I'm not trying to be a cunt. I just didn't know. I thought.
Shut up. We had DUM, Denmark guy, and JT in and out. We also had, towards the very end, you could, if you go to last night's stream, towards the
I probably will.
The very, very, very end, the last 2-3 minutes, someone who called himself Mason the drummer came on. Mason the drummer sounded a lot like JT, and I said, "Hey, Mason."
I heard you mention this.
Right. I said, "Mason." Denmark guy said, where are you from? He said, the United States. I said, hey, can we ask which state, or is that too personal? And he started cracking up laughing because, JT doesn't like saying we say. So yes.
Interesting.
Last night we had Denmark guy like tonight. Just like repeat of last night. We had Denmark guy. We had Depressed and Wanted Man. We did not have you because you bitched out on us, but we had JT in and out.
It wasn't because I bitched out on us. It's because you were mean, and I was like really, I was really having a hard day yesterday. Okay.
And yes, I am her teacher for all intents and purposes. This is a school of occupational
yes, that's how I treat it, Jared. Thank you. I like to put my hand up. It makes me feel like I know my place.
I'm fat because Denmark guy, like you said, JT was on last night. Tell Kassandra. Don't just take my word for it. Denmark guy, was JT on last night?
I can confirm, and he did for me. He didn't sound like a troll, but so he doesn't.
Oh, you say he did not sound like a troll?
Yeah, he can come on and prove he's not a troll, maybe. Yeah.
He's like somewhere in between, right? Where it's like he acts like a troll, but wants to be not taken as a troll, and that's the.
It's because he's FBI. He's a Fed. He's trying, but he's doing bad attempt. Just come on,
you
FBI.
Really think
You're watching.
Really?
FBI is
you really
watching this.
That?
Yeah, let him on. Come on here and what's it called? Interrogate you.
Yeah, let's interrogate him.
Let's find out if you're FBI.
I want JT on. JT hates me for no reason. People like me in general. No.
He hates me more for no reason. So bring him on, yeah.
We have the U.S. FBI, the Northern Europe FBI, and the Chinese security service here ready to interrogate JT.
加油中国!
Now Kassandra for me is just like a loading eye again. I think my stream is out.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, now it works again.
You can see me and hear me again?
Yeah.
Cool. But we're not going to get JT, I guess, eh? Oh, he's going to fall over.
So far, no one's shown up, but okay, sorry. I'd actually really interesting to see JT and Kassandra go at it, but hey, he went.
I really wanted to talk to him. We've never
afraid. Talked. He's scared to talk to a girl.
No way. That's crazy.
He's still here. He's terrified to talk to He's terrified to talk to a real life girl. That's what I think.
I don't believe it.
I think so.
He called in. I was here. I think the first time he called in, I was, or, oh, maybe I'm wrong. I feel like
you might have been.
I remember talking.
Is that a night?
You might have been, Kassandra. You might have been in the
chat, but you weren't on screen. So no, he's never called in while you're on screen. He's scared to see you on panel. Girl.
That's terrible. Call in, JT. Come on, you wanted to for how many hours? It's been so many hours. Just call in. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Call in. What are you afraid of? I said, there you go, JT. There's your link. He didn't answer.
Is that a protein? Is it a protein meal you're having now, or something? Is it a protein shake?
No, just water.
Okay. You need to get a real stainless steel metal kind of one without the plastic shit.
It's stainless steel.
You can't get shit. But what about inside? Is the top
the
lid
inside
also
is stainless steel? Just the mouthpiece is plastic, but it's cold.
But now you can also get the lid in stainless steel. I have one. It's just without
You're right. I really hate plastic
because
I hate and plastic breaks.
Or else it will fuck women's eggs up and shit and all the sperm.
Yeah, well, if it's heated,
you will have a kid like OC. You have OC as a kid if all this microplastic shit.
Yes. I'm aware.
Wait. You'd have OC as a kid with all this. Okay. So if Kassandra's seen one of her kid, he's saying your kid would be an abomination. Would be just like me. I see now.
Every time you switch, it lags for me. I'm just saying it. I lose.
All right. Well,
yeah. When you switch away from him, it ruins his experience. This is a really good way to make OC stop switching. OC should have had the job of switching on a podcast. A podcast should have found OC early on. He's good at switching. He could switch.
The cloth you use for cleaning your kitchen and shit, like when it's dirty, is that made out of cotton or is it like polyester shit?
I have microfiber, whatever, so it might not be.
You should also switch that shit to cotton.
Just cotton? I probably would. Yeah. Well, I don't use paper towels, so like that was the first big step, of not using paper towels, and I just use only cloths. And I use a combination of some old T-shirts my grandpa cut up and gave me. My grandpa cut up T-shirts into cloths, and then that's like half of it, and then the other half is microfiber cloths I bought, which is
which grandfather? Your mother's or father's father?
He's not related. He's my mom's long-term boyfriend that she never married.
step grandfather, in-law, common law.
It's kind of common law. Yeah, I think it should have been considered common law at some point. My grandpa on my mom's side is the one that I was saying about his childhood photos. That's my mom's dad. And my mom's grandma and him were not together for like a long term after she was born. So that's it's just like impossible. None of my family members have ever like spent time together after the children were born. So it's hard. But yeah, that grandpa is my mom's dad. But the one that I'm talking about that gives me like, helps me with my car and fixes all the whatever and gives me the clothes, all that's my grandma's most recent husband or non-husband. They never got married, but it would have been common law. But he's not blood related. But that's who I call Papa.
What do you mean by it would have been common law? Could you elaborate on that for Dane?
Well, so I think the years.
Stop. Explain to him what common law means first, and then why it would have been. I don't think he understands the term common law.
Yeah. So I think the year amount changes per state.
Okay, you're still not explaining. Okay, when a man and woman cohabitate for many, many years, but they don't actually marry, they traditionally were considered common law husband and wife, not legally married, but common law.
Okay, yeah.
If you just let me finish my explanation, then I would have gotten there. It wouldn't have taken that much longer. I was saying, I think it would have been different, but they split up or whatever. But probably, I don't know. It's different in every state. Whatever. My grandparents were together long enough to be considered married by the state, depending on what state they were in, because they were.
Don't say together.
Okay, yeah, I understand. We have a somewhat similar thing then. Like, yeah, I get it.
They cohabitated. Even though they weren't legally married, they cohabitated long enough that they might have been considered common law. Even though they didn't officially marry, they were.
I'm going to kill myself. Yeah, I said cohabitated like the second after. Yes. So I'm getting there. If you want to explain it, you can, OC. Otherwise, I'll do it the way I'm going to do the way I'm used to doing it. Which is, my grandparents were married for long enough, but they also lived together and they whatever. Their interaction was basically like married. They lived like a married couple. They cohabitated. I said cohabitated the second you took me off the screen. So so I think it's like 7 years in some states and 10 in others.
Okay, yeah, that is automatically being granted. So that is interesting. We don't have. It's not by automation in Denmark. It's not
really automated because I lived with my ex over 10 years or over 7 years, and in our state I think it was 7, and we never got anything just by chance. Like you have to file for it. I'm pretty sure it's not automatic. You have to file for it.
Okay, yeah. The same thing in Denmark, yeah.
Yeah, but you don't have to. You don't have to sign any documents. I think you just have to file for it. Well, maybe you have to sign the document you file. I just don't know. Honestly, I don't know. But yeah, common law is just like cohabitating long enough with someone, and then it depends on the state. And I grew up in California, so I'm sure it was a low year count for common law marriage, but the problem is, I think for them, they never thought to even file because they moved in and out so often. Like my grandpa had his own house, my grandma had her own house that I lived in, and my grandpa only lived with us like on weekends. So I don't know if he could have proved that they were cohabitating. I don't know. He probably could have proved it, but like, would he, or would he have tried to be righteous about it and be like, we're not really living together? So.
Okay, yeah. We have all kinds of weird shit going on there because we have this huge welfare state. So people are trying to maximize their welfare and shit. So yeah.
Well, with my grandma, like, she might have been trying to maximize or whatever, and she might have cared a lot. What happened? He doesn't know how to run on it yet. So I think they probably just like all of their other like they both had a lot of like escrow in properties, and they both had a lot of property taxes, and they maybe just thought it wasn't worth going through the extra steps of, I don't know, of filing any paperwork for common law. But it's not just automatic.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
don't know.
we just refer to their relation.
It's a lot of states change their laws. It used to be automatic. After X amount of years, you'd be considered common law. A lot of states relaxed that and basically abolished it. But common law was if two people weren't legally married, if they cohabitated, lived together for X amount of years, the state would see them as married legally. But
see,
a lot of states have
I
since
did
relaxed those laws, right? What?
Yeah, I did that with my ex, and nothing ever automatically happened.
Yes, you're only what? You're 30, 31 years old?
31.
I'm talking about in the past, decades ago.
Yes,
They've relaxed all those laws,
that's
right?
what I'm saying. I know. I'm talking about in contrast to what you're saying.
Right.
We lived together for over 10 years, and that wasn't a thing. And my
By
grandma.
your time it wasn't, but decades ago, there were people who were man and woman, happy to cohabitate. Neither party wanted to be legally wed. When they got to that magic mark, was 9 years, 10 years, they would actually live apart for like 6 months to reset the clock. There used to be a time when common law really was a problem. Yeah, you understand? Before your time, but I've had family members. My father's fucking cousin divorced his first wife, said, I will never marry again, got with another woman. They lived like man and wife. They both agreed. They're both divorcees. We're never marrying. They were about to break up. They were about to split up. They lived together for 9.5 years. They had to split for 6 months to reset the clock. And then the state abolished common law. So it used to be not a problem now, but it used to be a thing. Common law is they would say, even if you're not legally married, you've lived together, cohabitated for X amount of years. You see you was legally married. They abolished all those laws. It's kind of archaic. I'm trying to explain. You didn't do a very good job explaining to Denmark guy. Okay.
What brand of beer? Oh, see, what brand of beer was the beer behind you?
Carlsberg.
Oh, okay.
Crown.
I see it from a distance.
I hate that elephant one. And you told me, am I correct? I hate the elephant. You, an actual Dane, Danish Pilsner, you, an actual Dane, told me the elephant is for old people or alcoholics. Real Danes drink what I like, and they hate the elephant. So my palate, I may have Caribbean, West Indian eyes, as we said last night, but my palate is Northern European. My palate is Scandinavian. My palate is Viking. I knew right away the elephant sucks. So I've got a Scandinavian palate. Okay. What do you think, Kassandra? He said my eyes are West Indian, which I think is Caribbean. The West Indies. Do I have West Indian eyes?
No. I was the Indians that were in the U.S. before you.
American Indians. Are you talking about American Indians?
Yeah, American. You have those white. You have a little
Well, don't I have those?
She does. But then again, is it?
I do.
But is it the American Indians? Or is it the Golden Horde raping Slavic women 1,000 years ago? Is it Amerindians or is it the Mongols?
But I don't. Is she
Genghis Khan, the Golden Horde, fucking proto-Slavs when they ran across on their ponies. They ran across the steppes of Russia, across the Ural Mountains. So is it Indian or is it Golden Horde, Mongol, Slav?
Good question. What is it for me? What do you see in my face, Denmark guy?
I actually don't really see the same thing as what those see.
Right. Yeah, I've got more Mongol / Amerindian eyes.
Yeah, we have similar characteristics, I think, right?
We do, yes. I look like one of your uncles, which is why you're here. We know that.
You look like my dad, honestly. Let's be real.
There it comes out. We always talk about
just like
lookism.
my dad.
Lookism.
So no, not just like him, but I'll send you pictures of my dad. You can tell me what you think.
Do so. Lookism. A woman thinks you're attractive. You're sexy. A woman thinks you're ugly. Ew. But there's that middle ground. A woman is not attracted to you, but she's cool with you because you look like her father or her brother or her uncle. I'm not sexually attracted to you, but I'm not creeped out by you because you look like kin. I've always said that about Kassandra. Me and DUM look like kin. Am I correct? You've even admitted that we look like kin. That's why you tolerate us. Lookism. You're not attracted to us, but you're not creeped up. You're not creeped out by us. We're not hideous because we look like kin. Am I correct, Kassandra?
No, that is not why.
That's what you said before. Now give me that shit.
I think that's it's just true. You do kind of look like my dad. Like not your facial features don't look like my dad, but your general disposition is kind of like my dad, sort of. My dad's fatter and he had problems with drugs, so don't say daddy issues. Don't say that. That's gross. But but it's interesting. Yeah, you're more like my dad, I think, than an uncle. I guess like one of my dad's brothers, you look like him, kind of.
So I was
I
right.
don't know. It's really
it
hard
goes
to-
back to lookism. She's not attracted to me, but she's not
But,
grossed
like,
out by me
you don't
because
have
I
to
look like
go
a
into
family
this.
member.
Like, this isn't important. Why is this important right now?
It's not important, but it's not unimportant. There's no need to tiptoe around it. What do you think, Denmark guy? Do we cut off too
Are
much?
you still running? What OS system are you running right now, OC?
Okay, Denmark guy. I don't know what you got or didn't get. I don't feel like repeating myself.
I have to go pee. I'll be right back.
I do too. You got the floor, Denmark guy. Bro.
I didn't hear anything, but my rant was about I think that OC should update his OS system to get protected with the security updates and shit. You know, it was just a little tip.
Okay, Denmark guy. Dead air is one of the worst things you can do. Dead air. Why didn't you keep the Starlings happy? I'm going to get off soon. The stream went longer than I thought it would. But we'll wait for Kassandra to get back, and we'll ask her what she's thinking. Exactly. Dead air. Everyone died. Dead air. I had to piss too and get another beer. Denmark guy was supposed to carry it, but by the way, I've gone to piss multiple times. You've pissed twice now. Denmark guy, do you not have to piss, or you just have like a little bucket in your room, or what's going on? You haven't,
Denmark guy left dead air?
He's not even here. Hello? Maybe he did have to go piss.
Finally.
He just nixed himself. I don't know what happened. He went by.
JT never showed up?
JT never showed up. I would have loved to have seen it. JT never showed up. What a fucking asshole. All right. So we're going to wind this down. I'm going to get off soon. It's 1:30 here in Jersey. If I didn't have to, Oh, wait, he's back. Okay, Denmark guy, what happened? Where'd you go? What happened?
Yeah, but my Wi-Fi went off or something like that.
Oh, okay, convenient. Cassandra's pissed twice. I've pissed multiple times. You don't have to urinate, or you got like a piss bucket in your room. You got a little urine bucket.
No, man. No. You want the real explanation? Can I finish my 10 seconds?
You're in a wheelchair and you have a bag or something. Go ahead.
It's because I'm on hair loss drugs, and these hair loss drugs actually also work on reducing the prostate size. So I think.
I'm so sorry. Okay, stop. What is I can't understand what you're saying. Hairless? What's he saying, Kassandra?
No. The hair loss drug.
Can you type it in chat? Type it in chat.
No. The androgenic alopecia. They have the same mechanism that works on reducing the prostate. That is why a lot of old men who take the same drugs, but not for hair loss. So a lot of young men who take
hair loss. Okay, I thought you were saying airless. You're saying hair loss. No. You're taking drugs to keep your hair. You're going bald. You're quitting. You're taking hair loss drugs to keep your hair, but it also has a side effect. Well, first of all, has it retained your hair? Number one, and two, it keeps you from having to piss too much.
Well, I think it has an effect on reducing the prostate size, and when the prostate gets too big at old age, it affects your bladder because it pushes on the bladder, and you get all kinds of weird urinal pissing problems.
All right, hold on. I hate to ask this. Denmark guy put something in the private chat. Can you lift your leg and show your feet and legs and calves is what he wants. He says, I can't ask her myself. He wants you to lift your leg.
No,
not me.
No.
It's him, not me.
Yeah, right. And hell no. Regardless of who asks.
I have no idea what he's speaking about. What
the blanket?
It's the microplastic.
Yeah.
No, I was reading what you.
Is that blanket? Is that made out of?
I was reading what you texted me in private. You said, "Wow, Cassandra's nice legs. Can you ask her to lift them?" I typed back, "Why didn't you ask her?" And you said, "No, I'm too embarrassed." So I was doing you a favor, asshole. Don't make me the bad guy.
Do not believe. Do not in any way.
Psycho.
I do not have access to any direct private communication with OC other than the StreamYard here that you also have access to.
Yeah, you can chat privately on StreamYard. I don't think
the message is available for you.
Don't worry, nobody believes it. It's okay.
I would advise you when you have time to switch all your shit, buy cheap cotton shit instead of all the polyester shit.
I appreciate it.
Also for your husband, for your boyfriend.
I'm sorry. It wasn't Denmark guy who said that. It was Endymion. I'm sorry. I misconstrued. Sorry, Denmark guy. Endymion was the one who sent me the message. Tell Cass to lift her legs, show her calves like this. Go like this is what he was saying.
Wow.
Not me. This was Endymion. I thought it was Denmark guy. My apologies. It wasn't me. It wasn't.
You see a kneecap. You see a kneecap, and this is your reaction. You must surely be starved. I put my kneecap up like this. And then I got OC. Yep, I got OC's.
No. You don't have OC.
Show your feet, please.
Not me. You've got other
No,
stories.
right, you're right. It wasn't you. Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, Kassandra can go bye-bye. Denmark guy, anything you'd like to say? If she's in shock, she wants to be a bitch. Go fuck. Someone sent me that message. I read it. I shouldn't have. I'm reading you a message that someone sent me, and you're acting like a twat. Okay.
Oh, please. Come on. It was funny. It's funny.
No, it's not. You're being a misleading. It bugs me because I wouldn't care if Seymour was actually here, but he's off camera. So you're giving him a secondhand account. It bugs me because I like Seymour. I respect him, and you're making me look like some dick. Thank you.
Okay, it wasn't you. It wasn't.
Okay, she's pissing me off. Denmark guy, how are you? What would you like to talk about for the next few minutes?
Yeah, my recommendation for everyone is to switch the polyester shit to cotton or something more natural to avoid all the.
What are you talking about? Polyester versus our clothing? What the hell are you talking about? Polyester
Yes,
versus what?
that's what he's talking about. Your clothing, your blankets. Yes, he's saying switch it all
It
to
doesn't have to
cotton.
be cotton. It could be natural wool or anything.
That's something
anything. Just
natural. Yes.
slowly keep it in the mind, so the whole
Yeah.
world can slowly switch to something better.
Yeah, because we're getting poisoned.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We need some plastic
I'm on the
for
same page.
convenience.
I believe the same thing. Yeah.
Some plastic is good, like for medical devices and shit. It's quite important. But
yeah, plastic is really, really useful, but not to the extent we use it for.
Denmark guy, the other night you were talking about microplastics. That's something you're concerned about? Microplastics?
Are you not?
I think it's important that there's so many. It's like it's a big apple to grab near you, if that makes sense. You know, it's an easy apple to pick.
So you're absolutely right. Denmark guy, turn your camera on. Don't show your face. Show me your kneecap. Here we go. I want to see your kneecap. Whoa. Show me your kneecap, Denmark guy. Okay, what's up? Oh, we're talking about microplastics.
You actually not.
That's fucking funny.
Why is the device? It's like a lamp. It's like a night lamp on the corded device you have in the background. Yeah.
Oh, this thing?
Me? Who are you talking about? I got a camera.
No, not that thing. No, that thing. That on the right. Yeah, that. Yeah, what is that?
My kneecap.
It's just a place to plug stuff in, and it is a nightlight at the same time.
Okay, yeah.
So when I walk in, it lights up, but it doesn't. It's not always lit up.
Look at my kneecaps.
You want to see? I doubt there's anything to look at outside, but I could go outside really quick.
Shut up! I'm showing my kneecaps. Okay, Cassandra's going outside. Go ahead, go outside. Go ahead.
Interested in your kneecap. Let's see. Is there any? There's no lightning and thunder tonight. It's just black. I'm sorry.
The US and they look at it, all electrified and shit.
Well, it's my apartment complex. This is where I am in my apartment complex. But outside of there, like any other night for the last month, there would be lightning and thunder. But there's nothing tonight. It is dead. I'm sorry. Nothing.
Is it a ghetto you live in, or is it like a nice area?
No, it's a nice area. It's like the old people area of Tucson. Tucson's like a big city full of immigrants, full of Mexican people. And the area I live is the northeast.
All the cars are white?
Is all old people. No, just those ones. Just those three. Here, I'll take you. We'll see. Go down the stairs a little bit. There's some not white cars.
Yeah.
There's a lot of white cars, though. It's surprising. There's a red one. My car's red, but it's down. My car is way down at the end, way over there. Pretty far away. And then right behind our apartment complex, behind these garages, are a Goodwill and a climbing gym.
You see, Denmark guy.
It's exactly in the city I live in. It's funny.
You don't have
Goodwill
to ask. You don't have to ask me to ask her questions. She responds more to you. You're getting a whole apartment tour. So if you want her to show her kneecaps, don't ask me to ask her. I'm not going to do that ever again. Okay. Cassandra, why don't you do an apartment tour while you're at it? Show us your apartment. And if you don't want to do it for me, do it for Denmark guy. Do it for Denmark guy. I want to see the 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. I want to see the 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. Go ahead.
It's pretty messy right now. It's not really in the best state. But
I don't want to hear that shit. Come on.
I'll show you. I mean, I'll show you what I can. It's not great. Honestly, because of the water thing.
2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, kitchen, living room? Go ahead, show us.
Okay, entryway. You see the entryway? Don't turn around too far.
Is that a candlelight? Is that a candlelight?
That's a candle. It's a Trader Joe's candle.
You should also, my recommendation is to switch to electronic lights.
I know. I understand. I appreciate you.
It's toxic as fuck, those candles.
But I like good smells. And it's Trader Joe's, so it's not that bad. This is the fucked up, it's super messy living room. Can you see anything, or is it too dark?
No, it's okay.
There's a bunch of cat shit on the. It's not cat shit. It's stuff for the cats, but it's on the couch. We just move it down when they want to play, and then we move it up when I want to vacuum. So it's all up right now. It's just looks like a mess. I'm sorry. This looks like a mess.
Oh,
Here's the
it's
kitchen.
indoor cats. Indoor cats.
Yeah,
they-
in
could they-
Arizona, you shouldn't really let your cats out because they'll kill good life, and they'll be killed by all the like coyotes and stuff. So you're not supposed to let your cats out here.
Okay, yeah.
You're supposed to keep them inside. And then kitchen, it's messy. But here's a kitchen. Can you see? I don't know how much you can see.
You got a
I'm
lot of
trying to-
stuff in your apartment. There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's full. It's full. And then, well, because I like collect stuff. Oh, and there's a dead cat. Hold on. I'll put the light on. There's a dead cat. Oh, she's not dead anymore. She's
That
alive.
was the IKEA bag. The IKEA bag is in every Western
That's
room
my
in the whole
laundry
world.
bag. That's laundry.
Yeah.
Wait,
I
so
got the
this,
Yeah, we use
this,
IKEA bags for laundry.
this is your second room, your cat room.
Yeah,
or-
it's the mess room. It's a mess right now. It's literally just a mess
Stop.
room.
Shut up. Bathrooms
Okay.
is one.
Oh, okay.
One of your bathrooms is in the master. How do you get to the
No,
two bathrooms?
Okay, yes. I'll tell you right now. This
Show us.
I'm going to. Oh my God, chill. Holy fuck. There's the entranceway. You just came in there, and we go this way and towards the kitchen, and down this way is a hallway. This way is that room we just looked in, and then down the hallway is the bathroom. I will show you the bathroom. It is the cat bathroom.
You have 2 bathrooms in an apartment.
Cat
Is that correct?
room. Wow, amazing. What?
Do you have 2 bathrooms in an apartment?
Yeah, in this one. 2 rooms, two bathrooms. Yay! That's me. Got it?
I've never heard about that in one apartment. It's 1 floor apartment, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 1 floor, but we're on the 2nd floor.
Oh,
And
okay,
then-
okay.
Yeah, on the 2nd floor. And then here's all 3 cats. They're so curious because they're all outside and I'm making a bunch of noise inside. So they want to come in. And then here's our room. It's messy. There's stuff on the bed. And then here's the other bathroom. Yay, bathroom.
That's interesting. 2
Bathroom.
bathrooms, same floor.
First, that's what I want. I want 2 bedrooms,
and
bathrooms.
a tub.
Is this bathroom in the master bedroom, or where is this?
Yeah, it's in the master bedroom.
Show us the master bedroom. Turn the light on. We want to see your master. We want to see where you and Seymour
There's
sleep.
stuff on the bed.
We want to see where you and Seymour sleep. And where's the closet? You got a walk-in closet or a sliding door closet? I want
It's
to
a
know.
walk-in.
Okay, so there's 2 bathrooms.
It's just messy right now.
1 bathroom anyone can go into. The other bathroom you got to be in the master bed to get to. Okay, that's perfect. So a 1 bedroom has a bathroom, and then there's a bathroom separate. So if a guest comes over, they don't have to go through a bedroom. Is that correct?
Right. Yes.
Beautiful. And is this a porch? Go out. Is this a porch? I want to see this. Go out.
Are they all
Porch
male
activity.
cats?
Hi.
Oh yeah, the male, female cats. What are their names and genders? Names, genders,
All
age.
3 of those were boys. Randy ran in. Guts is running to catch the moth that came in. And this is Menchie, who just is eating a moth right now. Eating a moth as we speak. That's Menchie. Can you see him?
Yeah.
He just ate something. And here's
That's
Randy.
your bike?
Randy.
You bike
my
a lot,
bike.
or? Yeah,
I
okay.
don't since we moved here, but I did my whole life before this.
Hold on.
I bought
back
this
real
bike.
quick, go back. This is a very big porch or little
It's not that big.
balcony.
It's pretty small.
Really? Because you can fit
Yeah.
bikes out there. Let's take a look.
It's
Okay,
just
you got
one
all this
bike.
shit out there. Do you have a grill? Where's your grill?
No grill. You're not
No
allowed
grill.
to have a grill on your patio. You have to use the apartment complex grills. That's for the cats. They just jump up there, and then that's it. Yeah, there's shit out here.
I
It's all from
thought
Goodwill.
about getting a
cheap.
cat, but I'm afraid the cat would just eat, destroy everything in the apartment.
Yeah, you have to be careful, but you just you can train a cat. People think you can't train cats, but you just have to be adamant.
They can, and if they eat something like can they eat human food and shit? You know, it's like there's a lot of like different stuff to.
I
can tell you, I've had cats. I'd feed them human food. They never wanted to go back to cat food. They preferred human food over cat food. I can tell you that, yes, cats love human food. They love my steak. They love tuna fish. They love French fries. Yes,
I feel
cats
the opposite.
in my experience, cats will eat human food. They don't want to go back to cat food. Okay,
I've had cats my whole life, and for the most part, they don't like human food. And you don't really have to worry about it because, like, you only have to worry about like cheese or beer. Cats like alcohol.
What?
So alcohol and cheese.
I remember my cat taking a sip of my beer and going nuts. Didn't like it. I remember my cat eating rubber bands. I remember every time I had like steak, the cat would jump on my lap and want to eat some ice cream. Cats love ice cream. In my experience, cats love human
cream,
food.
Cheese, butter. Butter's
what
a big
about
one.
Isn't it like something is toxic for them as a human food? If they eat chocolate or something, they die or something.
I don't think cats are as bad as dogs. Dogs are, you have to be you can't let a dog eat a single grape or they might have liver problems their whole life.
Well,
like
cats,
that.
Hold on, another thing. With ice cream, the cat loved vanilla. It would pick at strawberry. It wouldn't touch chocolate. It knew better. It didn't like chocolate. It loved vanilla. Cats love vanilla ice cream. They'll pick at strawberry. They won't touch chocolate. So you don't have to worry.
I will say the problem with chocolate is that dogs can't metabolize caffeine, and there's caffeine in chocolate. So I think the main problem with chocolate is not chocolate, it is caffeine. And one other chemical in chocolate that's similar to caffeine that they can't metabolize. So instead of getting hyped up on caffeine for a while and then being fine, it like lasts in their system for like 3 days or something. I think is why dogs die from chocolate, because their heart is like racing for 3 days. Not because the chocolate itself is bad. I think it's specifically caffeine and one other compound, I think. That makes.
I know this is a weird question. You have fire alarms installed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm always freaked out about it because I had a fire in my house when I was young, and if there wasn't a fire alarm, I'm not saying I would have been dead, but I wouldn't have.
Well, I hate our fire alarms so much. Like every time we cook, we have to put a fan on them.
By fire alarms, he means smoke detectors. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. In many states, pretty much all states, smoke detectors are required in certain rooms. Tell them, Kassandra, you need to have it. You can't rent or sell a house without a smoke detector.
They come once,
should be like that.
Twice. I think they come twice a year. They check ours twice a year. I think it's twice. It might be once, but I'm pretty sure it's twice a year. They come so fucking often to check it.
We don't have any rules like that in Denmark. In private room. That's a good law. I think it's a good law.
Yeah, it's a good law, but like, does it really change anything? Because I will say, I like a smoke detector. I need that to feel better. But we unscrewed ours because it was beeping and I couldn't reach it to replace, and you could only unscrew the top. It was like too high up to replace the battery, but we could at least unscrew the top with a ladder. And so it's like, what rule, like what law, or what purpose is this law serving? The law is serving the company
the guy, doesn't he have
from
to
avoiding a lawsuit? No, they do. They avoid the lawsuit, right? They check twice a year or whatever. But the second they check one day and the next day the battery dies, then I'm stuck with a beeping thing until I reach out. Or I could just unscrew it and I'll forget about it. It's like, what does the law really change?
Yeah, but the guy that comes and checks it, isn't it the guy that is cleaning the shared areas in your residential area? Isn't it a guy that
nobody cleans any shared? There's no shared areas. There's nobody cleaning. The maintenance guys that come to check the things are the same maintenance guys that come to replace my sink when it comes off of the. Yeah, and that happened too. Yeah, they're the same guys, and they're like nice, but they're dumb. They couldn't replace the sink.
What happened? You replace your sink when it goes. Oh, you didn't clarify. What happened with your sink? And are these Mexicans? Are you knocking the spics? What's going on here?
They're not. No, it's not that they're Mexicans. Actually, I think the Mexican is the best of the maintenance workers. He is right. Yeah, Seymour is saying, yeah, probably. The Mexican guy is the nicest. The least, like when I interact with him, there is nothing about the interaction is important except for the case, like the thing we're talking about. But all the other ones are like, I feel like it's awkward and uncomfortable and like.
Why are they?
Like
why is it awkward? Are they coming on to you, or why is it awkward and uncomfortable?
Not necessarily. No, I don't think they're coming on to me. I just think there's like when it's like white person against white person. It's like we have to make sure this is a good interaction. Like we have to make sure this interaction is like by the books. With the Mexican guy, he just smiles at me, and I'm like, "Really? It worked out, or really that's the problem?" And he's like, "Yeah, really." I'm like, "Okay," and that's it. But with the other guys, I feel like there is some sort of tension in the interaction. I feel unable. I don't know. I just think the Mexican guy is better at his job, to be honest.
What happened with the sink? What happened to the sink repair?
I don't even know what happened with the sink. It stopped. It like came out. I don't know. It just came out of the.
What came out? What?
The sink, the faucet came out of the frame.
The sink okay. So itself. It's a tight. Okay, so you have the sink, the faucet part, which has like a thing around it, came loose. Okay.
So the faucet came out, but that was after I had already requested somebody to come fix the faucet, which was. I can't remember if it wasn't putting out or if it
wasn't putting out. Sounds like you. We should call the sink Kassandra.
Yeah, because that's what I'm known for.
I'm being silly because you set yourself up for it. Continue.
But it's untrue, unrelatable. What is there's no good point there. But yeah, the sink stopped working, and then it stopped working, and then also it popped out, I think, and then it was leaking under. So we called multiple times, and then multiple people came and fixed different parts. But the Mexican guy that comes to fix stuff is always the best one. Everything always gets fixed. When he comes, I know it's going to get fixed. When the new hire, the white guy that's a new hire comes, I don't have confidence.
That's interesting. The Mexican guy speaks English, doesn't he?
Yeah, for sure. But he's like my height.
Kassandra's very short. She's under 5 feet tall. She mocks men who are.
No, I'm not mocking him. I'm the same height. What? He's like my height. It feels great. I love it.
You just fucking laugh.
I love it.
You don't feel threatened by him. He's an ugly Mexican. He's an ugly Mexican.
Wow, amazing. One type of human in this world I don't feel threatened by. Amazing. I should enjoy that. Wow. Shocking.
Are they? Yeah, they're shorter than white people. They're not 5 feet. The men, the Mexican men, 5 feet.
They're shorter than all the other white people. They're not shorter than me. They're all taller than me. They're all taller than me. Yeah, I'm really short, even for Mexican or Hispanic standards. I'm at the lower end. I'm a child's height.
Short people don't get cancer and shit, so you'll probably live a long life.
It's a good point. That's what we hope. My arms can't reach stuff, but at least maybe I'll live a little longer.
So you're even shorter than Bro C. Bro C is like 5'3", 5'4". You're shorter than Bro C, right? Wow.
Yeah. My great grandparents were both my height. And then on my great grandma's side, women were my height and shorter, like 4'8", 4'9".
Well, they're
native.
Can you tell us? Do you have some Hispanic? You have some Latina in you? You have some Mexican?
Yeah.
Tell us your background. Go ahead.
I have before. You've heard it all. You also bring it up.
Denmark guy is really into genetics. He was asking me about my Indian eyes. Go ahead.
Okay. You don't know Denmark guy? Is it worth explaining? If not, tell me.
Well, it's something you have like your eyes or something. You have like a couple percentage.
Oh, you can tell, right? Yeah. So what do you think? before I divulge.
To be honest, I would just you look like a European kind of person now. So I think it's like
You
maybe
think I look European?
maximum
I look
10%
part Indian.
I look
You
Wait,
look.
I see.
Cassandra looks
I understand what
European.
you're saying.
I look part Indian. Okay.
I'm surprised. Nobody thinks I look European. I don't think I look European at all.
Well, you don't look.
It's also, I think it's kind of
You're
hard
not fucking
from a European point of
Nigerian.
view. Because in Europe, we don't really have
Sorry,
the
did you just say
South
Nigerian?
I'm saying you look more European than Nigerian.
Okay. Sorry. Go on.
Because the Southern European genetics can also be something like they have a pale skin, some of them, and in Europe the only ones that have white or pale skin are basically Europeans or Arabs. And we so
Cassandra's an Arab. Cover your hair, you Muslim.
Yeah. Well, my problem is I'm super white. I don't know how much it shows up on camera, but
you're gonna tell us. You're gonna tell us your pedigree, your ancestral background.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm extremely white. On my grandma's side, where I'm native.
Right, stop.
I guess.
Your grandma.
But I don't,
your maternal.
my mom's
grandma.
mom. On my mom's side, I'm native and Irish, and on my dad's side, it's there's like a little bit of Mexican, and then mostly like Italian and German and Irish, I think. I assume. I don't know. I don't think my dad
I remind you of your Irish, Italian, German,
my dad
Mexican
doesn't look Irish.
father. Okay.
My dad doesn't look like any of that. My dad looks, and I always thought I was Dutch because my dad looks Dutch and has a Dutch last name.
Looks Dutch. Well, if he has a Dutch last name,
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
There must be a little bit. There must be a little bit of Dutch.
No.
Now I can hear you.
Grandma stole the Dutch last name at some point, so no, nobody is Dutch on my family.
Elaborate. How did she steal?
We always thought. I don't know. We always thought we were Dutch, and then somebody did. I assume somebody did a 23andMe or something like that, and found out that none of us are actually Dutch. The name got stolen by one like great grandma, who just like took the name of her husband, but didn't. Her kids were somebody else's kids, so it didn't apply. That's how white families are. I feel like.
Is it a fire stove behind you?
Is it what?
A fire stove? No.
It's the candle, the same
there
candle.
There will not be a fire stove in a fucking second floor condo apartment. But go.
It's the same candle you were asking about earlier. The same candle. That's all. You still there?
Yeah, I'm there. Yeah, but the switching messes the sound for me. Yeah, so I didn't hear anything what OC said. He was just mumbling or something like that.
I think he just commented on you saying the stove behind me. The stove behind me is just the same candle you saw earlier.
I don't think he doesn't understand. In an American condominium complex, there wouldn't be a fire stove on the second floor. So he's asking about a fire stove. It would not be a fire stove.
Fireplace. We have a fireplace on the second floor.
Well, you didn't show us before. Show us, bitch.
It's behind this because we don't use it.
Well, where's the chimney? Outside in the deck, or where's the chimney?
Above us. We don't even see it. That's the fireplace behind the TV and the.
Let me ask. Do you and your downstairs neighbors share a fireplace? Like if they're lighting a fire,
no.
Okay, so there's multiple. I think it's decoration, but okay.
People use them. We just don't, because why would you use a fireplace in Arizona?
In Arizona, exactly.
It's never hot enough. It's ridiculous.
It's never cold enough to use a fireplace. Never cold enough.
Cold. It gets cold in the winter, but it's
never cold enough. You just said it's never hot enough. It's never cold enough to use to light a fire.
Did I? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry if I said that. I didn't mean that. I meant it's never cold enough. And even when it is, it's like a couple nights. So there's no point in dealing with the mess of a fireplace, for 2 nights. You just put the heater on. We have a heater. Why would we in a fire. I don't know, fire is nice, but it's not worth the trouble if you're in an apartment, and I just don't see the point. I don't know why there are fireplaces here. I don't understand. I don't know. I wouldn't put them in, but they're old. They're old apartments, so maybe before it was as hot as it is now. Tucson does have ghetto areas. They're all closer to the freeway.
If I fly from Newark to Tucson, round trip, me and my brother, can I meet you in Seymour? Would you be opposed, or can we come meet up?
No, we'd be down to meet.
We'll talk about it because there's some cheap tickets, less than $100 round trip, $88.
Yeah, we'd be down.
Yeah, we'll talk. All right, but
we can't put you up. We don't have like a good place to put you up.
Well, no, we'll stay.
I would. Yeah. I mean, I would
I want to stay with you. I don't want to sleep with you. I want to be like, say hi. You know what I mean?
I know. I'm just putting it out there. We don't have a place to put you up, but we'd still love to meet you for sure.
Okay. Goodbye, Kassandra. Goodbye, Denmark guy. It's time to say goodnight. Thank you all for being with me. Thank you. It's time for me to say goodnight. It's 2 a.m. here. It's like 11 o'clock in Arizona, but for me, it's 2 a.m., which I think is like 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning in Denmark. So we got to say goodnight. I'm saying goodnight. OC is saying goodnight. And look, even Kassandra's drunk. OC saying all good night. So I'm not the only one who's drunk. Well, I would have brought you on like an app. I've been on for like over 5 hours now, man. Yes. But before we go, I want to read a poem. I want to read a poem. Who wants to hear a poem? If at least one person says yes, I'll read the poem. Who wants to hear a poem? 7 a.m. in the UK, 8 a.m. in Denmark. It's 2 a.m. for me, 2 a.m. in Jersey, 11 o'clock at night for Kassandra. Poem time. All right. So this is, I'm actually going to share it. I'm going to share it. Can we see this? This is by, what's his name? Here it is. A.B. Banjo Patterson. A.B. Banjo Patterson. I love this poem. Australian poet. DUM used to read it. I love it. It's called A Bunch of Roses. Who wants to hear me read A Bunch of Roses? Because I'll do it, but only if you want me to. A.B. Banjo Patterson, Australian poet. I always loved this one when Dumb would read it. One of my favorites. Very flowery, literally. Literally, it's about roses. Flowery, fruity, but I love it. This is A.B. Banjo Patterson, Australian poet. A Bunch of Roses. Who wants to hear it? All right, let's read it. Roses ready and roses white. What are the joys that my heart discloses? Sitting alone in the fading light. Reminds me of Kassandra's apartment, the fading light. Sitting alone in the fading light, memories come to me here tonight with the wonderful scent of the big red roses. Memories come as the daylight fades. It's getting dark. Down on the hearth where the firelight dozes, the firelight, flicker and flutter the lights and shades, and I see the face of a queen of maids whose memory comes with the scent of roses. Makes me think of, I picture where Dumb is living now. I can see that fireplace, and I can see Donda, her face, her beautiful face, standing in the glow of the fire, whose memory comes with the scent of roses, the queen of maids. Visions arise of a scent of mirth, and a ballroom belle who superbly poses, a queenly woman of queenly worth, and I am the happiest man on earth with a single flower from a bunch of roses. Picture a bunch of roses. Here's one flower from this big bunch of, a single flower from a bunch of roses. Only Donda's memory lives tonight. God, in his wisdom, her young life closes. Over her grave, may the turf be light. Cover her coffin with roses white. She's dead. She was always fond of the big white roses. Such are the visions that fade away. Man proposes and God disposes. Look in the glass and I see today only an old man, worn and gray. See the gray, worn and gray, bending his head to a bunch of roses. I love that poem. Oh, I cut it off. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, I gotta read one more time. But wait. All right, maybe one more time. I didn't realize I cut it off. A Bunch of Roses by Australian poet A.B. Banjo Patterson. I'll do it one more time. I love. DUM used to read this. I fucking love this poem. Fruity, flowery, literally, figuratively flowery. I love this poem. Roses ruddy and roses white. So these aren't red roses. These are white roses. Roses ruddy and roses white. What are the joys that my heart discloses? Sitting alone in the fading light. Memories come to me here tonight with the wonderful scent of the big red roses. So they were white, now they're red. Okay. Memories come as the daylight fades. Down on the hearth where the firelight dozes. Makes it a fire, not a huge flame, but a firelight dozes. Flicker and flutter. Flicker and flutter, the lights and shades, and I see the face of a queen of maids whose memory comes with the scent of roses. Her memory, she's dead, but I still think of her. Donda is metaphorically dead to me, but I think of her face, her beautiful face. Queen of maids, her memory comes with the scent of roses. Visions arise of a scent of mirth. Okay, a scent of roses now, a scent of mirth. And a ballroom belle who superbly poses. Picture Donda at like some fancy ball. A ballroom belle who superbly poses. A queenly woman. She's a queenly woman of queenly worth. And I am the happiest man on earth with a single flower from a bunch of roses. Only her memory lives tonight because she's dead. God in his wisdom, her young life closes. Over her grave may the turf be light. Cover her coffin with roses white. She was always fond of the big white roses. Such are the visions that fade away. Man proposes and God disposes. Look in the glass and I see today only an old man, worn and gray, bending his head to a bunch of roses. Beautiful. Love that one. Okay, well, I'm going to say goodnight. I'll wait another 2 minutes. We'll make it 5 hours and 50 minutes. Thank you, DUM. Thank you, Kassandra. Thank you, Denmark guy. I think that was it. JT, even though I don't care for you, what's her name? Kassandra wants to talk to you. And Denmark guy was open to it. So you should have come on. I'm not crazy about you. I'm not fond of you. But if you'd come on, Kassandra would have talked to you. But for now, Kassandra says she's really glad she got to chat with me about what bothered me yesterday. Well, stop. It bothered me, yeah. It bothered you more. Let's not pretend otherwise. It bothered you too. This wasn't just my issue. You were also bothered. Don't pretend you weren't, because I'll call you out on that shit. Yeah, I was bothered. I won't deny it. But don't pretend you yourself weren't bothered, because you clearly were. We were both bothered by yesterday's nonsense. So yes, Kassandra, I admit I was bothered. But don't pretend you weren't. Do not pretend you weren't, because you clearly were. Yes, I wish JT would have come on too. But don't pretend you weren't bothered too. We were both bothered. I think we both felt at ease, unease. I'm glad we got it back together. Like me and my brother. I'll scream at him. You say I'm a monster, but we get it back together. We got it back together. We both felt a bit amiss based upon yesterday's doings. Okay, well, I admit, it bothered me. And it bothered you. It bothered both of us. Fine. We were both bothered. That's good. That's good. Like when DUM banned me, if I wasn't bothered, it means I don't like the guy. The fact that it bugged me means I like him. DUM was right. I was bothered when DUM banned me. I was bothered when you and I had a falling out. I'm glad we're friends again. Friendship is great, especially for a Spurg who sucks at making friends. I'm glad DUM and I got it back together. And yes, I'm glad you and I, Kassandra, got it back together. It bothered me. I will admit it. It did. Well, I was bothered. You happy? No, I didn't realize. That's true. I didn't realize you were affected as much as you were. I didn't think you cared that much. It bothered me, but I was actually shocked how much more you were bothered. That's true. And back even when hours ago when Brocy was here, I was like, well, there was only like she was there for the beginning. Why is she so upset? It bothered me. It bothered you more. No, I didn't realize how bothered you were. That's true. I did not realize how bothered you were. And maybe I underestimated DUM and how bothered he was. Okay. It bothered us both. I was bothered. You apparently were even more bothered, and I didn't pick up, being a Spurg, I didn't pick up on how bothered you were, Kassandra. Okay, the point is, I read my Roses poem, and we're going on 6 hours. This is a longer stream than I thought. For now, I'm going to say, I was surprised, but now I'm not really shocked. I know you were bothered. Fine. I think I offered you a decent-ish apology. Yes, Totem, we're all fucking bothered. I would have talked about it when you were on. You never brought it up. You wanted to show your apartment and talk about God knows what. I would have talked about whatever. I've never shied away from any fucking topic with anyone, ever. I always answer your fucking questions. DUM asked me a bunch of questions he thought were grilling me. I answered them. I asked him a question. He got upset. I'll answer any fucking question you have. But we should have talked about this when you were face to face. But all right. You damn well better appreciate me, Kassandra. I can't remember like half an hour ago, let alone 6 hours ago. You don't have to tell me it's okay. I'm telling you, you don't have to play bullshit games. Yes, I'm too drunk now. So we're gonna end stream now. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you, DUM and Denmark Guy and Kassandra. Was someone else here? I can't remember now. I'll forget. But for now, Brother Click was here earlier. He went to bed hours ago. I'm still here. And I am drunk. Occupational Click out.